Hello and welcome everybody. We are at the Bridge Sports Complex here in Bridgeport, West Virginia at New Line Cagefighting number 40. I am one of your co-hosts today, Becca, the Queen of Sting Robinson, joined here with my good friend Colin.
The outside dog Caprini. Yeah, we got no Elijah tonight. We're on our own.
Yes, it's just us.
You want to be a third judge? You be a third judge. White. He knows they want. Use him as a tiebreaker if there's a disagreement between you. Okay.
So we are about to begin our BJJ portion of our competition today. Our match today, we have 6 BJJ matches.
And we've only got 2 white belt matches, so we've got a lot of colored belt matches. No kids this time, so some higher level stuff. We've got a couple titles on the line tonight too. We've got Griffin Lee and Bruno, who won one of the New Line grappling tournaments, and he's going to be rolling with Tanner Cahill, who's a Division I wrestler. He hasn't grappled for New Line yet, so this will be his first match there. And then I believe it's his brother, Taylor Cahill, will be competing against Chase Morgan for the middleweight title. So those are some interesting matches to watch.
Yeah. I noticed we're doing different round lengths this time. I'm assuming the first one, the 6-minute round, is going to be our white belts?
Yeah, 6 minutes for white belts, and then all other colored belts are 10 minutes except for the championship matches, which are 15. So it'll be a long time in there. My boy Griffin didn't realize that it was a 15-minute match until about 10 minutes ago. So
how's that going to go over?
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I always say that generally in grappling more so even than boxing or anything else, longer time periods, especially because it's not rounds breaking it up, whoever's better, the longer rounds favor. So I'm always fine with the longer the better as far as I'm concerned as a coach.
More time to rest and plan and...
Yeah, so that's one thing that's... It applies in boxing as well, but especially in jiu-jitsu, it takes a really, really long time to secure a dominant position and actually submit somebody who's good. So if you have 5-minute matches between 2 high-level guys, there's almost never actually going to be a good guard pass. You'll see some leg locks and some subs that people catch, like sniping subs, but you won't see take somebody down, pass their guard, take the back, choke from the back, like that kind of stuff. It takes a lot of time to actually cook somebody to pass.
Right.
We are ready to kick off the jiu-jitsu card, 5:30 p.m. and at 7, we're going to start the fights with the MMA, boxing, and kickboxing. We have 25 fights on the card tonight. Right. Let's bring out the first jiu-jitsu match. Is there a way to mute these or just turns them off?
You're live, man. And we're joined by, what's your name, man?
Logan.
Logan. Were you Ground Zero Bridgeport guy, or?
You know who I am. Come on, man.
Do I really? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I get hit in the head a lot.
Out of Tartarus MMA.
Oh, you're Tartarus. Okay.
Come on now.
I got confused whenever you knew Humbertson, and I assumed you were a
commentated
Bridgeport
one of
guy.
my matches before.
I have.
Just completely forgot who I was.
I remember the jiu-jitsu, not the people so much.
I get it. Do you remember me subbing Bailey Manley?
I do, actually.
That was me.
Okay, I remember that match. I think that's the only time Bailey's lost here at New Line. How many Tartarus guys do we have on the card?
0.
0. Right
I'm
on.
just here.
You get to enjoy.
We're glad to have you. Did you make the drive up there? Are you from Ashland?
Yeah, I'm from the Argylite area.
Okay, so that's probably, 2.5 hours?
3 hours and 5 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, that's
very precise.
It's a good little haul.
It was terrible. I hated it. There was a bunch of road work.
It sounds about like West Virginia.
And making his way into the ring now is Rodrigo Jimenez, or Jimenez. I'm not sure what
Jimenez, I would assume.
Yeah, I would generally assume.
I know it's the next match, but are you guys excited for Pettway to get in the cage? Because I sure am.
I am. I've never gotten to see him grapple, other than a little bit in his MMA fights. But I was surprised to learn that Pettway was a white belt.
I just like Pettway. He's a good guy.
He's a really good dude.
He's like
I like watching him box, so it'll be cool to see him on the mat.
He's one of the nicest human beings I've ever met.
Respectful.
I genuinely wish good things for him in life, which is not I wouldn't say about every fighter that we've commentated.
Definitely not.
And he'll this match, Rodrigo will be competing against Jeffrey Swain. Also, I might just be putting the Brazilian Portuguese. That might not be Rodrigo. It might be Rodrigo.
I think that's Rodrigo.
It probably
Rodrigo
is.
Jimenez is what I would say if it's like a Latino.
Once I get into the jiu-jitsu, pronunciations. I don't know if you're aware, but everybody in Brazil, if it's an R, it's a soft Portuguese R, which they say is an H. So like,
Oh, I see.
just so you don't make the mistake, everybody the first time they read Royce Gracie, they say Royce Gracie,
Yeah,
and you'll
no,
get
it's
made fun of. So don't do that.
Oh.
Now I did the reverse and put it on somebody who probably it wasn't the correct pronunciation.
At least we know how to say Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Scheduled for 1 round in the NLC Cruiserweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, making his NLC BJJ debut. He stands 6 feet 1 inches, weighs in 238.2 pounds. Fighting out of hometown heroes,
Just everything down to the
Virginia. Rodrigo Jimenez. And fighting out of the red corner, also making his NLC debut. He stands 5 feet 10 inches, weighing in 209 pounds. Fighting out of Fairmont, West Virginia, representing the compound, Jeffrey Swain.
And Jeffrey's representing the compound, which is probably 10 minutes away from here, if that.
Okay.
Local gym run by a guy named Fred Frederick, which is a good name for.
Both of these
owner.
guys making their debut, I think you can tell they're feeling it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two white belts.
I was gonna say Jeffrey Swain kind of had a little swag going on about him. Looked pretty excited to get into it.
That's what you got to do in your debut is turn that nervousness into excitement.
Rodrigo working for a heavy collar tie. A little bit of hand fighting here. A nice little snap there by Jeff. Rodrigo's trying to work an underhook there for a second. He's really aggressive with those snaps. He's getting good reactions with them too. A lot of off balance. Nice ankle pick. He's able to set him down and settle into side control. Yeah, very nice. Rodrigo doing a good job of trying to get to his knees and start to work the turtle, but I would guess that Jeffrey's probably starting to frame up a Kimura here from this north-south position. I would say that's the most common attack from here. Seems to actually just be looking to settle him down, and now he's working a Kimura on that far side. He's got his hands connected, but he doesn't have great control of the body yet. But he doesn't, Rodrigo's hands aren't connected, so it looks like he might be able to pull this out away from his body. And there starts to work it there. This dorsal Kimura position can be difficult to finish here. A lot of times you'll see, so he's doing a good job of controlling the head. You see how he's just kind of sitting on the head. Good escape there by Rodrigo. He's able to free that arm.
Did a good job of staying calm in that position.
Yep. And in the corner of Jeffrey, we see John Rao, who's a former NLC fighter and grappler. Based on the collar ties and the way he's controlling that turtle position, I'm going to guess that Jeffrey has a wrestling background. He starts to set up a front head here. He's got the leg in, kind of looking for that cradle. And now he's starting to frame up that Kimura on the other side, looking for a wrist control.
Jeffrey did a good job pulling him away from the cage so he couldn't use it to get it back up.
Now he's starting to look for a darce. Now the interesting thing, Rodrigo's doing a good job of keeping his neck tall and strong here, but we do have a palm-to-palm grip here. Now he's switching to a wrist grip, almost like Makachev kind of uses to try to turn that head in. You got to get chin to chest. Now he's walking it in. Now we're starting to look at a good darce setup here.
He's almost got it.
Yeah, he's on the forearm, not on the bicep, but it might be enough from this position. We'll see. Now he's getting his arm up a little bit higher. I'm not sure how.
Rodrigo's head's still pretty in good position.
Yeah, I think he's still got some space to breathe on that left carotid artery, and he's starting to try to come up on a single. This will be an interesting battle. It's very difficult to secure these darces if you have not long arms. If you ever do jiu-jitsu, Becca, you'll probably be good at darcing people.
Jeffrey needs to be careful and not burn out his arms right here.
Yeah, he does. That's a classic thing that you'll see white belts a lot of times do, is work a little too hard for those front head chokes.
I've been victim of that before.
But he got the tap. So 3 minutes in, we get a darce choke finish by Jeffrey.
That was a great performance by Jeffrey.
Yeah, impressive stuff.
I'm just going now from here.
Great ankle pick into the takedown.
Yeah, good. You could tell he's got some wrestling experience. And Rodrigo did a good job of defending some things.
1 second for the photographer. All right. Let him get ready. All right. All right, we have a winner by Darce choke, Jeffrey Swain.
The only one is. All right, now it's the next one.
Yeah, give me a second.
Keith's awful chatty with the mic on.
I'm about to I told him it was on when he was over here.
It's his promotion. At least he can't get
He
yelled
can
at.
do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
So it's about to be the moment that we waited for. Edward Pettway going to be making his walk for his BJJ debut. I'm excited to see it.
I'm excited to see this too. I know that he trains a couple places, but I know that he's training with Butch Hiles. Butch is a legendary figure in jiu-jitsu in West Virginia. One of the first black belts within the first 5. Butch has put out a lot of high-level grapplers over the years. He's got a great gym down there in Charleston. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Pettway has. He's been working there for, I believe, a couple years now at least. So.
Any predictions, guys?
I don't know the jiu-jitsu of either one of these guys well enough to make a prediction, I'll be honest. So. And just for the audience at home, rules-wise, in our white belt matches, we have no twisting leg locks. Other than that, it's basically all subs legal. So no heel hooks, no aokis, toe holds, that kind of stuff. But once we get out of this match, we'll be into the colored belt divisions where everything's legal. And now we see Jeremy. I'm going to take a crack at that. I think it's Wow.
Wall?
Are there 2 of these here?
Yes, you can have one.
All right, I'm going to steal one.
Jeremy Wall, we get a little pop from the crowd from him.
I'm not familiar with the academy that he's representing, but they seem to have brought some people here in force.
ACC.
Yeah, I think that is
Appalachian Combat.
Oh, okay, that's Appalachian Combat Club. That's the Morgan brothers, and
Yep.
I say this guy probably has a real wrestle-heavy style.
Just knowing the Morgan brothers, I would assume he's probably a tough
He
trainer
looks
and
like a
wrestler.
Viking.
He does. He's got a very solid beard.
Here comes Pettway.
Pettway coming out to, I believe, the same music that he uses when he boxes.
Yeah.
And I believe he just boxed again a couple weeks ago.
I think
Very
he did.
recently.
I didn't get to see the fight. Was that real fight promo or?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was Real Fight.
I'm getting confused.
I think Real Fight is the one in Morgantown.
Yes.
I don't think he was on that one.
Oh,
There
okay.
could have been. I've been out of the loop
remember.
for a couple weeks.
I did see him post a picture in the ring, so.
Anybody
gonna
know the
assume-
outcome of that fight?
I believe he won. I believe I saw a short clip of the win.
He's on a real streak right now, in my opinion, just with his growth, just how much he's grown fight to fight. Much respect for Pettway.
Yeah, and we saw him make his new line debut, I believe, in this building a couple years ago.
Yeah.
You see, he's definitely getting more experience. He's competing a lot, which is a good thing for a young athlete.
And the confidence coming from him when he first started, like you said in the debut, there wasn't a lot of confidence. It
Yeah.
was kind of like,
Yep.
you know, and he's settling into that.
I think he had only
control.
I think he'd only been in West Virginia for like a month when he signed up for that fight too.
Wow.
Because I remember Butch saying it was a bit of a surprise.
Scheduled for 1 round in the NLC welterweight division. In the blue corner, he's a grappler making his NLC debut from Ripley, West Virginia, representing Appalachian Combat Club,
He already fought.
Jeremy Wah.
He put this one in the head of research.
Fighting out of the red corner, he's a grappler also making his NLC debut. He weighed in 181 pounds from Charleston, West Virginia, the Cali King, Edward Pettway. The referee in charge of the octagon, Zach Humberson.
Shake of hands as we get started here.
And they're off.
Wall trying to reach for a collar tie, but we're both kind of feeling each other out at this hand fighting distance.
Jeremy not being as aggressive as I thought he would be.
Yeah, I think he's trying to feel out that collar tie, but he's going to need to use a little more forward pressure to make a good connection. Pettway is actually kind of using boxing head movement to avoid.
It looks like he wants to jab
That
him in
worked
the
too,
face.
even.
Which is something you'll see a lot of, especially the modern Japanese wrestlers. They use a lot of footwork that looks like wrestling and or boxing.
Try for
Yeah.
a foot sweep there.
Yep, little outside foot sweep. Attempt by Pettway.
I can see how it might help him get into that flow state a little bit.
They got 10 minutes. They got plenty of time.
Mm-hmm.
Filling each other out.
Pettway shrugs off that collar tie again. Wall's starting to get a little bit more aggressive now.
Seems Pettway is trying to keep it in the center.
A guard pull by Wall. So he goes right away onto his hip out to the side. Now Pettway needs to start to square him up so he doesn't get his back taken off that arm drag attempt. But now we're looking
Watch
at.
out for the triangle.
He's starting to set up a triangle, but he doesn't have the bottom leg free. Pettway's trying to trap that and come over top of it. Now Wall is starting to set up a. He's starting to set up a triangle position there, maybe fishing for a go-go plata or an omoplata.
Pettway trying to pass.
Yeah, but Pettway did a good job shutting that down, and now he's kind of in this distanced open guard. A little bit of knee shield action here. Wall's getting closer on that triangle this time, yep.
Oh.
Pettway does a good job stacking
Smart.
out of it.
He needs to watch his legs here.
Now he's in a
Nice.
straight ankle lock position there, a little bit of outside leg attack action. Pettway shrugs it off, gives him a smile. Very relaxed is Pettway. Now Wall got a good look at towards the back with that arm drag right after he pulled guard. You see that he was using a lot of that. Some people call it a pyramid high triangle setup, kind of made famous by Danaher and Brian Glick. Good single leg there from Pettway. We see Wah is on the neck, but Pettway is passed, so he surrenders the neck. That was a good move by Wah to not hold on for too long. See Pettway looking at that kind of tight waist on the far side. Wah starting to build back up. Now I wonder how much time these gentlemen spend grappling in a cage, because that does make a big difference whenever you start trying to wall walk and pulling people away. And having so many fights in a cage benefits Pettway here, I believe, but we see Wall again getting some good wrist control looks, and he's doing a good job starting to get towards the back.
Pettway's getting his back.
Yeah, Pettway does a good job squaring back up. You almost did the old, going for a scarf hold position and get your back taken, but he did a good job squaring back up.
3 minutes. Zach.
Humbertson told me to tell him when there's 3 minutes, and he didn't hear me. I told him. You guys heard me. I yelled it very loudly.
You said it. Verified.
Pettway mounts him here, and just for reference, halfway through that. So we're supposed to be announcing judges' favor halfway through. I'm not sure if Humbertson's doing that or not, but I would favor. I think I would favor. It's difficult, right? Because we saw some good sub attempts.
Mm-hmm.
We did see a nice takedown.
I just can't get away from the defense of Pettway.
Yeah, Pettway did a good job mounting. So actually, this is a very, very tough match to score right now.
I think based off control time, though, you'd have to lean towards Pettway a little bit more, but it is super close.
Yeah, and none of those subs were like super duper close, but
Right.
we did see some good positioning on the ground from Wall.
And just having attempts versus not having any position attempts there, I feel like can make a difference.
Now we see Pettway is able to pass, but Wall is able to lock up a double wrist lock, a Kimura grip from here. Now the question is he going to be able to make some space with it, or is Pettway going to be able to kind of smother it? A lot of times from here you're looking to create space to spin out towards the back, or in this case he might be trying to use it to set up that triangle again. Pettway needs to keep a good grip on that bottom leg of Wall, which he does as he goes out to the side here. But now he's inverted. This is a precarious position here for Pettway. This is a pretty deep Kimura bite. Pettway's not concerned yet. Now he's able to rotate over to the other side.
He's still got his arm.
He's still got his arm entangled, but the threat of the sweep is mitigated now, and Pettway settles into north-south. We've got 2 minutes remaining in this match. Pettway settled in on top here in north-south with good chest-to-chest pressure. Now Wah elects to use that to square back up and regard.
We just passed the halfway point here.
I believe this is actually a 6-minute match, so we've got 30 seconds left, unless I'm mistaken.
I think you're right.
It says 10 minutes
it
over
does
here.
say 10.
These two are white belts, though, so I think that one was a misprint.
Says it on the round timer, too.
Yeah, but he goes by what's on the picture.
Zach, white belts, is this 6 minutes? 10?
All right, so I got confirmation from Humbertson they are doing 10, even though they're both white belts.
I think that plays in benefit to kind of decide more indefinitely and who takes a victory.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
That makes sense why Humbertson didn't listen to me whenever I told him we were halfway at 3 minutes. He's probably wanting me to shut up and wondering what I was talking about.
I was confused why you were yelling 3 minutes, honestly, but I just didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, I hadn't looked at the paper, but usually the white belts are 6 minutes. But now we've got some high guard as an armbar attempt, but he doesn't have the angle to actually attack the elbow. But we are seeing, I would say now we have crossed the threshold where Wah's submission attempts are probably the most important offense that's happened so far.
Yes.
But that being said, as I say that, Pettway steps over into a better chest-to-chest half guard here. He's got an underhook. He's actually got a head underhook on the far side, trying to set up an arm triangle, it looks like. Sorry, I talked over you.
You're good.
A little bit of short grab action there by Wah, but lets it go. Pettway settles into this kind of almost a Kajura Kesagatame position. As he starts to attack that top arm, now he's got that arm in a very precarious position. This is a very, very dangerous. It's harder to finish from Kazure Kesa, but oh boy, this can get ugly very quickly. It's tougher to finish when you have the underhook on the far side instead of the head. But if Pettway's able to pass that wrist down into his knee pit, a good escape there by Wah. That's one of my favorite attacks, that Americana with the legs from there. A little wrist lock action from Pettway. We see here some cornermen calling for Americana from Pettway. Wah is able to get his feet to the cage, which makes it very difficult to settle and control on top. You always want feet as far away from the cage as the top guy so that they can't wall walk and do it exactly what he just did. Now Pettway's starting to look for, it looks like a Kimura of sorts. He's got the hand behind the back. He's not really in a great position to finish it. Maybe if he steps over to the other side, he's starting to set up a straight armbar from here now. Now he's more in like a dorsal Kimura type position, trying to decide whether he wants to try to finish a straight arm lock or whether he wants to,
his coach.
Yeah, whether he should finish a straight arm lock or keep going to Kimura. Was able to rip the hand away, but he lost the double wrist lock grip.
Oh, he's
little
upset.
sign of frustration.
Yeah, he's a little upset.
But I do believe with those last two submission attempts, you guys are kind of getting my live judging, right? I think Pettway's back in the lead here with the positional control, and now he's had a couple of decent looks at submissions himself.
And just the way he's controlling now, he definitely seems like he's the one dictating the pace and where they're going.
Yeah. And his offense is starting to grow as time goes on. Now we see him in a head and arm head and arm control here. And he's just kind of got double collar ties here. It's very difficult to actually get any subs from there. You always want to have an underhook if you're the top guy from mount. But he's starting to try to look towards maybe a stockade type position here. And Wah's able to get back to a half guard there. Pettway's able to slide over past again and into mount. Somebody's calling for a baseball choke. I'm not sure exactly what they mean by that from here. Pettway's doing a good job with the forearm pressure there. We see Wah kind of grabbing towards an Americana from the bottom there, but nothing doing. In the meantime, Pettway gets an underhook back. Now let's see if he can keep that or maybe look to take the back from here. Pettway with another good solid pass into mount here.
Got less than 30 seconds left.
Wah doing a good job getting back to his half guard though. Pettway's having a hard time because he's not able to keep that underhook control, which is really the key to staying in good mount position. Pettway with inside bicep ties, doing a good job pulling out of that. That looked more threatening than it actually was. We have 6 seconds remaining.
His sub attempts were more valuable. I think that Americana with the legs was closer in the Kimura grip. it's close, but I think between that and the top control, he passed a bunch of times. Pettway.
Well, we might have removed some of the suspense for the hometown people. You guys might have heard me conferring with Keith, but
I didn't. I don't know. Maybe a little bit. But there are a couple of you.
Match.
There's a couple of you judging, right?
Yeah.
So
there's 3 of us. Me and Humbertson
one,
and
so.
Logan over here. So.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 minutes, our judges have come to a decision. Your winner by unanimous decision, the Cali King, Edward Pettway.
And a solid performance by Jeremy Waugh as well. That was a good close match. I like his guard work. Just needs to stay in the lab, keep working on it. Same thing with Pettway. Pettway needs to work on peening a little bit better from those top positions, setting up some of his attacks a little bit more. But good work by both gentlemen. Next we have Matt Denning making his way to the cage.
I'm excited about this one. I got to talk with Matt a little bit before the show. But I guess his background is MMA. That's his first gig, and he says he's been grappling longer than anything, so he's feeling excited.
And I believe he is a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, so.
He was also allowed, okay, he got mad at me for the last commentary because I called him Fluffy. But that was when he was fighting 168. So he gave me the official okay to call him Fluffy when he's fighting at 185. So he's going up a little bit for this match.
Nobody has worse. We have male fighters have body image issues like teenage girls.
What's the time limit on the next match?
10, yeah.
Yeah, it's 10 for both of those.
Oh, do you hear the song? It's Barbie Girl.
That's a sign of confidence.
You just said they had body confidence of a 10-year-old girl.
Yeah, they do.
Here we are.
Listen, everybody listens to this song when they're going through their eating disorder phase. I got to talk with Matt a little bit before. It's the first time I've met him. I'm interested to see him compete.
Yes. So Matt and I, we've known each other for a while through the Doghouse. I kind of go back a little ways with Doghouse, Mike Shepard, and those boys up there. I do know they have had a jiu-jitsu squad for a very long time. I do think they go under another name. I don't think it's the Doghouse.
Yeah, I think that they have the
like a secondary thing. I'm sorry, I don't exactly know what the name is, but they've been up there doing it for a long time, at least a decade now.
Yeah, and Denning, I believe, also trained quite a bit in Maine, where he's originally from. So
good dude. He fun fact: Matt Denning is a comedian. I just found out about that.
That doesn't
he
surprise
performs
me.
in Columbus, Ohio.
Okay.
So I told him I wanted to see a set one of these days.
I could definitely see that from the conversation I had with him earlier.
Yep. Good storyteller.
And we've seen Alec Vance compete a couple times at New Line. He's 2-0 for us. Another Appalachian Combat Club guy. I like the camo rash guards that they have.
They look nice in their uniform.
Yeah. And like I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, we have moved into the colored belt matches, so all subs will be legal now.
Didn't Matt?
We are now in the third bout of the night. This Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu bout is scheduled for 1 round in the middleweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he makes his NLC debut. He stands 5'8", weighing in at 84 pounds, fighting out of Doghouse Gym in Parkersburg, West Virginia, Matt Denny.
They switched corners on us. Confused the cameraman.
Yeah, I noticed
Fighting
that.
out of the red corner, he is a grappler with
The
a
other guy
record
is
of
Alec
2-0. He stands 6 feet, weighing in at 181 pounds, fighting out of Appalachian Combat Club, Ripley, West Virginia, Alec Vance.
Is that his first time?
Yeah, I'm not even sure who that is.
I think it's, what's his name? Rodriguez?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Is that his last name or his first name?
I think it's his last name, but yeah. Denning stand, compact, elbows in tight. Look to see some aggressive hand fighting here between an Appalachian Combat Club guy and an MMA fighter. Denning started to look towards an Imanari roll there, but he pulls himself into deep half. He's up very, very deep underneath of the legs already. See him starting to look on to a single leg there from that deep half position. Vance trying to counter with a little bit of Nelson pressure there, but Denning's able to get the sweep. Beautiful half guard work there by Denning.
Vance locks up a Kimura to take the back.
Vance locked up a Kimura grip, yeah, and had a good look towards the back and maybe towards that triangle series we saw Luke Griffith play with a lot. We see Denning's looking at the legs a little bit here. I saw him starting to frame up an outside heel hook there maybe. So he's definitely looking, yep, he's starting to set up and go over towards the knee bar on the far side. Vance doing a good job of starting to come up in towards the leg drag, but now he transitions it into a 50-50 and starts to dig into an inside heel hook, and he gets the tap.
Wow.
Impressive performance by Matt Denny.
Very nice. Ended up with a finish almost from backside 50-50 there. A little under 90 seconds into the match. Good work by Denny. You could kind of tell he was starting to hunt for the legs from the beginning whenever he started towards that Imanari roll. He wasn't able to get the bite he needed to actually get on the legs there, but he was able to get to that single and then come up on top.
And the Barbie doll music is back.
Back on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by submission to heel hook, Matt Denny.
Good performance there by Denning. Vance will be back. I mean, that only drops him to 2-1.
I don't know how old he is, but he looks young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a bright future ahead of him.
Yeah.
And now we see making his way to the cage here in a few seconds will be Curtis High, who's a purple belt out of Ryoma. We've got, in one of the later fights this evening, we've got his teammate Chase Thomas will be fighting Haynes Lalonde. And a very, 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 very interesting featherweight MMA matchup.
Isn't that crazy?
That's it.
The more I was researching that fight, I was like, wait, I get to commentate this?
Yeah.
These two.
Chase Thomas is very good.
It's going to be interesting.
I'm a big fan of Chase. I watched a lot of Chase's fights.
How can you not be?
Yeah.
I mean, plain and simple, he has the look, the personality, the skill, the grit.
It's been a while since he's competed.
Yeah, he hasn't competed since he lost his NLC featherweight title here to Griffin Lee and Bruno, who will be grappling here shortly.
And Griffin lost his title because of a weight miss, didn't he?
He did. He did. What a catastrophe that was. I'm the weight cutting coach, so that weight cut loss failure is squarely on my shoulder.
You learn.
That was yeah.
You learn.
That was an interesting one.
Hey,
things happen.
Everybody has one. Every team, every coach.
I don't know what happens in the air in Huntington, West Virginia, but
it's gross. Gross air.
The body doesn't even want to give up sweat in Huntington, West Virginia. It just wants to get out of there. I've known Curtis for quite a while. He's has a very solid leg attack game. You see him rocking the B team shorts there. I think he actually made it up to train with Craig Jones when Craig dropped into Morgantown there a couple months ago.
Wow.
I'm not 100% sure, but he might have been the guy on Reddit that actually convinced Craig to stop in Morgantown. So. And he'll be competing against Logan Seabolt, who the last time we saw him, I believe, was a toe hold victory over Dalton Moss.
Again, big pop from the crowd.
Yep. He's a big, strong guy. It's the first time I've ever seen Curtis compete against somebody taller than him, I do believe. This will be an interesting match because we saw Logan win his last match with a leg entanglement, a toe hold against Dalton Moss, which really with Dalton Moss, you don't have much choice. He's a stout, strong catch wrestler. Kind of have to get up underneath of his legs, but it'll be interesting to see if...
The fourth bout of the night This is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu contest scheduled for 1 round in the cruiserweight division. Out of the blue corner, he has a record of 0-1. He stands 6'2", weighing 223 pounds, fighting out of Kaiser, West Virginia. Curtis High. Fighting out of the red corner, he has a record of 2-1. He stands 6'4", weighing in at 221 pounds, fighting out of Appalachian Combat Club in Ripley, West Virginia, Logan Seabolt. And when our action begins, the referee in charge of the octagon, Zach Humbertson.
The finest introductions you'll ever see from a man in SpongeBob socks.
SpongeBob. Let's go. He's getting better at the end there.
You see some hand fighting battle for collar ties there.
Whoa.
Strong blast
Nice
double
job.
there, but a
Yeah.
nice. These are good. That was a good Sumigaeshi attempt that failed, but he was able to still finish the roll through. When now he's locked in a triangle. It's not locked yet, and I will say he might have a shot here just because of the height that a lot of times it's hard for really tall guys to actually get a good finish when they have long legs. But he definitely seems to have the angle and the position. Curtis is rolling with that left arm, trying to keep arteries free, but he gets the tap.
Tap.
Solid work by Seabolt there. We saw him get that blast double, use the Sumigaeshi to kind of go up towards the mount and start to attack towards the arms, and ended up with him there, finishing the triangle off of his back. Good stuff. Disappointing, unfortunately, for Curtis. He's much better than I think we've gotten to see in some of his new line matches, but we're looking forward to seeing him back again.
It was an impressive performance by Logan Seabolt.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by triangle choke, Logan Seabolt. I was in the
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and now we're moving to the 15-minute title matches here. We've got Tanner Cahill will be making his way in. I believe I'm not sure what the name of the gym is, but he trains out of Somerset, Pennsylvania, with his brother there. Tanner is a former Division I wrestler, maybe current Division I wrestler. I'll be honest, I'm not sure, but I know that he has that in his back pocket. This is an interesting matchup. Both guys with wrestling backgrounds. Griffin, a solid high school wrestling background. Obviously, not the kind of accolades as a D1 grappler, but he knows what he's doing on his feet, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Griffin is a purple belt. In fact, I promoted him to purple belt in the cage in this building after he beat Chase Thomas.
I like watching Griffin. He's a good guy to watch.
Yeah, very slick jiu-jitsu. One of my favorite training partners, one of my favorite students I've ever gotten to work with. I will be exiting to coach him once this match gets underway.
Actually, after he unfortunately missed weight for the 145 title, didn't he end up winning the jiu-jitsu tournament?
Yeah, he just entered the open weight jiu-jitsu tournament and was able to upset Wes Thompson, who's the black belt from Cat.
He looked good that night.
Yeah, he got a couple of really good-looking subs, and then he was able to beat Wes. Very, very close match where he struggled in regulation, but was able to win the EBI overtime to secure that tournament victory. Well, actually, there was supposed to be one more match, but something happened with the finals fell apart. So Griffin.
Victory's
won.
a victory.
Yeah. I believe someone was drinking backstage, and the Kentucky Athletic Commission was having none of that.
I have no idea who you're talking about. Hey, yeah. I mean, sometimes you just gotta have a little drink.
Sometimes between matches, you got to try to relax, calm the nerves, I guess.
Hey, maybe he was in a lot of pain, and he was dealing with a past injury.
Or maybe he was just so confident he had this in the bag.
Yeah. Well, guys, I'm by myself. Colin Caprini just left the table to go coach Griffin. We got Becca Thomas back here at the commentary table.
Robinson, but almost. Did you say Thompson?
I said Robinson.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
I heard it wrong. Becca Robinson. Yep,
I
that's
said
me.
Robinson.
Sorry, I took a break really quick. I figured Colin would be tied up for this one, so you're more of a jiu-jitsu expert than I am, so I'm going to have you take the lead on this one.
Bout number
I'll do my
5
best.
on the night.
I'm
This
confident in you.
bout is 15 minutes for the vacant NLC BJJ Super Lightweight Championship. Fighting first out of the blue corner, weighing in 165 pounds, representing the Shop 814. He's out of Somerset County, PA. Tanner Cahill. Fighting out of the red corner with an NLC BJJ record of 2-0. Weighing in 165 pounds, out of Ground Zero Morgantown in Morgantown, West Virginia, Griffin Leon Bruno. The referee in charge of the action, Zach Humbertson.
And we're off for 15.
We're judging this one, dog.
Our lovely promoter, Keith. Starting off with a heavy collar tie battle. Filling each other out. Snap down attempt. Both Griffin and Tanner are both trying to try for top position. Tanner circles to the back. Griffin does a good job rolling through, keeping his knees on the inside. Back up to his knees. Griffin's got to watch out.
Very explosive.
Tanner's got his neck wrapped up. Yes, both of these guys are both super explosive. Tanner going for a Darce choke. Makachev style, it looks like. Griffin's doing a good job, staying calm, defending, keeping his head in a good position. Griffin's out of there, getting his knee on the inside again. Tanner's into north-south, trying for a north-south choke. This choke is really hard to finish. Trying for a buggy choke from Griffin. Looks like it's giving Tanner some trouble. He's got a post on the face if he wants to get out of there. And he's out. The buggy choke is super hard choke to finish. I like throwing up the buggy choke, but you just got to let it go sometimes because you're just going to burn yourself out. Tanner wanting Griffin to stand back up. Back to heavy collar ties from both competitors. Tanner gets low. Griffin jumps over to the back and takes it.
That was so quick. Does he have it?
He's trying for a rear naked choke. He's gotten them flattened out. Griffin's in a great position here.
That was a great highlight. Yeah, someone just said, what a highlight. If he can get this off here.
Tanner does a great job rolling to his back. Griffin trying for that arm triangle. Tanner gets his arms back on the inside, wraps up the body. He's kind of just holding him here. You can't really do much whenever you're just wrapping the body like that. He's just trying to buy time, I think, and get his breath back.
I'm sure control is extremely important, especially in 15 minutes if you give too much too fast.
Yeah, Griffin's doing a great job keeping top pressure. He's going out to the back. Yeah, Griffin's just dominating in this position right now. Keeping him flattened out with those grapevines and keeping heavy top pressure. He's trying for a mother's milk there, I think. Oh, and he sets up a triangle.
Wow.
He doesn't have it locked up right now. Tanner's got his head way up in the sky. Griffin's going to try to pull it down and tighten up that triangle if possible. Tanner does a good job getting out of the legs. Now he's going to try to enter the legs, I think.
Interesting little scramble.
Both back up to their feet, back to the collar tie battle. Tries for his foot sweep. Seems Tanner's wearing the match a little bit more than Griffin is. Griffin's really keeping the pace, jumping down for a guillotine. It's tight. It's tight.
Oh, yeah.
Griffin's getting his legs out, though.
He might squeeze through that.
They're going to rise with it, and Griffin's out. Tanner trying to knee slice past the legs. Griffin's going to get back up to his knees. Got an Americana locked up. It's tight. It's got it in it. Just got to keep moving with it.
Ouch.
And back to mount Griffin goes. Straight into the arm triangle attempt. Griffin is doing a great job. As soon as he gets back up in the mount, he's putting top pressure back down instantly. He's got that arm up. He's just got to get those hands locked and get off to the side. Right now, they're both just fighting. Tanner's trying to get his arm free. Griffin's keeping his chest on top, trying to smother him in this position. Griffin's really being mean and trying for that arm triangle right now.
Probably a good time to also catch your breath. You know, they still have 8 minutes of rolling here, and if you're in a top position, you might be, you know, more considered safe there. Catch your breath, get your muscles built back up so you can.
Griffin's getting his forehead down to the mat. That arm triangle's getting tighter, and Tanner goes to his stomach. I think Griffin might be trying to set up a triangle, mount a triangle.
Ooh.
And he's going to fall to his back, pull on the head, and possibly get a tap from Tanner here. This is a lot tighter than the triangle he had before. Tanner's got a stack. Good job
Very
from Tanner.
Nice.
Griffin.
That's gotta be defeating.
Right into mount he goes. Right back into the arm triangle attempt. Although he's not getting the submissions, I think right now Griffin's winning the match because he's just keeping top pressure and top control for basically the entire match. Whenever he has mount, Tanner's having a hard time escaping from there and doing anything whenever Griffin does have mount. Most of the times whenever he escapes, it's whenever Griffin's attempting a submission. Going back for another triangle attempt. Armbar, tap.
Ooh,
that was a good transition into the armbar by Griffin.
It's a close one. Wow, fantastic.
Impressive transition.
He had to work for it.
Yeah, that was a good match.
Yeah, really good match.
Good match from both competitors.
That was definitely a title fight worthy match for
100%.
sure. Yeah.
That puts Griffin at 3-0 and now the super lightweight jiu-jitsu champion for New Line Cage Fighting.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by armbar and new super lightweight champion, Griffin Leon Bruno.
That was a good transition by Griffin Lee and Bruno there at the end. He kept on trying for that triangle the entire match, and he was close several times. And the third time after he slipped out, he transitioned to that armbar beautifully. Next up, we got Taylor Cahill versus Chase Morgan.
Sounds good to me. Chase Morgan, I'm excited for that one.
I love seeing Chase Morgan.
Oh,
He's
my
always,
goodness.
Both the Morgan brothers, whenever they come out here, they're just so explosive.
Yeah. And the way they're built, you can just tell they're destined for something.
I don't know if anybody out there has seen it, but if you ever pay attention to whenever one of the Morgan brothers win a match, they like to get really excited, is all I'm going to say. They get really, really excited.
Colin, we were just saying, what a title match.
Yeah, that was incredible.
That was title worthy. That was very good.
From the triangle to the armbar.
He had to work for it, too. It wasn't anything easily handed to him, so that was awesome.
Good defense on the bottom there by Cahill.
And good coaching on your behalf.
Oh, thank you. Griffin is one of the most coachable guys that I've ever had.
Makes it easy.
About half the time I'm just reminding him of stuff he's already doing.
That's a great thing to have in a competitor.
Yeah. We got to see a cartwheel back take, too.
That was amazing. I couldn't.
In the highlight
I said, hey, if he finished that right there, what a highlight.
Honestly, that was a good turning point, too, because Cahill was having some good moments there. I think we saw Cahill having a little bit of the superior wrestling and was able to wear him down and work that good front headlock series. He was able to threaten him. I don't think the Darce was ever really very close, but the guillotine attempts were close from Cahill. So.
Yeah. Did you teach him that cartwheel thing?
Actually, I did. Believe it or not. Yeah.
Nice moves.
He's definitely more graceful at executing it than I am.
We didn't have to go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Griffin was really defensively sound in that match.
Yeah. He did a good job being defensively sound, and like I said, the longer time limits always kind of favor the guy who's better at jiu-jitsu.
Yes.
And I think we saw that, there's a wrestling differential in favor of Cahill, but I think there was a jiu-jitsu differential in favor of Griffin. So
I also think there was a cardio and endurance difference on Griffin's side.
Yeah.
Because after the halfway point, it looks like Tanner was just kind of weltering a little bit.
And Griffin has that style of mount that I preach heavily to my students is that kind of staying with the underhook, chest pressure. It's exhausting.
Yeah, wear him
the guy
down.
on the bottom, guy.
It sucks.
And now we see the other Cahill brother getting ready to compete here.
Cahill versus Morgan.
The battle of people whose brothers are also on the card. Now this will be another interesting one because I believe that we're going to see something kind of similar. I think Cahill will have a slight wrestling advantage. I'm not sure what level he wrestled at. I know he also wrestled at a high level. He's a very skilled grappler. We saw him do very well with John Cooper.
We are
from
at bout
Butch's
number
Gym.
6 on the night. This bout is 15 minutes for the NLC BJJ Middleweight Championship of the World. Fighting first, out of the blue corner, he holds an NLC record of 2 wins, 1 loss, standing 6 feet tall, weighing in 184 pounds, fighting out of Appalachian Combat Club in Ripley, West Virginia, Chase Morgan. And fighting out of the red corner, weighing in 184 pounds, representing the Shop 814 in Somerset County, PA. He is your reigning, your defending NLC middleweight champion, Taylor Cahill.
The Shop 814. I didn't think.
And when the action begins, the referee in charge of the octagon, Zach Humberson.
I'm actually from the same area as the Cahill brothers, on the other side of the county, but I never thought I'd hear 814 being called in an MMA or at an MMA event. This will be an interesting match. Both of these guys have good heads on their shoulders. Again, we got another match where I think Morgan's a skilled wrestler. I got to train with him a little bit and watch him. He came up when we had J-Rod in for a seminar recently. Good head on his shoulders, good attitude. Interested to see this matchup. Same thing with Cahill. I got to talk with him a little bit before the event.
Who did Cahill beat to win the title?
John Cooper.
Ooh. That's always a matchup I would love to see, is one of the Morgan brothers versus Cooper.
Yeah, Cooper's got a very difficult guard to pass, and the Morgan brothers have a more of a pace passing style, whereas Cahill has definitely a more of a pressure passing style, which is honestly closer to what I do. But it's hard to play that game with Cooper. But he was able to mitigate all the offensive attacks from Cooper and do enough work to get the decision in that match. We see
very wrestle heavy to start off.
Yeah, we see a lot of good heavy collar ties. I don't know that we've seen Morgan wrestle with somebody who's going to be able to handle his collar ties here at New Line yet. As we see, Cahill's got that strong neck. He's got a good wrestling.
Yeah, Cahill seems super comfortable here in the stand-up with Morgan.
I love his explosiveness. Fast twitch movement coming from Morgan.
I'm waiting for one of them to explode.
And I think what Morgan's trying to do is keep a pace on him. I think he's going to try to replicate what Griffin was able to do to his brother, which is just keep a high pace and eventually wear him down. But I think we're seeing a relatively evenly matched wrestling exchanges so far, although Cahill's definitely using less energy, I would say.
Yes, which, I mean, could serve him.
And man, you see when Morgan grabs those collar ties, Cahill's head doesn't move at all. That is a strong gentleman.
His back moves before his neck.
Yeah.
Some people are just built for it.
Well, and that's the years of hanging heavy on collar ties
too,
with guys
yeah.
like that. I mean, in high-level wrestlers are always have very strong necks, very difficult to snap. But I think Morgan's doing what he needs to do, which is to keep enough scrambles going. He needs to deny Cahill very tight connections early on where he's able to get that slow and steady pressure passing game going. I think Morgan's the more explosive of the two, but there we see Morgan shoots and he gets stuck there in a front head right away. And it looks like he's maybe looking towards Anaconda or Darce. I believe he's setting up Anaconda on that far side. I can't see what his hand connection is like over there. But Morgan doing a good job pulling on the elbow. Stops the gator roll, at least so far. We'll see a good stand up with the arm in. Break and separate. Good work by both gentlemen. Cahill had a good bite on the neck there, though. Nice clubbing collar tie there by both gentlemen. Cahill seems to be the one generating Kazushi with his collar ties, though, more than Morgan does. Morgan's obviously a stout, strong guy himself, but Cahill's got a very high-level wrestling. We'll look at a high crotch entry there by Morgan, but they settle back. It's going to be very hard to get an entry deep on the legs of somebody like Cahill. Although, as I say that, he gets it. But we get a good chest wrap here from Cahill. Morgan in on that single. It'll be interesting to see who ends up coming out on top in this exchange. I think we're going to have maybe, I'm not sure if Cahill is looking to get back towards that front head.
Chase has got Cahill's right leg trapped in between his two, trying to wrestle for the other one.
Cahill has now made the switch to a front head, and he goes with the gator roll. And he uses that to get back up to his feet.
Great job by Cahill to get up to his feet.
Now we see him starting to look for a guillotine, but Morgan stands back up. Good exchanges by both gentlemen. And now we're starting to see, will that pace of Morgan as we're getting 5 minutes into this match. You see what I mean? 5 minutes in jiu-jitsu is not very much
It's
time.
not.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's very difficult to actually get somebody good down and start to implement any kind of a game plan. That's why I'm really happy that Keith lets these guys work with longer time limits.
I'll tell you what, I do know wrestlers traditionally have amazing cardio. I might even say might be better than boxers.
In grappling, for sure.
Yeah. Just and just even their workout and work ethic and intensity that you train.
I would say in
Wrestling.
general, wrestlers have better cardio than boxers.
Yeah, and definitely it's a different style of like so wrestling is 3 3-minute periods, right? So they go hard for longer than any other sport. Boxing is we're going to do 8 rounds, 3 minutes, right? It's a different kind of pace.
Yep.
It's a different kind of cardio. And when you see the guys like I mentioned we had J-Rod in for a seminar. He's like the king of this, right? He just keeps that wrestler intensity pace and he wears jiu-jitsu guys down with it. And we see Morgan definitely playing some of that style.
A lot of people don't realize how hard it is to keep that wrestler intensive pace.
Yeah, this is why
for 5-10 minutes.
That's a nice sweep single, but we see a little bit of a funk roll attempt here by Cahill as he comes out the back door. And Cahill's able to get up, but he's not able to get a hold of a leg. Good work by both gentlemen there. But we see Morgan starting to get a little bit deeper on his shots. I think that was the closest he got in on a takedown, I believe. Yeah, wrestling is exhausting. That's why I'm a guard puller. I'll sit down and make you do what I where I can be.
I've more recently become a guard puller because I'm just like, I don't want to wrestle with these guys. They're bigger, stronger, easy to just rip their leg off.
That's the way.
And I used to be a guard puller hater, really bad. It's like the dark side.
Is that what growing up's all about?
I don't know. See, I made the transition the other way eventually. Like some of my coaches, especially Rodrigo, was like, you got to start learning how to wrestle, man. You can't just sit down every time. There's going to be guys who can pass your guard. You have to be able to wrestle a little bit. Morgan's still keeping that high pace, though, right? Yeah. We haven't seen him slow down. Now we're 7 minutes into this match almost. And the collar tie exchanges are starting to become a little bit more equal. Now we're seeing he's moving Cahill's head a little bit with that collar tie when he leans heavy on it, which he wasn't able to do at all earlier. So
nice.
And Morgan drives him in with the underhook and wrist control. Might be looking towards an inside trip here. Yep, either towards Uchimata or that was a good almost like a variation of a Kani Basami, like a leg entry there from Cahill. So we see him start to get in. Finds himself on his back, but he works up immediately.
Yeah, that was a nice stand-up.
There's a name for that technique in wrestling that I cannot recall, which is why I was forced to call it by its jiu-jitsu name.
What's your jiu-jitsu name?
It's almost like a Kani Basami. It's or like a cutback in wrestling. It's technically, once you get that far, I believe it's actually illegal in wrestling, but he was doing the more forwards variation, almost like a Victor's roll. Victor Koga. Go home and watch Victor Koga. That's your homework.
You're going to have to text me because I'll forget by the end of the night, Colin.
He's a Russo-Japanese judoka who has a technique named after him. Very famous.
Interesting.
I mostly say that because Americans tend to miscall that a victory roll instead of a victor's roll. It is Victor's roll. It's named after a guy. So if you are at home and you say victory roll, I hate you.
Not even.
I don't know. Victory roll kind of sounds cooler, though.
It does sound cooler.
That's not the point.
Former New Line competitor. Nice. Now we see Morgan's able to work that double leg. Good snatch double leg. And I think we're starting to see that fatigue factor start to play in. Force him, Cahill, to play here with a, I believe he has a double underhook butterfly guard. I can't tell if he has an underhook or not. I would say at the halfway, Cahill was winning. You could say it. Say it halfway. So yeah.
A little over halfway through the bout. Currently up on the scorecards, Taylor Cahill.
So yeah, we see right there at the what is it? Would have been 7.5 minute mark. Morgan was I thought a body was getting carried behind us. They're just moving the gurney. Sorry, I got distracted.
Not this early.
But at the halfway mark, I favored Cahill. I think we're starting to see those tides turn. Cahill had those good front head entries, but now we see Morgan able to put him on his back and start his game. So this is definitely anybody's match right now. Very slight favor to Cahill on the judges' cards there, but. And we see Cahill, he's not afraid to play some guard here. I think he's being forced to because he finds himself with his head perpendicular. Now he's starting to wrestle up in on a single leg. But we see Morgan's kind of working that Darce setup, but like we saw earlier, Cahill's doing a good job keeping his elbow nice and wide, so he's got a river of blood flowing on that left carotid artery, which is what Morgan will eventually need to start to cut off. We see he actually kind of transitioned it almost to a Nelson there at the end to try to turn him.
And the pace of Morgan.
So scrappy.
Yeah, Morgan's doing a good job staying on top of him, but we got a nice tight Udegarame on that far side arm there by Cahill for a second, but Morgan's able to defeat that. Get back into kind of an inside camping type position here. Cahill's got an underhook on that far side and almost a K-guard connection on the other side, but the knee staple is in the middle there, so it'll be muddling up some of those attempts. And we see Morgan is once again looking to use that underhook of Cahill to set up a Darce. But he's kind of forced to play here in this, depending on what wrestler you ask, a quarter or a three-quarter Nelson. If you can't, I make a lot of jokes about wrestlers not being smart, and one of the reasons is they don't know fractions. They can't decide whether that's a three-quarter Nelson or a quarter Nelson.
You know, I'm a former wrestler, and I gotta agree, we are not smart.
I was going to say the same thing about boxers, too, though.
Huh?
That should be fighters in general. You're not always
I think
right.
we're all a little bit.
Jiu-jitsu gets the nerds.
Okay, that's fair.
Sometimes.
Oh, now Cahill did a good job. He's in on the leg, forces Morgan to his back for a second. Now he's forcing Morgan to play in a seated position, and Cahill got to a front head, but good explosion there. And
shakes it off
by Cahill. Wow, Cahill goes right back to his guard. I wonder if he feels too tired, too fatigued to wrestle, or if he felt like he's having good success from his guard. Anytime you see a high-level wrestler like that sit willingly, it's an interesting sight to behold. Cahill working double underhooks from butterfly guard, and now here he might be able to just drive him backwards with his forehead in his chest if he drives far enough. The kind of that Anderson Silva, Chael Sonnen butterfly sweep, but he wasn't able to make it happen. Morgan just with a relentless pace and pressure. Now we see Morgan in on a Kimura. He's on a dorsal Kimura here. This is going to be very difficult to break the grip that Cahill has. Cahill probably has a grip on his shorts or either on his other hand, one or the other. He does a good job of escaping that Kimura attempt, but Morgan's able to settle back into north-south. Now from north-south here, he might be starting to set up chokes or that Kimura again. Right now he's double torso arms, so he's not going to be looking for a north-south or a Kimura just yet. Now we see him sliding an arm under the head, and now he goes to a chin strap, starting to set up that Darce or an arm in guillotine again. Cahill still very strong lats, though. Very difficult for Morgan to get the finish here. And we see again that strong neck of Cahill coming into play here, right? That's what's kind of saving him as we see Morgan makes the adjustment to a guillotine and then gives it up for a sort of a mounted arm saddle on the far side, as Cahill's able to recover his guard. Good strong underhook on the far side there by Morgan is what's keeping that shoulder of Cahill pinned. And we see, I believe he's either looking to set up an Americano or a Kimura on that far side arm, or he might be just trying to cook him. Now we've got a minute 30 remaining here. We see Chase is looking to secure another knee shield pass, or another knee cut pass here. He's done a good job of cooking Cahill. This is an exciting 15-minute match. Oh, good guard attempt there by Cahill. He's able to recover full guard. I don't think he was really close to his sub there, but he was able to make a lot of movement happen and get back to a better position for himself. But with a minute remaining, he's going to have to make something happen, or I believe we might be seeing Chase Morgan on his way to a decision victory. I can only speak for one of the judges, but
I would say so.
I think he's done enough work to overcome that early front head attempt.
After the halfway point, it just completely changed the tide.
And I would say that dorsal Kimura that we saw from Morgan is probably the closest we've seen to this fight getting finished. So I've seen some really, really strong Darce defense by Cahill as well.
Yeah, he said 30 seconds, let me do something fun real quick.
I think that was for the judges.
I think so too. I'm not tired.
What are you guys talking about? I think we'll see one final shot from. Yep.
Gotta make it big.
And we see that high-level wrestling acumen of Cahill. He's able to stay on his feet.
We're gonna see another one.
There.
I feel like. No, never mind.
That was fun.
It's close.
Morgan is this one. I got enough time. I'm going to be wrapping a set of hands right after this match. In fact, I'm going to listen to the decision as I'm walking to the restroom because I got to get some hands wrapped. So, see you guys.
All right, yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these guys a hand. 15 minutes. These guys went to war here. So after 15 minutes, your judges have come to a decision, unanimous decision. Your winner and new champion, Chase Morgan.
I love it. You couldn't tell if he was getting an interview or what.
Yo, I feel like he should. He should get an interview.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a brief intermission and we will be right back at you with our main card, NLC number 40. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost back from our little bit longer than 10 minutes, I'm going to assume, intermission. Thanks for your patience. We have a very long fight card coming up and very exciting fight card. Our next fight, particularly starting off with our bout number 7, Perry Maines versus Serge Kushman. This is a kickboxing match. Might have just a couple more minutes until that happens. In the meantime, just me in the booth. So I'm going to give you some of my favorite fights that I'm looking forward to seeing. Maybe just going down the list, kicking off a couple names. Right off the top, I'm seeing a Chance Morgan coming up. We just saw his brother Chase just a minute ago in the BJJ. So I'm excited to kind of see him get into this kickboxing debut. That's going to be an exciting one. Keep an eye out for that. Lucas Schaefer, I'm always keeping my eye out for those Elk River guys at Concrete Coliseum. That's going to be a fantastic fight. And then if we're looking down past our second intermission, big fight I want to highlight here. AR Green versus Eli Adkins. That's our heavyweight boxing match. 3 3-minute rounds. 2 very skilled guys coming to prove a point. I think there's a little street beef kind of situation going, some smack talk back and forth, so that's going to be a fun way to settle it. We got JR Cochran coming up right after that. This Dalton Huffstetler, Manuel Manning, that's going to be a fantastic one. Got to watch Dalton on our last New Line card. Malachi Simmons, that's a local Lexington fighter from Hybrid MMA. That's going to be a fantastic catchweight match. And then looking down toward our main event, we have a lot of pro MMA guys for this one. Big time pros. We have a 11-5 guy coming in. Christian, I don't know how to say his last name, Nastrilla. And he's going to be facing a David Miramontes. Both of their combined fight records super high. We're looking at least 25 to 30 fights between the both of them. So that's going to be a very, very high level MMA match. It looks like Keith No is getting ready to make the call for the start of our main card, NLC number 40. Or not.
I'll be calling for it. Is there a flag in here?
Oh, I believe we are going to be doing the national anthem. That's what we're going to do next. I forgot we had to do that in West Virginia. In West Virginia, by state law, before any athletic sporting event such as boxing, kickboxing, MMA, we have to do the national anthem. So give us a moment while we all check that off the list.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to New Line Cagefighting 40. Appreciate everybody who stuck around, watched the jiu-jitsu. Now we're going into the MMA, boxing, kickboxing card. So, this fight, this event is being sanctioned by the West Virginia State Athletic Commission. Chairman Commissioner Leon Ramsey, Commissioner at ringside, J.P. Stevens. Chief Deputy in charge of this event tonight and overseeing all the officials and fighters, Eric Davis. Your referees tonight, Matt Jones and Sean Spath. Judges, Paul Ice, Jonah Kogar, and Doug Robinson. Your inspectors, Mike Webb, Chris McKinney, Stephen Drennan, and Jeremy Queen. Your scorekeeper, Tara Byers. Your timekeeper, Jessica Davis. And we have Dr. Don Cunanan tonight, ringside. So if everyone would please stand and remove your hats. We're going to play the national anthem. The flag is at the entrance of the building. All right, we're going into bout number 7 on the night. Let's bring him out, Mr. DJ.
That is Tweaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, walking to the ring now, we have our fighter out of the blue corner, Serge Kushman, making his kickboxing debut. This is a lightweight kickboxing match, 155 pounds. Now, Serge is no stranger to combat sports. He does have some boxing experience. His last fight was on 8/23, I believe, Logan, West Virginia, for New Line. So he is a vet at New Line, but this will be his first time kickboxing with us. This kickboxing match is going to be a 3 2-minute round. And we welcome back Colin to the booth.
That's my cardio for the year, is whenever I have to run back and forth at these events.
We did it. I was just kind of going through a little bit of information that I have on Surge here. Not too much, but I did see he fought last Logan, West Virginia, recently.
Yeah, he fought
so
on
no stranger.
Yeah, the outdoor card.
Yep, no stranger to combat sports, but kickboxing debut. I'm sorry, I know the jiu-jitsu is exciting for you, but now I'm getting excited. Okay, people are punching each other. I understand.
See, when you do both, then you can enjoy both things. Although I definitely got way more excited for the jiu-jitsu than I do for anything else in life.
You and BJ are gonna do me in. You should do jiu-jitsu. You should do jiu-jitsu.
Now we've got Perry Manis fighting out of Black Cat. You see the whole Black Cat crew there with him.
Morgantown, West Virginia.
He's got Josh Fowler, former training partner and coaching on many years ago.
Nice solid crew they got going on.
Yeah, they roll deep. I mean, he's...
And is that Eric Watkins?
Yeah, Watkins is there as well.
Okay, that's what I thought from Real Deal Promotions. Okay, I've never officially met him before, so I want to make sure.
Yeah, Watkins is kind of a local West Virginia legend.
Yep.
Boxer Roy Jones Jr. You'll see him floating in and out of... He told Czar when I was wrapping his hands that he was going to be in and out of our corner too. So
he has that look.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, you've done something. You're somebody.
Yeah, he's a very, very good fighter.
Yep.
Nickname of the one-arm bandit because his one of his early professional fights, actually a fight Eli fought on the same card, boxing. He broke his arm and won the fight anyway. Like, he broke his arm in an early round.
Wow.
Won the fight anyway.
Wow.
Watkins is an impressive guy. Good human being too.
That's what my fighter tried to do last event, but I told him we probably should leave that alone. We're gonna throw the towel.
I think good coaches probably would do it. I think I probably would too, but
he wanted to keep going, but no.
Yeah,
Josh, another day.
Josh has done a good job of building up a team there at Black Cat. I think they've been open for 2 or 3 years now. Man, the time flies. Josh Fowler, I believe, like a 2-0 or 3-0 MMA fighter himself. 3-0, I think. If I remember that correctly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at bout number 7 on the night. This kickboxing match is scheduled for 3 rounds in the NLC lightweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he's a kickboxer making his amateur debut. He stands 6 feet 2 inches, weighing in 151 pounds, out of Wellston, Ohio, Serge Kushman. And fighting out of the red corner, he's a kickboxer making his amateur debut. He stands 6 feet 1 inches, weighing in 154 pounds, fighting out of Black Cat MMA in Morgantown, West Virginia, Perry Manis.
I said it way wrong.
I did too. Or Keith did. Matt Jones. Matt Jones.
I said Manus.
I said Manis.
Manis.
One of the best referees in the business, Matt Jones, in charge of the action. Big left hook lands right away from Kushman. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just going to say, I think someone stole my pen, but it was you.
Oh. I was fidgeting with this. I have the same model pen, so I was
like, I'm going to keep score real quick. Ooh, very big overhand right out the gate here. He's eager, fighting out of the blue corner. Nice kick to body.
Yeah, we saw him with some aggression when we saw him there in Logan as well. Here's the nose way around the kicks as well.
Yeah.
Nice check on an inside leg kick there, front kicks.
Flowing everything together nicely, too.
Exchange of low kicks there. Nice front kick there by
nice
Perry. Oh, nice high kick look there from Perry Manis.
This is a very fun weight class to watch for kickboxing because you still have the speed. You have a smaller guy, but you're stepping into a little bit more of that strength and that power.
Yeah, there's real there's consequences when punches land. Yeah.
I mean, you can see the redness on the belly from that kick in the very beginning already.
Yep. And there he just stabbed it at it again with that front kick. A lot of good inside leg kicks landing here from Kushman as well.
See, honestly, I would kickbox before I would do jiu-jitsu.
Well, it is closer to your repertoire. Also, it's another sport that favors really tall.
Yeah, tall, lanky. I love that double jab overhand right, landed cleanly.
Yeah, right behind the ear.
Yes, from Surge. Ooh.
Oh, and a good hard left kick to the body up underneath the liver area.
He's eating him up from the outside in this beginning round here.
Something that I know we've talked about before, but when you see two taller fighters, a lot of times they're not used to other people who have the same range as them. And that's a good head kick there landed by
He kind of said, what? That was crazy. Clean kick.
And he actually landed a head kick earlier in the round, and we saw Kushman look at the referee, I believe, and ask him if head kicks were legal. So I'm not sure that he knew that they were coming in. Yeah. He's like, wait, is he allowed to do that to me?
Right.
That's a very tough round to score. I would say Jimenez. Am I saying that right now?
No, I don't know.
I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him Perry.
Yes.
I thought Perry landed that hard head kick. I thought Surge was winning the rest of the round. That's a tough round. I'm not sure. That first big left hand that was landed by Kushman was I would say the other most significant. He landed that double jab overhand right a couple times.
Yes.
He landed a nice hard body kick in there. So it's a tough round to score.
I feel like me personally, I would be leaning a little bit more towards blue corner just because he did look a little more active and he did look like he was kind of controlling it, whereas we saw a lot more defense and counters from our red corner. But it's still anyone's game. Like I said, he kind of capitalized at the last bit of that round. So they're just getting loose. They're fully loose now.
And now they both know that head kick is something that blue corner needs to watch out for, and red corner needs to try to set up. Because he did have success with it a couple times there.
A little exchange of kicks. Big right hand again. He almost kind of whips that right hand. It's not even an overhand, but it's not a cross. It's kind of just like a lob in it.
And he's doing it in the Thai style, if you notice, where his lead leg is up and he steps down into it almost like a crow.
Yeah.
There's that
it's fast.
Kick to the body again with the left leg. Head kick of his own.
Again, this volume is fantastic out of our blue corner. Oh, nice little
well-timed push.
Yeah. And he's right back to the kicks.
He landed a hard right hand. Perry, I think, needs to open up a little bit and let his offense start flowing.
Yes, at this point, if you're taking some shots, might as well be taking those shots while you're throwing punches or kicks, strikes. So opening that up could only benefit him at this point.
Throw a head kick and a couple jabs there. He's doing a good job of leading the dance with the forward pressure and footwork. He's just not been able to set up much offense out of it so far.
Surge Kushman has definitely gained some respect from Perry, and maybe just a little bit too much. And maybe that's why, he's felt that power that first round. He's like, I got to not get hit. And sometimes that gets you in your head and messes with your offense.
Perry landed a nice kick and then blocked one of his own there. I think he's starting to find his range a little bit. And we're seeing the offensive pace slow down a little bit from Kushman.
Yep. There we go.
I'm not sure if that's a result of that forward pressure that Perry is putting on him.
Or just his own output.
Correct.
Yeah. Ooh, just barely missed. Nice solid
Perry
kick.
is doing a good job
round.
of blocking a lot of those middle kicks on the forearms. That's a tough round to score.
That was harder than the first round. Because Blue didn't throw as many strikes as he did the first round. I would say he landed more significant strikes.
But he was on the back foot and he did eat a couple of hard kicks.
Yeah. I would give that as a toss-up round. I really can't. In my opinion, this is when I would say, who's the hometown? Who's a local? How are we looking here? Like, it's so close. Who's got that one up?
In my opinion, this is something, I know every athletic commission tells their judges different things, but that is a place where I throw a 10-10. If it's that hard to determine, it's a 10-10 round.
That's fair.
The fight shouldn't come down, especially, I really don't like that, someone can really clearly win a round and it be a 10-9 round, and then we can have a round like that where you're basically flipping a coin, and it's the same margin of victory.
Yeah.
I would lean towards 10-10 there, but I'm not judging. So.
Thank goodness. on something like this. And we're back at it for our final round.
Now we're seeing a little more offense from
Yeah,
both
and
gentlemen.
more in the mid-range. They're fighting in the pocket.
I think both of their corners might have told them, like, hey, this fight is up for grabs.
Definitely feeling some urgency. Nice little check hook step off from our blue corner.
Yep. As we saw, Perry's trying to use the tie march forward. He's got a little bit more of the traditional tie style, the way he lifts that front foot and comes in with hands high. Setting up that head kick with the same side strike. He's got good solid boxing defense in tight, it seems to, Perry does. I'm impressed with the defense and composure of Perry. He tries to counter that kind of sloppy overhand right with a short left hook. It fell short, but it was a good idea.
Now, when you wing those punches, once you start getting a little lazy with it, that's when they become dangerous for you.
Yeah, you get overextended.
'Cause you're not having a lot of power because you're not throwing with good technique, and then overextending, leaving yourself wide open for.
That was definitely a very clear cup shot there.
Low shot.
We see Perry is going to take some time. They tell you to hop around and jump on your heels, and I don't think anything actually helps, I'll be honest.
I can't speak towards it.
I've tried all the different things. I don't know that I ever got kicked low in a fight. I feel like I probably did, but it's definitely happened in training a lot. And I've tried all the magic tricks that the old coaches. And I'm like, I think this is supposed to distract me. It still hurts.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. Well, I mean, he knows it too. The old jump trick. We're back in action. We got about 1 minute of action left here in our final round of this matchup.
Nice long straight right hand there.
He just steps in a little too close.
Yeah, with that
from
rear
the blue.
forest.
Yeah, so he's kind of smothering that last couple shots, taking away some damage.
Kushman's starting to go to work with the head kicks. Oh, a little jumping switch kick. I like that technique.
And this is what you got to do if you want to win the round.
Good push kick to the body. Kicks him low again.
That was really low.
Yeah. So, and that's the hard thing.
I'm sure it's so hard. Someone's moving.
Well, particularly if you notice when that happened both times there, that was when both of them were throwing a kick at the same time. And the inside leg kick a lot of times there, it just goes, I don't know what the correct term is, but we've always called it a dick funnel. Whenever you're kicking, you open your legs, everything just comes right it comes right into the center. I mean, it is what it is. And you see that happen, unfortunately, pretty often.
And shout out to a referee, as always. Matt Jones is an amazing referee. I know he's doing his thing, and he does a good job with being not only fair but conservative on how the fighters are doing. Is it an accident? Is it not? You could jump to say, you did it twice, so we could take a point. But no, he understands the game well enough to be like, hey, accidents happen. Let's handle it and move on.
He's a great referee, and he's always trying to improve, which is something that is really important. Not all referees do. We are going to see a point deduction. Which
it's fair.
To be honest, I think that's fair. I think
it is fair.
I think we need to start seeing more of that in MMA and boxing as well, which is
I agree.
Whether you did a foul on purpose or not. Like in other sports, it doesn't matter whether you meant to travel. It's a foul. You know what I mean?
Yep, I agree with you. So with that point, wow, that changes the scorecards a lot.
Yeah, it does. Especially, I think blue corner had won the first round. Probably it was close.
Right.
But,
I personally still have blue up for this, but I don't know how a point factors into that.
Yeah, especially when the second round is close. Now they both know that this fight is very much up for grabs.
Somebody's finally landed there from blue corner.
Yeah,
nice right hand.
Cushman got the better of that exchange. Man, he's going up towards that inside leg kick again.
15 seconds left.
Perry needs to make something happen. I think we may have just seen, although those first two rounds are both close, there's a chance that we could be looking at cards going either direction. But
even with that point, though, I still would have to give him that last round.
I would agree. I think I would probably lean towards giving him the first round as well, although that big head kick happened in the first round, so it depends on how much weight the judges put on that. This is a very close fight. There's not a robbery either direction.
No.
This one. And Perry was ready to walk out of the cage already.
I feel that.
Josh Fowler, whose beard continues to gain majesty as the years go by.
just gave him a drink through a spray bottle. I've never seen that one before.
Like he's a dog in a hot car. Judges tallying up their scorecards, remembering who to take a point away from.
Yeah, I really feel like when the judges take a minute, that's how you know, like, they're not even sure. Like, they gotta really think about it, you know, recall what they've been seeing, and at that point changes everything.
Very closely contested fight between both of these two gentlemen. I'm impressed with both of them for kickboxing debuts.
Debuts?
Like
Oh my goodness,
we've seen
yeah.
Surge box before, but this is an impressive.
They both look
performance by
completely
both of them.
comfortable. They didn't show any nerves or hesitation. Defense was pretty solid from both gentlemen, honestly.
Yeah, especially Perry did a good job defensively in that first and second round. In the third round, he got tagged a little bit there at the end, but
Right. But you also got
He
hit
also
low
got-
twice.
yeah, I was gonna
I
say, he
mean,
got-
like,
he got
that's
tagged in
going to
other
change a
places too, yeah.
little bit.
there's also a chance that we see a draw introduced there if we had this first 2 rounds split, one in the other. Because there's a chance that Perry could have won the second round. The second round was very close.
Right.
So if Blue Corner won the
1-1.
first and won the third, but then also got a point taken away, then we're
Yeah,
looking
so
at
did
a
they
draw.
just take a point off the final score?
Yeah.
So, like, if it's a 10-9, they're like, oh, well, it's 9-9 because
Yep.
you lost a point. Okay, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, the judges have come to a decision. Judge 1 has it. 28-28. Judge 2, 28-29 blue. And Judge 3 has it. 28-28. Majority draw.
And the crowd's not super excited, but I do believe
it's
that's the
fair.
right decision.
If he wouldn't have taken a point, if he wouldn't have had those fouls, he would have won. And I agree with that.
Yeah, I
so
agree.
being a draw is completely fair. Run it back.
Yeah. A great performance by both
No,
of
and
those
no one
guys.
gets to hang their head off of that because no one really lost.
Looking forward to having both of these guys back. It could be one to run back or just have them come back and fight other people, but that was an impressive performance. And I think that's fair, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
as you mentioned specifically, this is one of the big things in combat sports, right? Is part of the reason that he got tagged in the third round may very well have been because he was compromised. And that's where it's like it doesn't matter if the other guy did it on purpose. The other guy is compromised because of a foul.
Yes.
Right? I
Yeah.
think that's as fair as it can possibly be. There's been a lot of talk about how to handle judging and refereeing as far as point deductions recently because of the Cyril Gahn Tom Aspinall fight. I don't know if you saw that, but
yeah, I heard about it.
but it was, you know, the classic Three Stooges eye poke.
Yeah.
That was unintentional, and it was the first foul, but it was enough that the fight ended. And
Yeah.
we have this kind of weird thing in MMA, and I understand it, especially if you look at it historically, right? MMA didn't used to be a very formal sport.
Right.
I mean, even when I started fighting, some of my fights were non-sanctioned fights,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, early in the history of MMA, they're fighting in Indian casinos. The referees don't want to punish people. They don't want to impact the fight, right? They try to stay out of the fight.
Yeah.
They try to treat it less as a sport and more, we're just here to make sure
Just
that,
in case
just so that the
nobody
cops let us
dies, you
do
know,
this.
yeah.
We have shirts in black, gray, red. We have long sleeve, short sleeve, hoodies. We got whatever you need.
Keith's hawking shirts. He does sell good shirts, ladies and gentlemen. I might buy one before I leave tonight. But yeah, I think that's a very fair outcome for that fight.
I am
both
not
of those
mad
guys
about
again.
it.
And you are going to be on your own once Red Corner gets to the ring for this one, because that is another one of my
It's
guys.
boxing.
Yeah, so
I'm cool with that.
it's not like when I left you for the Griffin match. Although at least you had a
Thank
jiu-jitsu
God
white
I
belt.
had
at
him
least.
because I'm just sitting here like, what do I say?
Although with that one, you could kind of see what was going on. There was crazy cartwheels and
Yeah, look at the cartwheel. I know that move.
yeah,
Yeah.
I know the name for that thing.
So who are you? Who's your fighter in this situation?
Red Corner, Caleb Morris is a
Okay.
guy.
Tell us about him a little bit before you leave.
So he's a newer guy. He's been with us for a little over a year and a half now. Almost had a fight. Unfortunately, didn't come through on the Logan boxing card. But very ready. He trains mostly with Bobby Johnson. His face is on the new line thing for most win. So Caleb works mostly with Bobby. I've gotten to spar
nice.
with him a few times.
Okay.
I had sparred with Caleb when he was newer, and then I had been out for some injuries, and I came back, and Bobby said, hey, I want you to spar with Caleb. I think we're thinking about getting him a fight. And in my head, I was thinking, like,
okay,
we'll see how he does. And then I sparred with him, and I was like, never mind. This guy is ready for a fight. So
cool.
he's improving constantly, training regularly. Hit me with some hard left hooks. I have a very annoying defense style, and it tends to, like, make people angry when they're sparring with me.
Yeah.
I do a lot of the, like, parrying and long guard and just kind of pushing people's
Well, you're
gloves
talking
away.
to the choir, my friend.
Yeah, and you can tell when you're starting to aggravate people.
Oh,
and
that's
like,
the
I want to
whole
hurt
goal
you.
of doing it,
And,
right?
He's a 140 pounder, so I thought I'm in my fat 185 pound retired phase. I'm not worried about him. And he tagged me with a couple left hooks where I was like, never mind, I got to tighten up my defense and not just have fun here. So it'll be interesting to see him compete. And he's competing against another boxing debut, Nathan Samson. So
and he's fought before, but it wasn't boxing, correct? Because was it kickboxing?
Yeah, he had a kickboxing
I
fight.
wrote his record, but I didn't write what the sport was. Kickboxing, 0-1 in kickboxing. So,
but he's out of a very solid gym in Princeton, Advantage Martial Arts. We can't unfortunately remember the name of the coaches off the top of my head. Josh Hill used to be down there, and then they have the redheaded guy who was a pro fighter. So Derek Lambert is down there. I'm assuming he's still there. I'll be honest, I don't know for certain. But Advantage is they've been around for a while, and they're a solid name down there in Princeton. I'm not sure what we're figuring something out here.
The fighter's not walking out. I don't know what's happening.
Caleb is there. Caleb is there and ready. I don't see the other guy. I see Bobby and Caleb, and I'm not sure. Eli's pointing and talking.
Is that not the blue corner right there?
Yeah, he's there. I don't know what the confusion there was, but
maybe he didn't hear his walkout music.
Maybe he's walking out to silence. I don't know what's going on here.
You know what? It's okay. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but we're back at it. We're rolling now. We have our blue corner making their way into the ring as we speak.
And I believe he has Lucas from Joe Thompson's gym in his corner there. So I'm not sure who all he's got. I know we have him listed as being from Advantage, but that's I believe Lucas Bramble's his name, who had a pretty good fight recently as well.
Actually, that name sounds very familiar.
Yeah, he's always in Joe Thompson's corner. He's does great corner work. So.
And Dalton in his corner as well, right? Dalton Huffstetler. Yes. I don't remember how to say his last name.
Yeah.
I'm butchering
Huffstetler,
it.
I think.
Huffstetler,
yeah.
He's in the corner too. We'll see him later on as the evening progresses. Whenever you want to go, don't feel like I'm
going to wait till he's actually there so I don't walk up the thing as he's walking down.
God.
That is Lucas. I'm glad I remembered his name because he remembers me.
Good. Well, yeah.
You saw I'm bad with remembering names, so that we saw with Logan here earlier.
Did you know me?
I was like, I've never seen you before. He's like, you know me.
And here we come, our red corner making their way down.
And in the corner, we got Bobby Johnson as well as Jeremy, who's a pro MMA fighter. We're trying to get him matched up here in one of the future New Line cards. He's a pro heavyweight.
Nice.
Griffin and Eli.
Yeah, and who's the guy in the red shirt over there? Younger cat, looked like. I think he's on the other side now. He walked back.
That might be Jeremy's son. It's entirely possible.
Tall?
Yeah.
Looks like a fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to make my way over to the corner. I'm leaving you in good hands for boxing.
Yes, I got this under control. All right, guys, this is amateur boxing, so we are going to be doing 2-minute rounds for this one. So we have 3 2-minute rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now bout number 8 on the night. This boxing match is scheduled for 3 rounds in the super lightweight division. Fighting first out of the blue corner, he's a boxer making his amateur debut. He stands 5 feet 10 inches, weighing in 140 pounds. Fighting out of Advantage MMA in Princeton, West Virginia, Nathan Samson. And fighting out of the red corner, He's a boxer, also making his amateur debut. He stands 5 feet 8 inches, weighing in 140 pounds, fighting out of ground zero. He's from Grafton, West Virginia, presenting Caleb Morris. And when the action begins, the referee in charge of the octagon, Sean Spath.
Judges are ready. We will have a touch of gloves, and we shall begin. This is 145 pounds, by the way, so these should be some quick guys. Right out the top, we're coming off with some combinations out of the blue corner here, starting to land. But good defense from both guys. Again, a little scrappy in the beginning, always is, just trying to settle into those nerves and decide who's going to establish a strong jab. Good body shot there by our blue corner, Nathan Samson. But red corner following it up with their own shots. I love the back and forth. Double jabs. Nice body shot from our red corner, Caleb Morris. Caleb Morris again, more pressure, bringing those shots to the head. Uppercuts, lead hooks, but returned by our blue corner once again. 2 uppercuts and a lead hook. They're pretty much going punch for punch right now. This is going to be a tight, close round to score. We really only have 1 minute left. Good shots, but it's kind of looking like they're slipping off the guard. That was a big overhand right by Samson. Looked like a little clash of heads maybe. Mouthpiece comes out. Ref steps in to break him up. And we return to the action. Caleb Morris hungry to get back in there, pour those onslaught of punches on him. Double jab, big overhand right from our blue corner. Red corner counters with body shots. Again, steady jab from Nathan Samson. He is kind of holding the center at this point. Nice and steady, just jab, 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 keeping him at bay. Red corner coming back a little bit more, bringing the volume. Big shot at the end of the round from a red corner. Bloodies the nose a little bit of a Nathan Samson. I really don't know how to score that. Honestly, they were tat for tat, punch for punch. If I had to choose a side for the sake of choosing a side, I think I'm going to hit blue corner. I'm going to give it 10-9 for blue corner. Just because what I noticed, I knew 2 minutes is a short time to notice what's going on when you have 100 punches thrown. But I did feel like blue corner started the combinations, but then ended the combinations, right? So he was doing just slightly more when it came to volume. Now he has to be careful and make sure he has the cardio to back up this volume, because if he blows the load too early, it could be a chance for our red corner to come back and snatch that. Both men returning to our second round. Still some blood coming out of the nose of Nathaniel Samson. See what happens. Steady on that jab from Samson. Out the gate strong. Jabs up top, cross to the body. Big overhand right, lead hook to the body. That's been his favorite combo. Again, jab, jab, cross. Jab, jab, cross. Jab, jab, overhand, lead hook to the body. Man, he's just kind of pouring those shots on again, starting off strong. Here comes a counter from our red corner. Nice right hands, but he's eating those body shots, and that's going to wear on him over time. Double jab cross again. Double jab cross body shot. Again, back and forth with these nice quick exchanges. But no one necessarily running away with it. Big lead hook from our blue corner. Countered by a right hand from red. Jab cross from red. Back to blue. Back and forth, back and forth. Nice head movement. We had a catch, a bob and weave. He went right underneath the punches of Samson. Caleb Morris doing better, putting everything kind of together, showing a little more IQ with the bob and weaves and level changes of his head in this round. Now, we have seen red corner Caleb Morris trying to start over and take the pace. He's controlling the center. His back is to the middle of the octagon. He's kind of pressing, and this is what I thought might happen after that first round. Our blue corner is kind of gassing just a little bit. But the red corner, where he's been more conservative first round, he's starting to come alive. We might have a 1-1 with 20 seconds left in this round. Ooh, nice four-piece combo right there. Hit him with a jab cross, a couple uppercuts, followed by a lead hook. Got 10 seconds left in the round. Red corner pouring it on him to finish strong. Very nice shot. You could hear it through the headphones. I'm going to have to give that round, however, to our red corner, 10-9 to our red corner. So just as I predicted here, we are going to go into a draw. Whoever shows out for this last round is going to take it. I really think this is a battle of cardio. I do feel like both fighters seem to be equally skilled when it comes to what they know. I would say blue corner maybe rushed a little bit, put a little bit too much out. He's going to really have to fight for a second wind. I think our red corner here, Caleb Morris, did a very good job of adding in some defensive movement, and that kind of was able to propel him to take over that last round. So should be interested in seeing what happens going into the next round. Just a brief observation. We have our blue corner on the stool, and red is up and ready to go. So I'm feeling pretty confident our red corner is coming out strong. That cage door is locked, and we're about to start our third and final round of this 140-pound super lightweight boxing match finishes. Red corner starting off with jabs, but they're not, blue corner starting off with the jabs, holding the center. However, they're losing a little bit of power. So I believe red corner is not necessarily respecting those jabs anymore, and he's kind of just barreling past them and throwing those shots. Nice, clean body shots. He's working body to head. Blue comes back with a nice, sharp right hand. Good high guard. Blood still dripping out of the nose. Eats a jab, but throws his own. Double jabbing again. I definitely feel like some steam is being left off these. Oh, nice blitz. And he escapes out the back. I really like how he did that blitz and then he decided to circle out safely so he can just be out of danger and kind of catch his breath. That is a veteran move. Oh, he just slipped right outside, gave a classic overhand right, and he ate that one. And now I feel like he's fighting with a little bit of anger. Like he felt that punch. Caleb Morrison is starting to feel more and more comfortable. I'm seeing some smiles. He's taking those shots. They're exchanging jab for jab. Both hitting each other with the same punch. That body shot again from Caleb Morris. But Caleb's not slowing down. We still have 30 seconds left in this fight. I'm really going to want to see a little bit more from Samson here if he's going to be able to take this fight. But those body shots, he's feeling it. He's starting to hunch over with the shots, and blood is everywhere. Oh, another big right hand. Oh, big uppercut followed by a rear hook, which most people don't even throw rear hooks. It was a rear uppercut, rear hook, and our blue corner just ate every single one of those. I think it is pretty clear who is walking away with this victory. Very nice fight from both gentlemen, taking nothing away from either one. That was a hard-fought war for especially a debut, both debut guys. I'm again impressed by the skill level of our debut guys here at New Line Cage Fighting. Hats off to you. Remember, it's just a starting point. This is the beginning of your careers. You have so much to learn, nothing to hang your head on. My unofficial scorecards, I'm scoring that for our red corner. Unofficially, I have it 29-28. So we'll see how that kind of stacks up.
I remember you picked it up and said, I need to use the bathroom.
I might have left it in there.
I didn't see you have it.
I don't think I've seen it since then.
Okay, I would check it.
Again, congratulations to both of these gentlemen for a hard-fought match. I better not be getting tongue-tied this early in the event. We still got a whole lot more fights to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it. 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. Red corner, Caleb Morris.
Hey, you gotta go up.
All right. I think Keith is going to announce our next set of fighters. I'm not exactly sure. I thought they walked out first and then... Keith is getting a little confused tonight, but it's okay. We'll get it together eventually. We're going to announce bout number 9. Walking out of the corner now from our blue corner. It is the one and only Chance Morgan making his kickboxing debut. I believe Chance Morgan is fighting out of Appalachian Combat Club as well with the crew. His brother we just saw earlier in the grappling match. I believe he is 1-0 in MMA. So he is no stranger to combat sports. He does have a wrestling background. But this will be the first time that we get to see him in kickboxing. So I'm excited to see how he can mix it up and make that transition with the wrestling and the MMA and kind of just simplify his tools to only using his arms and his legs. I would also like to note that both of these boys have had fantastic walkout music. I really appreciate the vibes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have approaching in the ring from our red corner, William Armstead. Now, unlike Chance Morgan, Williams Armstead has some kickboxing experience. He is 1-0 in kickboxing. His last kickboxing match was on 6/21. He is also 0-2 in MMA. So does have at least two more fights than Chance. But I think this is going to be a very interesting and very unique stylistic matchup. Their builds are very, very different. So I'm excited to kind of see how this plays out. It looks like our William Armstead is over there with Eli Atkins now and Coach Chris Smith. Did you find it?
I did not.
You need to call it?
The ringer's off all the time anyway, so it wouldn't help. So. It's one of the folding phones and the inside screen's broken, so I don't think anybody will steal it anyway. So.
Maybe someone took it up to the front desk.
Yeah, I'll check around after a while.
I'll help you look. I was talking about...
This is what I get for running. Whenever I was running back and forth, it probably fell out of my pocket somewhere.
I'll tell you what, I was saying how interesting the two physiques are. Like, completely opposite. We've got, like, short, stocky, compact wrestler, and then we've got this athletic, fast twitch kind of build.
NLC middleweight division. Fighting first out of the blue corner, he's a kickboxer making his amateur debut. He stands 5 feet 11 inches, weighing in 185 pounds, fighting out of Appalachian Combat Club in Ripley, West Virginia. Chance Morgan. And fighting next, out of the red corner, he's a kickboxer with an amateur record of 1-0. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in 175 pounds, fighting out of Diamond MMA in Pottsville, Pennsylvania. William, the Magic Man, Armstead.
The Magic Man.
When the action begins, the referee in charge of the octagon, Matt Jones.
And we saw the other Morgan brother, I believe, make his kickboxing debut not too long ago. I think they're trying to get their feet wet before they, in the various forms of the mixed martial arts, before they actually throw them all together, which is prudent.
It's cool to have something like that with your brother coming out strong with a sniper
Almost off
cross.
almost off the glove touch a little bit.
He's a southpaw.
Yeah.
Ooh,
a lot of wrestlers shoot off their right leg.
I'll tell you what, that left cross is gonna be deadly. That thing is strong, and he throws it nice and straight. Wait, can you spinning?
I believe in kickboxing in West Virginia you can. In boxing you cannot, but in kickboxing you can. Yeah.
I know it changes state to state too, though. I don't think we can do that in Kentucky, right?
I'm not 100% sure. I should know, but
because they still make us wear headgear for kickboxing in Kentucky, so surely they're not letting us spinning back.
I would assume, but I don't know that for certain.
Oh, another big straight left.
Yeah, Morgan's really controlling him.
Wait, what was
pressure.
that?
I'm not sure if he fell or if that was a slip.
No knockdown.
Matt Jones called it no knockdown.
I figured that was no knockdown, but I didn't see what happened. I didn't know if he tripped or what it was. But
it'll be interesting to see if Morgan can keep this pace and if Armstead can withstand this. He's taken a fair amount of damage here early on.
Yes. And I'll tell you what, Morgan looks hungry. He is not going to stop now.
There were some good hard shots there from Armstead, though, as he kind of planted his feet and started to throw hard.
But William's still there. He's still there. He's not folding under the pressure. So I'm interested to see how the cardio comes into play on both sides.
Good hard low kicks.
Oh, man, he's just chasing him down with that left.
Yeah, Armstead's having a real hard time adjusting to just this forward pressure.
And if you're not used to sparring southpaws, it's one thing to spar southpaw. When you have a strong southpaw and you got a straight left cross coming at you randomly to the body and to the head.
Well, and the other thing is, southpaws, you generally tend to be more defensive counter strikers. They tend to be play on the outside guys, not hard, violent forward pressure guys.
Not Chance Morgan.
Yeah.
Woo, he's still going, man. Spinning kicks. Ooh, catches one on the chin, though.
Yeah, Armstead has hit him a few times,
but nothing to even make him slow down.
Yeah.
He just kind of eats it and keeps going.
And I think we're going to see Morgan, like his brother did earlier in grappling, try to sustain that pace.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he could, though.
Yeah.
I wouldn't let his physique fool you.
Yeah.
You know, I think he has a lot more than his body might say it would from the outside.
Both of those boys train hard.
Yep. I've always found it interesting. Half of the fighters sit facing the cage, half of them face their opponents.
Yeah, and interesting. In boxing, I believe most commissions force you to face
out because they want to see if you're, cheating or doing anything, drinking anything you ain't supposed to be doing. So that makes sense. But always interesting when MMA guys turn the chairs around. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah,
not letting your opponent get in your head, or I don't know. Your coaches don't want to come in the ring.
Well, I was just thinking about it because that
shoes.
That was another big left hand
Man,
from
he's
Morgan.
eating him up for the first 30 seconds. His first flurry. I feel like he's doing that on purpose. Maybe a wrestling thing. He's just dropping down, trying to duck. And
Armstead's trying to meet violence for violence here now. You see him starting to settle his feet and throw harder in those exchanges instead of being on defensive algorithms the whole time. There he lands a big right
caught
hand.
him just a little bit, but again, chance is still standing.
That's another big deal with the wrestlers is they have those crazy strong necks we were talking about earlier make a big difference in how hard you can take shots as well.
And that build, like I'm saying, that short, stocky, compact, he can eat a few of those.
He's really just... And Armstead doesn't even look tired to me. He just looks like he's frozen.
He just doesn't know what to do. Yeah, I mean, he's just getting hit from every angle, and he can't even see the punches coming. About to turn his back. Don't turn your back.
That's always going to stop the fight.
I mean, I think that's fair. I don't see him winning. I mean, I don't know what the time was, but
I might have called that a standing 8 personally. But
okay, that's fair.
But I think that's fine. He was not offering any offense back.
I mean, turning your back.
Yeah,
is
anytime you turn.
They tell you in the fighters meeting.
It's better to
turn your back.
This is why it's better to take a knee than turn your back, right? Because that would have been an 8 count if he had taken a knee.
I've been trying to preach taking a knee. Everybody, it's like jiu-jitsu fighters saying they don't want to tap.
Yeah.
Come on, it's not an ego. Lose the ego. Taking a knee can be strategic.
Yes.
You need a second to regroup. Take a knee. Doesn't hurt, but it's hard to get that through fighters' heads sometimes. I'm going out on my shield.
We saw a lot of good hard shots landed by Morgan there, though. We saw really that sequence began with he missed a back fist and then threw a hard straight left hand right after it that stung Armstead.
Like, hey, you don't need cardio to go 3 rounds if you finish it in 2.
That's true.
Just get it done.
It'll be interesting to see when we get in.
Where does he go next?
I don't know, to be honest. That's interesting.
185.
There's it'll be interesting if he wants to stay kickboxing and boxing or if he's looking to turn back towards MMA. Because we have seen one of the Morgan brothers fought MMA against Griffin Key down there in Parkersburg. Which Morgan brother was that? I wasn't commentating that card.
That one. The MMA? Chance. Yeah, that was Chance. He won that fight. 1-0 MMA. But the other one, what did he... I didn't do any notes. Surely he has more than just grappling.
6 seconds into round number 2. Your winner, Chance.
But he would have fought Griffin Key at 155 too. So I would look it up, but I don't have a phone, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I managed to have lost my phone.
I have to make Keith do a little announcement.
I don't care that much. I'll get a new one. Maybe I'll just convert this into an upgrade.
So I mean,
the screen is broken. AT&T, if you're hearing this, I'm just kidding about the screen is actually flawless on that missing phone.
My phone. You gonna switch?
Oh no, I'm an Android person, but that's because I'm. What does that mean? First of all, I kind of figured.
I mean, I feel like you like a lot of. I don't know how to say this.
You're calling me a hipster. I could feel it.
No, not just that. I mean, listen, your Japanese terminology and connection. Of course, you're gonna be an Android guy.
That's a fair assessment.
Oh my. Right now making their way to the ring. We are looking at a heavyweight boxing match. Is that correct already? Yeah. Dylan Pavey. 1-1.
And he'll be fighting Gio Murphy, this will be an interesting fight.
Now, I did have written down, this is technically Dylan Pavey's amateur debut. His only fights are Tough Man.
Okay.
So he's 1-1 Tough Man, but again, that's 1 minute.
Yeah.
That's 1 minute rounds. It's completely different than 2 minutes. So this is a debut. This is your first, his first big. You have time to get in there and get comfortable and really work. So exciting to see what he has going on.
I don't know how you feel about it. Like, I don't think those belong on a boxing record. I don't even like that those shows exist, to be honest.
I think they're trashy. I think they cloud the sport. I love Jerry Thomas and what he does, not taking anything away from that. But there can be better. We can do better. We can do better. We can have tournaments.
1 minute is not enough time to find out who is a better boxer.
Yes.
It's such a waste. Like the few times that I've gotten guys ready for 1 minute round fights, it's like you don't have enough. You have to fight like a moron.
And having rules that say you can't have more than 5 fights. Well, you can expect all the fights to be trash.
Yes.
Because nobody has experience.
Yeah.
And I understand you're trying to find the middle ground for new
people,
people,
but corners and the whole mess.
It's not a great look. So I'm excited for him to make a change. Now we have Gio Murphy coming to the stage. He just fought recently at the outside event, right?
Yeah, he fought in Logan. He looked very good at that event. Yeah, he fought Ram Elkins.
Soundly
outboxed.
I went back and watched that. I was very surprised.
Very long and tall. He uses his reach well.
Yes.
It'll be interesting because I think we're going to see him enjoying a reach advantage here against Dylan as well.
So tell me if I'm right on this. I did some digging online, but I have him training at Urban Warrior Academy.
Yeah, with Larry Barker.
Yes, Larry Barker. Okay, I wrote it down, but I didn't see Larry over there, so I wanted to make sure I wasn't incorrect with saying that.
Larry's actually there. He's just
is he?
His beard and hair are slightly different.
Yeah. I didn't notice. Oh, Larry Barker
and
coaching our red corner.
The last time we saw him, he had the clean shaven look. Now he's got his beard back.
Yeah,
it looks good, Larry.
Yeah,
Bout
very
number
good.
10 on the night. This is a boxing match scheduled for 3 rounds in the NLC heavyweight division. Fighting first in the blue corner, he's a boxer with an amateur record of 1 win, 1 loss, stands 6 feet 2 inches, weighing in 231 pounds. Fighting out of Apex Combat Sports in Sophia, West Virginia, Dylan Space Jam Pavey.
Apex is a gym that I'm not familiar with, but they've got some people in the crowd here.
Fighting to my right, out of the red corner, he's a boxer with an amateur record of 1 and 2. He stands 6 feet 5 inches, weighing in 240 pounds. Fighting out of Urban Warrior Academy in Newark, Ohio, Gio the Hitman Murphy. And when our action begins, referee in charge of the octagon.
That is another high-level referee here. I'm glad to see Sean working in West Virginia a little bit. He actually refereed one of my fights when I fought in Virginia back in the day.
Yeah. I feel like the referee I've been under the whistle the most is definitely Matt. And then Eric would be second. I've spent a lot of time under the whistle with Eric.
Sean was a fighter himself and is a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. I've seen him at some jiu-jitsu tournaments as well.
We got a classic Orthodox versus Southpaw here. It's going to be the battle of the crosses when that happens. Jabs kind of become nullified. There's a lot going on that side.
Yeah.
So really what comes into play is the foot battle. And then because of that foot battle, whoever has the outside control, and right now that's a red corner, your cross is perfectly lined up to your target.
Yeah. And we saw Gio mostly, you see that right there, that jab kind of running into some shrapnel. Gio used his jab a lot in that fight with Ram, so it'll be interesting to see how he can deal with this.
And it could be different because this is such a different opponent. Ram is a big dude. He don't move very fast.
Yeah.
You know, so it's an easier target to hit. So having someone smaller, someone with maybe some decent head movement, it should be interesting to see what is put together here from Gio Murphy.
You see he's content to kind of play, that's a nice right hand that he landed there. Snapped the
nice
head back.
I'm so shocked by this head movement. Murphy, he's slipped and bob and weaved at least 3 or 4 big shots already. Like, just like that, he just, 2 of them, underneath.
He hasn't had any great moments of offense yet, but so far his defense is holding up well.
But he's not scared to throw those jabs.
Yep.
Which sometimes as a newbie, you get in there and you're like, okay, don't get hit, but you forget, I also need to hit. And I feel like he's doing a pretty good job.
He's doing a good job using combos where like the first 2 punches are really just to get him in range, and then he's throwing that hard left hand. He hasn't found a home for it yet, but I wouldn't be shocked if he does, because it's pretty good setups. Always have a good hook there by Murphy.
But I do think he's going to have to work really hard to get in there and land anything that's going to be damaging on Murphy. He's really got to get in and close that distance. Dylan Pavey, just the size and reach disadvantage, it is got to be made up by your speed and your in and out movement. You got to make up that ground.
Murphy landed a nice little combo there. Probably was able to secure the round for him, I would say. Not a terribly eventful round, but I think Gio Murphy probably edged it. I wonder what adjustments Larry's making in the corner of Gio there.
And again, shout out to Larry. We fought one of his guys on the last event, and honestly, I was surprised by their skill.
Yeah.
They all know what they're doing. They all have a really good base. You can tell he puts the time into his guys.
Yeah, he does. He cares a lot.
Yeah.
And always a blast to talk to. He's just a great human being. I'm always happy whenever I get to interact with Larry.
I'll tell you what, when my fighter fought his and we had an injury,
It wasn't even a week later. He messaged me, "Hey, is your fighter good? Like, how's it going? Just checking in, just like doing that extra little bit that nobody else did. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, saying something about his character.
Being a good human being on top of being a good coach is a very rare combination.
Win.
Yeah. I want to be like Larry Barker when I grow up.
You have to work on that. Oh yeah, you got a little something. You could do it.
Well, there was a good forward volley there.
Right. Ooh, but eats one.
You see a big difference in the power when Gio stings him with straight punches than when
Gio started his combinations off with hooks a lot, and I think that is to set up his right hand. But he's kind of shortening his punches a little bit. He needs to really extend them all the way and take advantage of that range. He's letting the blue corner kind of come in a little longer than he needs to. I don't know if that's inexperience, cardio, I don't know, but if he could capitalize on maintaining that range a little better, he could make it an easier fight for him.
Well, and he's kind of keeping his feet planted once the combinations start coming.
Yeah.
And that's why we're seeing some of those kind of tough man style punches getting through here, those kind of forward pressure volleys.
But hey, he might come back and win this round off of that. You know, he's already, I think he's already up on punch count. If you're just talking like who's thrown more, I'm giving it blue for this round for sure so far. Still 1 minute to go, but he's constant pressure, backing him down, ducking, dodging shots, and firing back.
Gio's starting to use a little bit more offense this round. Starting to see him open up a little bit more. I would think that's one of the adjustments Larry made there in the corner, but
still like him to open up just a little bit more, maybe a little bit longer combos. So instead of this one punch, like
one punch moving
try
away.
like 2, 3, 4. Like, you know, put them together. Because what I found, you know, if your first punch doesn't land, guess what? Your second one might not either. But if you throw a third or fourth, those are the ones that are going to start to slide in. You stop at 1 and 2, and then you got to restart all over again.
Well, especially because Pavey does have some pretty decent head movement. So there's one very short combinations, right? Although he did sting him with a jab there, but those short combinations are the ones that are the easiest to predict with head movement.
Yep. Ooh, caught him on the way in. He does need to be careful of that being opposite stance, but wow, I'm going to give that to blue corner.
I think I would agree. Yeah.
Just activity. And he didn't even land any super damaging or significant shots. But it's consistent every time.
And consistent forward pressure, which is a judging factor. It's not the biggest judging factor, but when not a lot happens, it comes into play.
Yeah. So we might be even going into the that's happened a lot tonight.
Yeah.
Even going into the last.
That tells you Keith's a good matchmaker.
Yeah.
It also speaks to the level of the local amateur competition.
Yeah, I was saying that with the last
a couple
boxing.
years ago, if you had a 1-and-1 guy whose only fights were tough man, and he was coming in to fight somebody like Gio, he was coming into his death, really. But that's not what we're seeing here at all.
And I'm not gonna lie, I was judging a little bit at the beginning, and I'm just looking at each fighter physique-wise. I'm like, oh, red corner's gonna smash this dude. You know, I'm thinking, you know, he's a little bigger, a little taller, more muscular, but blue corner's still got a fighting chance at 1-and-1. Whoever takes this round takes home the win. But I also want to applaud Gio for not doing too much.
Yeah.
He's not going out there and really slinging them. Now it does look like he's picked up the urgency in this round a little bit by the way he's throwing.
Well, there's a decent left hand landed by Pavey there, but yeah, Murphy's landed a couple good shots this round so far.
Good. I like the way that he's working off to his lead leg side and just kind of closing off all of his tools.
Oh, that was a good left hand to the body there. Good slip and counter
when he hits that left hand to the body, he's already so far outside of the punching box, he's completely safe.
He is.
There's no counters that can come off of that. He's doing a very good job.
And in these infighting exchanges, that one he lost. But the other ones up until then, I was going to say he is winning just by throwing more punches, but he got tagged a couple times there by Gio. We see a little bit of that pawing battle for the lead hand space.
I love that he's starting off his combinations with a straight left to the body. Like every combination, he'll just duck in, down in, hit that body shot, and then he'll be there for the next 2 or 3 shots before he exits out. I love that.
And he's
done working.
He's done it twice while you're talking about it, 3 times.
Yeah, it's his favorite. I think it must be his favorite move.
Being that southpaw, though, he's got to watch out for that, though. If you start getting lazy on those crosses like he just did.
Particularly to the body.
Yeah, you're gonna catch something back. So you got to have good, crisp technique. Now, we are in the 3rd round. We have about 30 seconds left. But he's doing a fantastic job.
Gio landed a nice jab there, but you could barely even see it because because Pavey was kind of smothering it.
Which is a defensive tactic in itself, smothering your opponent.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job of it. What do they say? I don't know if we're allowed to cuss, but what do they say? Like a fly on shit.
Yeah.
Like, you're always there. You're always bothering, nagging. He's doing a fantastic job of it.
That's an interesting fight. I think Pavey might have won that fight.
I think he did.
I think 29-28. I think I would give him the second and third round.
I give him the last round.
The second round was the closest round, I think. Although I don't know. The first round was pretty close too. They were all close, but I think I lean Gio in the first round, and I think I lean towards blue corner in those second and third rounds. Good fight though.
You want to do this next one so I can eat? You want to do this next one so I can eat? Ladies and gentlemen, you guys are in for a treat. I'm actually going to go grab some food really quick. So I have someone replacing me for just a match, an MMA match. BJ Robinson here is going to join Colin in the booth.
I'm excited for this. So we've got, welcome to the booth, Mr. BJ Robinson.
What's up, Colin? How you doing, brother?
Good, how are you? Good to have you tonight.
Man. Yeah, bro. Just got done wrapping my man up, so we waiting.
Right on.
Yep. Go back, grab a little bit to eat, and get back on here.
So what guy do you have fighting tonight?
His name's Thomas Kinchin.
Okay.
Yep.
I saw that name. I saw the Kinchin matchup, and I thought maybe it was Tyrone Kinchin who fought New Line, and then I saw it was a different one from the Tribe.
This is a different person, and it's cool because you'll be able to see that tonight. It's gonna be interesting. So.
Always have good, solid boxing technique coming out of your gym.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to watch this fight? I was curious what your thoughts on the decision were.
I didn't get to watch it. I just walked over here. Like I said, I just got done wrapping my man. So.
We have a very, very, very close fight. It's a southpaw orthodox battle. A lot of forward pressure from blue corner. A lot of moving backwards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it. 29-28 for your winner. Out of the red corner, Gio Murphy.
Becca and I both had leaned 29-28 the other way, but it's a very close fight, so no kind of a robbery in that.
I did see the other guy. I seen him putting some pressure on trying.
Yeah, he was doing a good. What he was doing was he was a lot of times opening up with a left hand to the body with a lot of forward movement in on that left hand of the body, and then a little swarm up punches after it. Yeah, it was very nice stuff.
Who we got next here?
So we've got Jerome Whitfield and Evan Sinclair, both debutantes, MMA 155.
Okay.
Which I think, did you fight 55 MMA?
Yeah, I fought 55 and 70, yeah.
Yeah, so this is
way a long time ago.
Yeah, same. So we got 2 lightweights in the, who aren't lightweights anymore, I don't think. Either
no, we both aren't, no. Yeah. maybe I'd get down there if I needed to, but we're here for the show tonight.
I'd have to cut off more fingers if I wanted to do that.
So how's it been looking tonight?
It's been good so far. We've had a lot of good action. Had some really exciting jiu-jitsu matches leading in, and then we've had several good, solid finishes.
Nice.
We saw Chance Morgan get that, basically just putting unmitigated pressure on William Armstead, was able to get a finish. And Caleb Morris was able to get it done. That was my guy that I was cornering.
So congrats.
Yeah, so we've had good night for New Line and good night for Ground Zero so far.
Yeah, let's go.
Haven't gotten a chance to watch either one of these gentlemen fight before, so I'm looking forward to this one.
So it's Jerome Whitfield and Evan Sinclair.
Yeah, we see Jerome is making his way to the cage right now, to the Phil Collins. I like the Phil Collins songs. Not everybody's a big fan of Phil Collins.
I love me some Phil Collins.
BJ Penn used to come into this as well, so it's got some heritage in the lightweight division too.
Yeah, it hits deep. It hits deep. Soulful. Remember, was it Tarzan back in the day?
I do.
That's where I really got into Phil Collins.
Yeah.
I was like, who's this?
I remember, my dad liked Phil Collins, so when Tarzan came out, I was like, oh, the Tarzan movie has the same music my dad listens to in the car. So.
Just made it that much more epic.
It did. I was the right age that Tarzan came out when I was, I don't know, single digits age watching Disney movies, so I remember being excited for that one.
How old are you?
I was born in 92, so 33.
Yep, 33. I got a thing too.
I always have to do the math.
So Jerome Whitfield's coached by Chris Smith.
Yeah, we saw Chris there in the corner.
Okay, let's go. He always produces real good fighters.
Yeah.
Solid fighters.
Always solid, especially solid boxing talent out of there, but good MMA fighters as well.
Nice.
Completely different end of the spectrum on the music choice here. And I believe this gentleman is Evan Sinclair is fighting out of the compound based on his corners, which the compound is I almost said a newer gym, but now it's probably been around for 7 or 8 years.
Out of Fairmount, West Virginia?
Yeah, it's just about 10 minutes up the road from here, so definitely a hometown advantage if there is one for Mr. Sinclair.
I think we heard the crowd get up a little bit.
Yeah. We see in his corner, he's got Fred Fredrickson, who's the owner there of the compound.
Okay.
U.S. Marshal Fred Fredrickson.
Nice. Appreciate your service. Yeah, I seen these guys warming up in the back. Look like it's going to be it should be a pretty technical bout. I mean, they're both athletes for sure.
Yeah, and they both seem to be tall for the lightweight division. I was, like 5'7", between 5'7" and 5'8", depending on how bad my back is. I was always on the average shorter side of the lightweights. When I see guys like this, I'm glad I'm not fighting them.
Yep.
Final cup check as he makes his way in, Evan Sinclair.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now bout number 11 of the night. This MMA fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the lightweight division. Fighting first out of the blue corner, he's a mixed martial artist making his amateur debut. He stands 6 feet 5 inches, weighing in 155 pounds, fighting out of the Concrete Coliseum by way of Charleston, West Virginia, Jerome Wounded Dawn Whitfield. And fighting out of the red corner, he's a mixed martial artist making his amateur debut. He stands 6 feet 3 inches, weighing in 155 pounds, fighting out of the compound in Fairmont, West Virginia, by way of Beckley, West Virginia, Evan Sinclair. When our action begins, the referee in charge of the octagon is Matt Jones.
Matt Jones in charge again.
Right.
Still a spectacular crew of refs we've got. The 2 refs that we have here tonight are both among the best refs that we have in West Virginia, so I'm very excited about that.
I'm glad we get to see a lot of them. They're truly good. Let's see how they can start this action off. Oh, no, not really feeling it at all.
We saw a good head throw there, but Sinclair was able to maintain control and kind of roll him through and end up on top and side control. He's got an underhook on the far side. Maybe starting to set up a mount attempt, but I think he's actually trying to pin that top arm and maybe go towards that crucifix type position. But Whitfield's able to build up to his knees.
Facing up.
And with that position, he should be able to dump him with that cement mixer, but Whitfield does a good job with the strong neck
nice
to be able to stand up. But yeah, Whitfield obviously looking for a lot of the judo throws. He looked for an outside Osotogari there. He got taken down, but he ended up on top. Good chest-to-chest connection here. Interesting clinch exchanges from these two gentlemen, and just he just kind of bridged him with double underhooks. Yeah, to get a reversal there from the bottom does Sinclair.
Like he's digging for he's going to use that for an escape. Oh, no, looks like.
Yeah, but I think he's actually trying to dig for a choke. I think he's got him in the ninja choke. I can't tell what the grip that he has is. Nope. Good job by Sinclair to free his head there from the trouble. Whitfield ate a couple there, but mostly able to mitigate the damage from those shots. But now he's going to give his back up. But he's turning into him. I think he might end up on top and guard here if he's able to free that right shoulder.
Ooh,
oh no, but the choke is starting to come into play. He's only got one deep hook there on the bottom, but he does appear to be under the neck and on the shoulder. 15 seconds left. I think we're going to see the
he's high tripod.
And here, with this short time, I would tell my fighter just, start throwing strikes. You're not going to be able to tap him probably in that short of a time. Interesting grappling exchanges kind of back and forth. Interestingly enough, both guys hit a takedown and immediately got reversed.
Seems like Evan Sinclair kind of kept a little more control throughout the fight. He would end up in the more dominant positions. Not that there wasn't good reversals there, but...
Yeah, and I think the only real significant strike we saw was that one right hand he landed on the ground. So I think I would lean towards red corner there, 10-9.
Mr. Sinclair, okay.
Close round, though. Closely contested round.
They didn't feel each other out getting started at all. There's just a couple feints there, and then they went at it. So.
And we saw Whitfield looking for a lot of judo throws. We saw he hit that headlock throw immediately, almost like a Sayonagi variation, more like a sag headlock from wrestling the way he finished it. But then he also went for an Osoto Gari from against the fence. He wasn't able to finish it, but he was able to make that transition happen where he ended up on top. So we don't see a lot of guys playing too much judo. It's starting to come back around a little bit. I think for a while the prevailing wisdom was wrestling was the takedown base for MMA, but as guys are starting to learn how to fight from the clinch a little bit better and appreciate the nice punches landed there.
Knee up the center. Oop, oop.
Oh, I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but Whitfield is on top. He's got the back standing rear waist lock now. Looks like he's looking for a big slam, which he kind of gets. It's almost just a mat return there. He's able to put Sinclair on his face. Be interesting to see if he can free that hand and do anything with it. Starting to look for almost like Kawazugake kind of there with that outside leg hook. He's got him in that standing position, all kind of Kamaru Usman and Damian Maia a bit here, where he's got the one deep hook. He's able to force him back to the mat again. His mat returns use a lot of energy though, and they don't always. Usually the guy just stands right up again immediately afterwards. So I'm not necessarily a big fan of him.
Pay for it at the end of the rounds though.
Yeah,
so.
But he is doing a good job here of controlling that far wrist while he has that one hook in. He's doing a good job kind of leg riding here. It looks like he might be starting to set up a choke of his own. He's not under the chin yet, but he is able to force him to the mat. Now we are starting to see some real ground control here from Whitfield. His first good moments of ground control offense in the fight. Sinclair kind of pulls him. Sinclair lost that half guard there and just kind of pulled him into mount. And he's doing the old two hands behind the back, which is, it does mitigate some of the defense, but it's kind of a die later thing usually. But so far, Whitfield hasn't been able to make him pay. Now he starts to free and make some space.
Using the cage, try to kick off.
Yeah, which in that position, you see a lot of times of just a full reversal if they're able to get a big bridge off of the cage. But we saw Whitfield kind of having a look at an arm triangle there. Yeah, so now I think we're one round apiece. I think that round's pretty clearly a 10-9
yes.
for Whitfield.
Yes,
so
sir.
An interesting fight. And if you're coaching in the corner, either one of these gentlemen, what adjustments are you making for? We'll start with Blue.
With Blue, I'm going to have him to utilize his jab and his reach to be able to set up his kicks. I mean, it seems as though he wants to get his hands on him. It seems like both of them want to get their hands on each other. But I would really utilize that space right now, especially going into this last round. Look at him, and, he looks a little tired, So I would come out and I would just get comfortable off that jab and then see what presents itself. Because he's long, it seems like he's a pretty good striker. So I'd like to see some of his striking.
In red corner, I think they're probably just making some small grappling adjustments there that we saw in that last round.
Yeah.
Both of these guys have some roads, some paths to improvement on the ground, but doing good work so far. I like the back piece. His tattoo is cool too. And we see Blue corner chewing on his mouthpiece already. That's not great. Striking's a little bit wild. But he does land a right hand in there. Oh, now he started to look for an inside trip. He looked for a Uchigari there, but he was pushed back up against the face. He's still looking for that Ouchi, and now he's trying to finish it as a Kawazugake. And he's able to horse him around and finish in closed guard top. It was interesting. He kind of used the inside, almost like an Uchimata, but his head is stuck.
Has he got his hands locked? Is it just an arm under that chin?
I believe it's just an arm. But when you're this tired, and we're talking about debuting fighter sometimes, but he does a good job freeing his head and controlling that wrist on the far side. It'll be interesting to see if he can stack him up against the cage. Because if you're the bottom guy, you want to be perpendicular to the cage, right? You don't want to be with your head, your spine in a straight line going in, or excuse me, you want to be parallel to the cage, not perpendicular like he is now. And he's starting to make those adjustments a little bit, because you can get your head stuck at the bottom of the cage and get very stuck. Oh, that's a good butterfly sweep attempt there, but he's able to step over into top half guard is Whitfield. Whitfield doing a good job with the smothering pressure here. Whitfield climbs up to mount. Whitfield landed some hard shots there.
Needs to get to that cage and work up.
He's doing a good job with those grapevines. That's what's shutting down that UPA escape, that bridge and roll that Sinclair's trying to work. But
round that back, create some space. You got to do. Whoa.
And Whitfield seems content at this point to just kind of keep his head anchored to the mat on the far side of his opponent's head to kind of keep him pinned. He's not going to be able to land significant damage from here, but we got 10 seconds left, and in my opinion, he's on his way to a pretty easy 29-28.
Hard-fought fight from the both of them.
Yeah, interesting.
They laid it all out there tonight for sure.
It'll be interesting. I'd like to see Whitfield tighten up. His striking looked a little bit wild, a little bit loose, but I mean, he's a debut fighter.
I'd like to see him use that length, man. I mean, there's lots of dividends. Not everybody has those attributes to be able to utilize. The other guy's super tough too, man. Like, he went out and he fought hard.
He never stopped moving and trying to escape those bad positions too. Those are things you want to see from a debuting fighter. As a coach, I mean, I'm sure you think looking for the same things I am. When somebody gets in a bad position, they don't quit, even if their escapes aren't working, they're still trying. I can't teach that. I can teach you better escapes later, but I can't teach you to not give up.
Exactly. That's mental fortitude in the making right there.
It was a smooth takedown that Whitfield was able to get there. You don't see a lot of people use that kind of, almost like an Uchimata.
Just a head?
Yeah, and he was a lot of like interesting leg fencing going on there, and he went for the Uchimata and then kind of picked the leg and kicked the leg straight out underneath of him. They finished it in an awkward manner, but he was able to end up on top. It was good stuff. So wherever he's training, he's playing with a lot of foot sweeps and trips and judo stuff.
There's nothing to be ashamed of for a debut fighter coming out and fighting hard, fighting all 3 rounds like that.
No, that was a good fight. Entertaining fight for the crowd, too. Lots of transitions back and forth, reversals.
I say, either way, whoever wins, nobody lost tonight. There's things that you can see to make adjustments and definitely improve, so that's what we call a win, regardless.
Good show of respect from both of these guys as they wait for the judges' scorecards. We'll pass it over to Keith No with the official decision. Oh, I didn't time that well.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these guys a hand. This was a great match. So after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it 29-28 for your winner. Fighting out of the blue corner, Jerome Whitfield.
Yeah, that's kind of what I expected, was a good 29-28 for the blue corner. Good performance from him. And we get to hear the Phil Collins again, which makes me very happy.
All right, we have a little Robinson swap out.
Yeah.
He gets nervous. How'd he do?
He did good.
He
did well, yeah.
He always does.
He's well spoken.
He's a good sport, and he knows a lot about the sport, so I figured it would be good, but definitely out of his comfort zone, I think.
All right, and next we have back to boxing. Cruiserweight, 200 pounds. We've got Tyson Jarrett making his way to the cage here shortly. The record of 3-3. This will be an interesting fight, and he's making his way in to fight Lucas Schaefer, who we saw have a couple good fights at New Line. We saw him have a really tough kickboxing brawl with Tristan Turner.
Yep.
And now we saw him really kind of rout his opponent there at Logan. He looked really impressive in that performance. So
yeah, he did.
An interesting matchup here.
And Tyson Jarrett, his record is 3-3. It's 1-3 in Tough Man, and then 2-0 in State Sanctioned. He fights out of Tommy Thomas Boxing Club.
And
these guys over there.
Yeah, the guy from, I believe that the larger gentleman in his corner used to coach at a place called Dragon's Den or something
And
like that.
he did a lot with USA Boxing.
Yeah.
He was a big USA Boxing coach in that area. I recognize this guy too, but I can't remember what his name is. Is he fighting today? Or has he fought with us before?
He may have fought with us before.
Okay.
He does. He looks very familiar. At the very least, I've seen him here cornering.
Yeah. I was wondering when you were going to go cross-legged.
Yeah, I can't sit like a normal human being for very long.
We have broken backs over here. Yeah.
I'm in my hunched gargoyle position now, where I live most of my life. We got some pretty good walkout music on this side too.
I love the walkout music here from Lucas Schaefer.
And Lucas is another guy who's been training at Butch's gym. Him and Pettway were making some comments about they're starting to turn Butch's gym into a boxing gym.
Yeah.
Butch is obviously known for his jiu-jitsu acumen. Butch obviously was a skilled boxer himself, and they've had many good strikers in the past. But it's been a while since we've seen a lot of boxers out of Butch's gym.
So walk me through it. Elk River, and I know he started the Concrete Coliseum. Are we the same team? What's happening with that? I'm
not sure. I think these two float back and forth between Butch's and Elk River.
So is Elk River also the Concrete Coliseum?
I believe so.
Okay.
It's at least the same coaching staff.
Okay.
If it's not the same physical place and space.
Location. Yeah. Okay. I was wondering about that.
See how you said that in a non-pretentious way? You said physical place, and I said location and space. This is what engineers do. And I was really, really impressed, even though it was a losing effort in his kickboxing debut with Tristan Turner too. I mean, that was a tough. That's one of the best fights I've ever watched.
Take that off your first fight.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be scared of anybody after that.
And he was hanging tough, and he was hurting Tristan with head kicks late in the fight. He was there that whole fight.
This boxing match is scheduled for 3 rounds in the cruiserweight division. Fighting first out of the blue corner, he's a boxer with an amateur record of 3-3. He stands 6 feet 1 inches, weighing in 191 pounds. Fighting out of the Tommy Thomas Boxing Club from West Duncan, West Virginia, Tyson Jerry. And fighting out of the red corner, he's a boxer with an amateur record of 1-0. He stands 6 feet 1, weighing in 183 pounds. Fighting out of the concrete jungle in Butch Hiles Jiu-Jitsu in Charleston, West Virginia, Lucas Schaefer. And when our action begins, the referee in charge of the octagon is Sean Spath.
The team of 100 names.
Yeah.
Concrete jungle, is that what he said?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay. We'll have to clarify that for y'all later.
He added more confusion. We were confused before, and now I'm completely lost. He's from Concrete something in Butch House.
Chris Smith is in his corner. We do know that. And they're off, touch of gloves, 2-minute rounds here. Nice jabs out the gate from our red corner, Lucas Schaefer.
Jarrett looks to be a little bit thicker, a little bit.
He does.
Almost looks like there's maybe should be a weight class between these two gentlemen, but Schaefer
and
is taller.
Look at their legs.
Yeah, that's
look
true.
at their legs a little bit, and oh man, they're quick. Blue corner is very fast. Tyson Jarrett. Nice, strong jab there.
Yeah, exchanging good, hard, straight punches.
Again, already very high level for amateurs. I mean, you're starting off. They've only got a few fights. Even the one with more fights in our blue corner, only Tough Man, so they look very calm and put together. No rushing, not being frantic.
the whole tough man culture has even changed a little bit. I mean, you see a lot more guys who are training in boxing.
I like the little swag he's got going on. He's moving his hands.
He landed a nice 1-2 there.
That was a good bob and weave from Lucas Schaefer, getting out of the way of a big shot. But he's up against the cage. He's got to get out. Good, circle out. That's probably the hardest thing for these boxers inside of a cage. When you're on the ropes, there's so much wiggle room. You can slip, you can dodge a weave, you can actually like use the ropes to your advantage. But when you're up against the wall, you're up against the wall. There's no pullbacks. It's hard to slip.
Hard shots there from
Yeah, he needs to be careful on that cage. He needs to circle out. Yes, good. There he goes.
And we saw Schaefer get his respect with a hard straight shot there of his own.
His body shots might eat away at him. He's got to be careful of those. Nice little jab cross. Double jab cross from there. Oh, head movement again. I'd like to see the hands a little tighter from Schaefer with the head movement. The head movement is great, but you got to be careful if you're moving your head like that with your hands down. You catch one wrong shot, you know.
Schaefer landed a nice hard 1-2 of his own in that exchange.
That was, man, these rounds are getting harder and harder to score.
That one was a difficult one to score. Very close. I think with the work that he was able to do against the cage, I think I would lean slightly towards the blue corner.
Blue corner, I would agree. He just kind of looked like he was controlling those sections, and I do specifically remember 2 different times he kind of had him on the rope, and I was like, man, he needs to circle out.
Yeah.
So I could give him a 10-9 for that.
Schaefer landed some good hard straight punches of his own. We see Chris Smith making some adjustments there. I was hoping we might get Butch himself since he had a couple guys on this card.
Yeah.
And we're not too far from him, but deprived of seeing Butch tonight. Seconds out as we get ready to start the second round here.
I've always loved it when my coach lifts me off the stool. I usually don't sit. I usually stand. But if I do sit, I do like to be lifted on the stool. It's kind of funny.
Because of my bizarre back problems, I always just put one foot up on the stool like the Captain Morgan
yeah,
kind of
just
pose.
like to stand there.
And people always thought I was trying to look cool. It's just because
like
my back hurt.
is hurting so bad.
Oh, and a nice stinging right hand from Jarrett.
Oh, man, he's got to be careful. Lucas Schaefer doesn't have those hands tight. He's throwing well, but they're not coming home. The hands are not coming home. So anytime his hands extended, he's opening himself up for those big power shots. He's getting lucky, moving the head a little bit, but we got to get some tighter hands, or I think blue corner is going to be able to start piecing them together.
Blue corner landed a left hook and a right straight there, and then another series of punches afterwards. Schaefer's right there throwing hard punches
He
back
is.
there.
I just don't think he has enough strength or hasn't showed enough strength here to get any respect from that position. So circling out, I feel like would definitely be the safer thing for him there.
So far, we seem to have seen a power differential in favor of Jarrett. When he lands straight punches, they have more effect. Schaefer landed a couple there.
Yeah, nice little flurry, but he just kind of seems a step behind, just a little step behind when it comes to the accuracy of the punch and kind of putting everything together to land. Takes one on the chin. Oh, takes it right on the chin after that. Oh, big jab cross, clean
Backs
upstairs.
him up to the cage again.
You can always kind of tell when a punch eats at someone. They kind of get that little, almost like a raise up in the body posture.
Yeah, I was going to say, like
whoa.
thoracic extension. Yeah, they stand more vertical.
I don't know if that's a subconscious thing or what, but you can always tell, like, they're recentering themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, man, Lucas Schaefer's still coming at him, though. I mean, the heart is there.
And that's one thing I think that actually helped him to be in a cage in that exchange because he wasn't able to get stuck in a corner, right? There's no real corners, but now
Good guard. That was a much better guard. He was able to even fire off a counter shot, but the onslaught of punches from our blue corner is kind of just overwhelming him at this point.
And he's landing those 1s and 2s, but they're not getting the respect of Jarrett. It's not backing Jarrett off at all.
It's not thudding. It's not hitting the same that our blue corner is.
I think we're looking at 2 rounds in favor of the blue corner after that. Another close round, though. I wouldn't be upset if it went either way.
I don't know the way these scores have been. I don't even know if I know what I'm doing anymore.
Yeah, we've seen a few interesting scorecards here tonight.
Yeah.
We've seen a few that I thought were spot on.
No, most, except maybe that one. I feel like we're pretty accurate. We got big breaths coming out of that red corner over there. He's kind of huffing. I can't see the blue corner from here, so not quite sure, but
he looks to me to
reserved.
Be a little, looks pretty composed.
Of course, with the more fight experience going into it, you know, the nerves not being as bad, sometimes that helps. And we're back for our third and final round. This again being a 200 cruiserweight boxing match, amateur. Ooh, nice counter there.
Yeah, Schaefer.
A rear hook?
Yeah, that was his hardest punch of the fight, and then he landed another straight right hand after it. He's going after him. I think he's trying to turn up the pressure a little bit here. I think Schaefer knows he's maybe behind on the cards.
He's got to get up, but he's got to keep that chin tucked, man. He's fighting with his... I like to say when my fighters are doing this, they're watching the work.
Oh, now he landed in it was a right uppercut, right hook combination. That was pretty. And Jarrett's having some trouble adjusting to this more volume coming from Schaefer. Schaefer's starting to find a home.
Yeah, nice. And you know, the third round, once that fatigue sets in, punches feel different. It's not that they hurt more. Just when your body's so fatigued, you take a shot, it kind of takes your whole, you know, it redirects your whole energy. So you got to recalculate, refocus, and all that just takes even more energy. So I'm wondering if that makes a difference here for our red corner. Him being able to land some more damaging shots here at the end.
Schaefer's definitely doing his best work of the fight here in this third round. And we see he did a good job countering that.
Dude, he is. He's putting it on him.
He's kind of taking it to Jarrett here in this third round.
I think it would take a lot for him to be able to pull out a complete victory. I think he needs some type of knockdown.
Yep, I would agree.
Or a count. But, you know, I don't know what the time is, but I don't think there's very much left.
Nice left hook he landed. Kind of landed it at the end of it.
Nice sneaky uppercut. And he popped that chin right up.
Yeah, he's using that right uppercut very effectively.
Which is crazy for a one-fight amateur. They don't even usually touch uppercuts yet. I'm impressed.
Yeah, that was one of the things I was really impressed with Caleb earlier as well. He ate some hard shots from Jarrett there, backed him up.
Where's the time? I don't know how much we have left. Oh, he made it to the bell. But I think that took every last bit there. He was really eating those shots at the end. I still feel like I would give him the round.
Yeah. Yeah, I would still go 10-9 on that round to Schaefer.
Not enough to maybe do it with the scorecard, but definitely a great comeback.
Definitely enough that if two of the judges happen to score one of those first two rounds were pretty close.
Yeah.
So. Schaefer's going to have some good lessons to go home and study too from this.
And you know what? I feel like at the end of the day, as an amateur, that's 100% what it's about.
Especially, I mean, if you plan on being a pro, that's what it's about.
If your goal is pro, that is 100% what your amateur career is about. Get your losses out of the way. Go fight the biggest, baddest, scariest people. So when you get in there for the pros, you're ready. You've seen it all. I love the show of sportsmanship. Awesome job. I'll tell you what, I've gotten some of my closest friends, and as an adult, you know, making friends is not always fun or easy.
I basically exclusively make friends at the gym now.
Yeah.
Or at these events.
I'm telling you what, the people that I've fought, the people I've shared a ring with, the people I've punched in the face are definitely my closest friends and acquaintances, so it's cool to see that.
Yeah, honestly, and I can't think of a single person I fought that I disliked.
Exactly.
I think of a few people I grappled maybe, but even then, not really.
You form a new level of respect for each other.
Yeah.
Once doing that.
It's almost like the old thing with, like, you know, kids when they're in the schoolyard and they fight and then they become friends afterwards. I mean, that's a trope for a reason. Pass it over to Keith now.
Come to a decision after 3 rounds. All 3 judges have it. For your winner, 29-28, fighting out of the blue corner, Tyson Jarrett.
I'm sure the judges take into account that last 30 seconds of Lucas Schaefer taking those big punches at the end. I feel like sometimes the last 30 is a really important time of every round. That's what the judges are really focusing. Like, okay, who's gonna finish this round strong? Might be the reason for unanimous.
Yeah, I would think so. I think they all just kind of saw the same thing we did.
Yeah.
Those first 2 rounds were close, but in favor of Jarrett. Jarrett was able to land some good hard punches and keep.
Oh my goodness, he came out so strong.
But kudos to Schaefer for making the adjustments he needed to make and taking it to him for the first, minute and a half of that second or that third and final round.
Which is usually the hardest, especially if you do feel like you're down.
Yeah.
It's easy to be like, oh, I'm down.
Even if I win this round, it doesn't matter. But yeah, but it matters for this arc of your career.
Yes.
To be able to do that.
And I feel like every time you press through that threshold, your threshold then becomes larger. Every time you press through, you're just expanding and expanding like your tolerance to that sort of thing. It's also an important.
And we have another guy with the Butch Hiles and Elk River corner.
Was it at least a good fight?
Great fight. So as per Tapology, I don't know how up-to-date Tapology usually is, but this says our Logan, how do you say his last name?
I would guess Spalock.
Spalock? It says he's fighting out of Coalition MMA.
Okay.
Does that sound right? Charleston, West Virginia. That's as per Tapology. So
maybe Coalition is the fusion of the Concrete and Butch Hiles or something. We can add to the confusion. Coalition's not one that I'm familiar with, but I know there have been a few splintering off where some people had left some of the gyms in Charleston and started other ones. Radically different choice in walkout music.
Yes, extremely. Yeah, I have these guys that being completely debut. I wasn't able to find too much information on either, really.
Yeah, it looks like.
Aside from gym name, that's kind of all I'm going in with right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, I see all the Black Hat guys are out in force with Vaughn. He's got some pretty impressive, extensive artwork going on here.
Yeah.
I see the Killing Joker reference on the arm.
I like the bees, the beehives.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Kind of hexagonal chainmail kind of thing.
Yeah. Definitely looks like we might have a slight age discrepancy. You know, a younger fighter, maybe a slightly older fighter. Which doesn't always mean much.
Josh, I mean this as a compliment, but this music and the tattoos is definitely a very Black Hat MMA coached by Josh Fowler guy. You know what I'm talking about, Josh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at bout number 13 of the night. This MMA bout is scheduled for 3 rounds in the middleweight division. Fighting first out of the blue corner, he's a mixed martial artist making his amateur debut. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in 182 pounds, fighting out of Coalition MMA in Shrewsbury, West Virginia, Logan Spillon. And fighting out of the red corner, he's a mixed martial artist making his amateur debut. He stands 5 feet 8 inches, weighing in 184 pounds, fighting out of Black Cat MMA in Morgantown, West Virginia, Vaughn Panda Jones. And when our action begins, referee in charge of the octagon is Matthew Jones.
I'm very interested to see how this one unfolds. Just looking at these.
It's going to be very interesting.
These two guys' debuts, very different like ways of standing in the ring. You know what I mean?
Both somewhat look unsure, but somewhat confident at the same time.
Yeah, well, I think we're going to learn a lot by this first 30 seconds.
Woo! That was a nice, quick little right hook.
Yeah, after an inside low kick.
Listen, I don't know much about
Jones
too much about kickboxing, but they love that right hook.
Yeah, Jones.
Boxers never throw that. Man, he's coming with power though.
Oh, wait, he ate a few there. Yeah, I think you can politely say that the reason they throw a lot more rear hooks is because they're worse at boxing.
Oh.
But
wait, this isn't kickboxing. This is MMA. The chin guards threw me off.
Yeah, the debuting guys. But
okay.
you see it in more in MMA too, and it's the same thing. It's a lot of guys
yeah.
trying to throw really, 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 really hard with their rear hand.
And I think with boxers, we know why that's not a great idea.
Yeah.
You put yourself right on the line for somebody's right hand. Any punch, really.
Well, especially the straight jab counters too. Yeah.
Yeah, so dangerous. But I've just seen it a lot tonight, so I want to point that out. Red corner here has some serious power. At least to start off the round, he was winging those things.
Yeah, his chin is staying up in the air a little bit in the combinations, but he's moving his head.
Logan kind of keeping a nice methodical pace.
Yeah, I think
he doesn't look pressed. He's just kind of going through it. And bro, when he takes a shot, he just takes a shot and he keeps going.
Yeah, he landed a couple. I mean, we're definitely seeing a bit of a power differential here, but Logan seems to be trying to ride out the storm and get into the later time period here.
Wonder if they keep it on the feet.
So far, we haven't seen anything indicating otherwise. So.
I mean, they don't seem. Ooh.
That was a right hook, but from southpaw this time.
Right. That's another thing too. I do know MMA fighters and sometimes kickboxers, but not as much kickboxers. But MMA fighters, they switch a lot. They switch stances.
He landed another big right hook there.
That was a big one. Oh, barely caught that chin. I don't know. I'm gonna give that to red for sure.
I think especially with that last salvo, I think those big right hooks were the biggest punches of the round. And I wonder what kind of adjustments the Coalition MMA is making there in the corner of Spaylock.
What would you tell him?
I think he needs to stay in his face and have good high defense for the first 30 seconds. Let him unload a little bit more. I think he needs to tire Jones out. I think that's when he's going to be able to do, because we saw him land some decent shots, but just not be able to phase him so far.
Right. There's nothing that's been gained our red corner's respect.
Yes.
Yet.
Yeah. And if anything, I think red corner's starting to learn that he can just stand in front of him, throw that inside leg kick and a hard right hook.
And in those little MMA gloves, it's definitely making an impact. I've never punched anybody with an MMA glove. Smallest I've been is 10 ounces, and that was crazy.
It's a different thing. It feels like you're hitting them with no padding at all, except for on your hand. Like your hand feels like it's not going to break, but you're hitting them with, you know what I mean? It feels like there's no padding when you land. It feels very solid.
Nice little outside leap. I said outside or inside?
Outside leg kick.
Outside, yeah.
There's a nice right hand landed there by Logan. Now that was a nice inside leg kick landed there by Vaughn, followed by an outside leg kick. Very nice stuff. That might have touched the cup, but Spaylock's fighting through it.
That was a big kick. I'm sure chopping out those legs is going to kind of slow our blue corner down a little bit.
Yeah, I think
you can kind of see he's settling into his feet more already, kind of getting heavy feet, and he doesn't want those kicks. He's starting to really feel it.
Oh, he lands a big hard right hand of his own though. That's what he's going to do. He's going to try to time those leg kicks to throw hard punches.
I mean, at some point you say enough is enough. You're not kicking my leg anymore. I think they're forgetting that they can just, take each other down, but maybe they're not as confident on the ground, which is fair. But hey, at this point, if I was blue corner, I might try some little level change if I was confident enough in training.
Yeah,
switch the game up. Put him on his back, maybe see what happens, get your hands on him.
Or at the very least, clinch him for a second. See if you can wear him out there, maybe.
Yeah. Because we know who's winning the stand-up game so far.
Although there's not so much pop on the punches from Vaughn Jones as there was in the first round. Man, those leg kicks
The
are
legs,
hard.
he's killing his legs.
Very hard to.
And he's not checking anything. He's just taking it.
Yeah, I haven't even seen him attempt to check. Which that's one of those things, like a lot of times people will say they need to make that now he landed some big shots.
He regrouped. Okay. He's just got to watch that. He's got to do something with that leg.
Yeah.
And you got to switch your stance or change levels or something. Use it. Kick yourself. I don't know.
Yeah. Because that's one thing you'll hear a lot of people say, they need to start checking kicks. You can't start checking kicks. You
too late.
You either know how to do that and you can check kicks in your sleep. You know what I mean? When you're not it has to happen subconsciously.
Yeah,
you can't think, I'm going to check that one. You either have it or you don't.
Especially now, we're looking at like round 3. Your leg's been kicked all to heck, and it's heavy, and you don't even want to lift it at this point. You're kind of like, dude. So I'm going to say 2 rounds red.
Yeah,
going into the third.
I would agree. I think pretty safely. And I think that even though he's a bit fatigued now, his confidence is so high and he's chopped that leg down that even if he gets more fatigued as this round goes on, it doesn't matter. So we're going to need to see I think Spellock had a good idea there of planting his feet when he throws that leg kick. Just eat it, put all your weight on that foot, and throw a hard right hand.
Yep. Kind of like what I said earlier. If you're going to take a shot, you might as well be throwing a shot.
Exactly. Yeah.
While you take one. It's a hard concept for debuts to learn, though. Newbies to learn.
Yeah, that's something you get after 1,000 hours.
Oh yeah, you've been numbed to being punched in the face and kicked in the leg. Let's see if he goes back and chases that leg. I mean, if I'm red corner, I'm probably going to continue the same thing. It's comfortable. You're confident with it. But we have blue corner returning with his own kicks now.
Yep. And we saw the difference in power there whenever he answered with a right hook off that leg kick.
And using that range, if he starts utilizing those kicks, he is a taller fighter. Ooh, nice little catch, but he caught 2 in the face after that.
Ooh. Jones definitely throwing a bit from the hip here, but...
Yeah. And I don't even think it's so much a problem the beginning of his punches, it's the end. Like, the beginning, they come off clean, but when they come down, it's just down to the hips, and that's why he's getting caught so much. Ooh, big overhand.
Right hand.
He said, get in the middle. I like the mentality.
I would say Spellock has been indulging him quite a bit, though. It's not like he's just been running from him. So.
No, yeah, definitely. Oh, look at that leg. It's so red.
Yeah, I can't even imagine what it looks like up further.
Inside, yeah.
Oh, another big right hook lands there from Jones, and he might be able to put him away after that. Oh, and a hard kick to the body that hurt him. I don't know if he realizes it, but that kick to the body hurt.
Yeah. With kickboxing, I would love to see a little bit more body work. I think there's a big target being missed here in this match, even.
One of the big reasons you see, that was a good body kick.
That one was, yeah. He must be listening.
He's having fun in there.
That's what it's about. I love it. Big smile. He's confident after that.
And he's got a little cut over the eye, so he's going home with some.
Almost thought it might have been like a finger poke or something. I saw him kind of like react weird. Yet again, you know how it is, MMA fighters. You always got a cut or bump, or you could have been training a few weeks ago and his scab popped over. You never know.
Dude, honestly, I got more cuts from jiu-jitsu than I ever got.
Oh,
I don't think I've ever gotten cut in striking. In jiu-jitsu, you clash heads, you smack. Like, I made it through 10 years and a dozen fights with no broken nose, and then got my nose broken in jiu-jitsu.
Well, you know, it's crazy. When we were watching that earlier, I don't know if you were coaching at that point or you were sitting beside me, but I wanted to mention, I don't think I can do jiu-jitsu, but also because the way that you just take random knees to the back or the stomach or the face or the cross-facing, and like there's so many just randomly spastic like things you don't plan for, I would have so much trouble with that.
It definitely can
Put your knee on my stomach too hard, I'm going to probably quit.
Yeah. It's a different thing.
It's rough.
It's like a static pain.
Now, of course, like in gym training, it's probably a little bit more reserved. You know, your team. You're trying to help build people up.
There's less of the spastic stuff, but there's a lot of the crushing, like smashing your knee into somebody's sternum for a long time. It almost is worse in training because you're not rolling at a high pace. You're in one spot, and I'm just, I mean, yeah.
Not for the weak.
Griffin did a good job doing it to other people, but like I've stuck him on the mat when I was a lot bigger than him. Just smooshed him many times. Like it's, yeah.
I told BJ.
And you get stuck in those positions and your like arms are over your head and you have to sit there for 4 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, our judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it. 30-27. So for your winner by unanimous decision, Vaughn Jones.
Well-earned victory for Vaughn Jones, making his debut. That turns us into 1-0.
It does.
And I believe up next we have an intermission.
Yeah, we got a 5 minutes.
5 minutes, but I don't believe that one bit.
And then we're coming back with Pro MMA.
Yes, we are, right off the jump. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and welcoming our blue corner to the ring in our next match. This is bout number 14. We have a pro super welterweight MMA match. This is at 175 pounds. It will be 3 rounds for 5 minutes. Coming to the ring right now is Justice Lamperez. I'm sorry, I'm butchering these names today. But this guy is a veteran to MMA. He is a 10-17 fighter, lots of experience, 27 professional bouts, and that's not even including any amateur experience. Excited to see him. This says I have him down coming from Louisiana, fighting out of Gladiators Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, now entering for our red corner, we have Jimmy Drago. What a fight name. Jimmy Drago hails from Yonkers, New York, trains out of Animals MMA. He is 7-3. So combined, we're looking at a total of 37 professional MMA matches between the two of them. This is going to be a very high-level, high-paced MMA match. I was just kind of talking, Colin, about the experience between these two gentlemen. We're looking at like 37 fights between the two of them.
Yeah, I mean, Justice Lamperez has 27 professional MMA fights. That's
insane.
Incredible.
He's been in a game.
Yep.
I didn't get to look at any amateur experience on either gentleman, but I'm going to assume they had some extensive.
Once you have that kind of a pro record, nobody cares about your amateur record.
No, yeah, it doesn't matter, but these are some solid pros. Both out of state.
Yeah, I think Jimmy Drago's maybe from that same gym in Yonkers as that previous New Line guy that we had.
Christian, what's his name?
I think his name was
Isn't it like a...
This bout
is it this guy?
for 3 rounds.
No. That guy's from Florida. He's also very experienced pro.
This is the first professional bout of the night.
Confused. And then we have a few pros that kind of...
Fighting first, out of the blue corner. He's a mixed martial artist with a professional... He's a mixed martial artist, the veteran of 28 bouts. Stands 5 feet, 11 inches, weighing in 171 pounds. Fighting out of Gladiator Academy from New Iberia, Louisiana. Justice, the Gravel Lamperez.
Mike Boyle is the guy who fought from that same gym in Yonkers. Sorry, I couldn't remember your
Fighting out of the red corner, he's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 7-3. He stands 5 feet, 11 inches, weighing in 176 pounds. Fighting out of Animals MMA in Yonkers, New York, Jimmy Drago. When the action begins, the referee in charge of the octagon, Sean Spath.
What a name, Drago.
He looks like it too.
He's made for this. Yeah.
He's got the red shorts and the stone face of a Soviet killer.
This should be fun. We're looking at 3 5-minute rounds, so we get lots of time to watch this action unfold.
Yeah, that's one of the things I love about pro MMA is just we have enough time to find out who's better.
Yep. It's interesting going up against a vet with almost 30 fights of experience. You might not look it physically, but you're going to know a lot of secrets to the trade. You're going to have a lot of tricks to the trade.
We're seeing he's kind of got a little bit of an awkward striking style. Kind of reminds me of Keith Jardine, if you ever saw him fight. Keith Jardine was a UFC fighter. Nice head kick from Drago.
The legs on that one. He's got some trunks.
Indeed, he does.
Yeah.
They're like busting out of his shorts.
Yeah.
Nice. Straight right hand landed there from Lamperez. Lamperez, sorry.
I like the scrappiness.
Yeah.
Like you said, unorthodox, but
Drago's doing a good job of staying composed, staying at distance. He's not biting on a lot of fakes. Man, everything he throws has some
We call that at our gym tracking. You're
Yeah.
tracking your opponent. It's a slow, like, carefully thought out pace, but you're not jumping too hard at anything.
And you see he's just at the end of those punches.
Oh man, those are some solid punches up against the
and
defense
that's a
there.
serious body lock. You see how he's got his hands connected. There's a little bit of an elbow frame in there from Lamperez, but it's not enough. He's still able to completely compromise his spine. Now he's got
Good job
double
blocking
unders.
those knees.
Yeah,
Take it down.
that's just that beautiful crackback from double underhooks. Very, 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 very basic, but done well jiu-jitsu right there. We see him, he's advancing into kind of a half guard here. He settles, he's got the underhook on the far side. He's using head pressure. He's doing a good job of keeping his head stuck against the cage. Look, we can see Eli's smiling, mustachioed face over there on that corner post. And we see good, solid top control. We see he might be looking to maybe, he's putting himself in a bit of an arm triangle here. I think he felt like he was going to get arm triangle, and he started to pre-defend it by answering the phone, but now he's reaching over to block the hands. This is a very dangerous way of standing by bringing the arm up in front with somebody, especially we saw Mike Boyle land a very smooth arm triangle from that same jam, but I think Drago's just going to punish him from here. He is in a bit of a that's a beautiful elbow.
Nasty.
Good base on top by Drago. It's very hard to control somebody whenever they've got that foot on the wall. I think Lamperez might be. I'm curious if there's going to be a giant cut on his face when he removes that hand
Right from
that
the elbow. It was a big one, straight down.
He's using a good half Nelson there to keep control. Was Drago, and he switches back to just kind of leg riding. Doing
great control.
Yeah, this is the kind of turtle control I love to see. He's got that what they call a pre-hook in, right? And now he's always got his hips over top of Lamperez's hips. As Lamperez starts to stand, he's going into a worse place. Kind of starts to grab onto the head, but he's going to be stuck in this turtle position. He's trying to stand up. Drago's just riding him. That's a nice half Nelson turn. I love that so much. That brings me so much joy. That's a beautiful series of left hands he's landing after it, too. A lot of guys will just try to hunt the back, but if you use that half Nelson to turn them and put them back on their back, you'll have much better striking opportunities, especially early on. He's doing a good job keeping control here on the ground. Just absolute dominance. He's setting up that Dagestani handcuff. Now he's got it even tighter here on the far side. He's got far side wrist control. Drago really just in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, I was kind of looking up here at the record of Drago just to kind of see what we're looking at, what his finishes are. Most of his finishes are by TKO, 50%, 14% by submission, and then 28% of decision. So it does look like he finishes most of his fights. So interested to see what's going to happen with this one.
And we see Lamperez doing a pretty good job of staying safe here, even though he's in a really terribly compromised position. I mean, that Dagestani handcuff is awful. But now he's turning back to more of just a chest-to-chest top half, but he's got that top arm pinned, which in half guard can sometimes be a little bit precarious. You get a little bit stretched out, but he's got good control there. Julian Williams out of Fusion Excel is very, very good at this position. I've seen him finish pro MMA fights that way.
Lamperez himself does have 5 wins by submission, so no stranger to what I would assume be some ground game. But
yeah, and you can see it.
Like
He's got solid defensive acumen. I mean, he's been put in really, really these are terrible positions with a high-level opponent, but the leg riding of Drago is just impeccable. He's never letting him. And that half Nelson again. I mean,
and that's got to be exhausting, just being pummeled. Whereas Drago's probably not expelling as much energy. It's more, positioning.
Yeah.
And being heavy on top versus trying to fight.
Well, and that's one of the other big things about, as we got short time here, but Lamperez, I believe, is going to survive this second round.
Yep.
That's one I stress this with my team a lot, is if you take the back early on when you have opportunities, the back is one of the odd positions where it is a dominant position for the top guy. He has the most opportunities to strike, kind of, if the other guy's not good defensively, and he has more submission opportunities. But you do not exhaust the other guy. If you're just sitting there with hooks trying to fight for a choke, the other guy has a lot of time to rest.
Yeah.
If you use that half Nelson to put him back, put his shoulders back to the mat, and beat him up, and make him turtle, make him get back up, then put him back on his back with the half. Then let him turtle, beat him up. It's like a meat grinder.
Yeah.
Where you see Lamperez is just progressively getting more and more beat up as time goes on. Now, he looks composed in his corner and shockingly doesn't have a cut from that elbow.
And this is only a 3-round fight. So, not as much time to work as, say, a championship round. So I'm sure they're both ready for for a 3-round if needed.
Yeah, and Lamperez doesn't look too
Not
tired.
even look like he's breathing.
Yeah, and I think that's part of it. Like, I mean, he does have some, at least a solid defensive jiu-jitsu acumen there. He stayed out of trouble.
Nice touch of gloves. Start round 2.
Drago splits the guard with a nice jab. Oh, he hit a couple
lands
shots.
one, yeah.
Saw him get a little bit more aggressive there than he was in the first round on the feet. Oh, that's a good hard leg kick on a nice left hook on the end just to make sure he doesn't come in and counter off that leg kick.
And you saw kind of what happened when he was on his back. I'm sure that's not where he wants to return in this round. So I'm sure the urgency on the feet is a little bit heightened after what happened at the end of the last round.
You see Lamperez use that kind of faked high kick to switch stances and come in closer. That's an interesting strategy that you see a lot of the guys who have this kind of more awkward style of striking. Awkward not meaning in a derogatory sense there, just unconventional.
It's what's the word I was looking for? Unconventional is a good word.
Drago doing a good job though, staying disciplined. Good jabs, good hooks, good leg kicks. Oh,
beautiful,
and it lands a nice head kick
beautiful.
there. I think it was kind of the foot off the side of the head, but
both men still standing toe to toe.
But you could definitely tell that Lamperez got his respect with that one exchange a little bit here. It was a switch kick, a lead leg high kick. Actually, it wasn't really a switch kick. It was more just a lead leg high kick, which I think is underutilized in MMA. A lot of guys only switch if they're going to throw their lead leg. But if you have good dexterity and leg strength, you can throw that head kick from the front leg without the step. And a nice jab. Very subtle head movement on the inside by Drago, but it's just enough to get out of those.
Yeah, I love his pace, we call it in boxing a boxer's rhythm.
Yeah.
Right, that little side-to-side head movement, that staying in the flow space.
And then we saw Lamperez with actually a very well-timed shot, but just beautiful defense, and he's returned back to side control. And this is the first time we're really seeing an extended period of time where he's past the guard of Lamperez. It'll be interesting to see if he elects to keep him. Yeah, he passes over. Lamperez is able to build back up to a turtle, but he's right back in that same Dagestani handcuff. He's so good at that wrist ride. Dagestani handcuff in power half, regular half, to keep his shoulders facing the mat.
Oh, you can hear those shots nice and big, ground and pound here.
He's got very good control of that arm, too.
Yep.
He's got that arm all the way straightened out.
Little short, choppy elbow.
Good refereeing here, too, by Sean Spath, giving these guys room to work. I mean, he knows they're seasoned pros. He's pushing that down. He's going to a crucifix now.
Oh, nasty elbow coming down. I don't know. He needs to get off. He needs to get out of there.
He's looking. Maybe he might. I think Lamperez is kind of baiting him to try to take an Americano on that far side so that he can not be getting hit in the face. But Drago's doing a good job of just not worrying about that forearm, instead just kind of hitting him.
But even then, I mean, with the pros, the ref is going to let him go. You know, these are shots, scoring shots, but I don't think damaging shots.
Drago's so good with that half Nelson. He's used it a dozen times in this fight, it seems like. Now he's got the shin pin, which when you have the shin pin crucifix, you have a little bit more range of motion with your hips, as opposed to if you're just straddling the arm that's being crucified.
But good job from Lamperez to get out of those positions.
Yeah, I mean, he's a savvy defensive grappler, man, and he's
anybody else
to survive being put in this Dagestani handcuff positions as many times as he has. Now Drago's starting to put a little more smoke on the shots.
But still good defense. You know, he is blocking a lot of these. Oh, back of the head. Nice catch from the ref.
Yep.
He's very attentive, paying attention.
Oh, there's
big
a big
elbow. Head kind of bounces off
you
the
see what I'm
canvas.
saying by this shin pin is it's a completely different beast.
Yep.
And Lamperez is responding in kind. I mean, he is desperately trying to get out of there.
That's a big shots right there. Ref getting a little closer. Call to action from the referee. He wants to see something. And it is all over.
Beautiful work there by Jimmy Drago. Absolutely impressive stuff.
He advances to 8-3.
And a good, savvy performance by Justice Lamperez, too. I mean, he's got nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, that was a very tough fight. I believe Becca's going in there to do an interview with our winner, Jimmy Drago. Absolutely impressive stuff. I love watching the jiu-jitsu and just the fighting in general of those guys that we've gotten to see from Yonkers. Very high-level stuff. Happy to have those guys around NLC. Getting some very high-level professional fighting going on here occasionally. Also, shout out to Keith No for making those connections happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has called a stop to the bout. 4 minutes, 9 seconds into round number 2. Your winner by TKO, Jimmy Drago.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner. Jimmy, can I have a second of your time? Can we cut the music? Thank you. All right, walk me through it. Fantastic performance. Your wrestling was amazing. You were able to control him the entire fight. Was that part of the game plan? Is wrestling kind of more your strong suit? Walk me through what your fight camp and preparation was for this fight.
I really didn't plan on it going to the ground, but my coaches and I, we train for anything, for the fight to go anywhere, and be prepared for whatever gets thrown at us in here. There's no plans in here. We just come out and we fight.
Do you have anybody that you want to thank? Any sponsors, teammates, family members you want to shout out?
Yeah, I'd really like to take a couple seconds to thank some of the sponsors, Zaremba and Brown. They've helped me out tremendously. Joe Hauser, Animals MMA, all my coaches, my family, and of course, my beautiful wife at home watching this right now. She couldn't be here tonight, but she encouraged me to get back in here. I almost put this career down, and she's the reason why I'm back in here.
So that leads me to my next question. What is next for you?
Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Let's go. Everybody give it up one more time for Jimmy Drago.
Yeah! The best answer possible. That's a man who's going to eat. Spectacular performance by Jimmy Drago. Very high level all around. He was very polished on the feet. He did a good job dealing with the unorthodox attacks that were presented by Justice Lamperez. Did a really good job. I mean, his takedown defense and conversion into top position, and really that ability to do damage with ground and pound and not chase after static positions or go after submissions that may or may not be there. I mean, you saw early on some opportunities present themselves for arm triangles at Katagatame, but he was able to prudently, I believe, especially with the defensive acumen that we saw Lamperez show, he was able to prudently avoid jumping on subs that he might use a lot of energy and not get. Just an absolutely spectacular performance on the ground. I mean, I'm a jiu-jitsu guy, but I'm mostly a jiu-jitsu for MMA guy. I think the ultimate expression of jiu-jitsu involves striking. So whenever I get to see a performance like that, I'm very, very pleased.
Walking out to the ring now is a new line cage fighting veteran, I'd say, at this point. He's been a new line around for a little while. We got Eli Atkins.
Big Eli Atkins versus AR Green. This is a spectacular
fight. This is awesome.
Fight. Yeah.
I think there's some beef behind this fight.
It seems like a respectful beef kind of.
Yeah, like a call out. Like, hey, you're a top dog, I'm a top dog. We're going to see who's better.
It was. After that fight, AR Green won a fight in Logan.
Yep.
And I think we might have even brought Eli up into the ring.
Yep. Yep. And then AR did just fight with us down in Huntington against Luke. Is his name also Lucas Schaefer? Lucas something. He's out of Sam Jones Gym. Defeated AR Green for his last match. So AR, I'm sure he's ready to come back and get him a win. But he does have a very tall challenge ahead of him of Eli Atkins.
Figuratively and literally.
Yes.
Eli is a big dude.
Elk River Combat Concrete Coliseum. We're not exactly sure which one we're calling it, but he is coached by Chris Smith over there with those guys. Eli Wildman Atkins. Next, coming to the ring, we have AR Green. AR Green runs a gym called Camp Green up in Columbus, Ohio. He puts on his own smokers and keeps a lot of amateurs active in that part of the area. Definitely a veteran to the sport. Very tall, very long. I'm excited to see what this match has for us.
Got a very good win over tough Dalen Jemerson at that card in Logan there. Yeah, and that was in August. I mean, he's a busy man, right?
No,
he's
very busy.
He fought July, August, September, and now he's fighting here at the beginning of November.
And the other thing about AR Green, not all of his fights are sanctioned. I guarantee you that guy has at least 10, 12, maybe 15 fights that aren't on paper, just, you know, smokers, exhibitions.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a veteran for sure. I'd say at least 20 fights experience.
Very
working
comfortable
on.
in the ring. This will be an interesting fight because we see him. He's also very big. I think this will be an interesting feeling out process between the two of them. And a very different opponent than Eli Atkins had the last time I saw him fight, which was with the Chaz Blevins fight. He's going to be dealing with a much more methodical, long, straight punch thrower in AR Green. It'll be interesting to see
But I
how
will tell you this. Ain't no way AR Green moved like Chaz Blevins.
I don't think he has the same pop, for
Not
sure.
same pop, and Chaz just has some freaky, fast head movement.
Head movement.
He doesn't
and footwork,
move like a big guy.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to kind of bring some equality to this match.
Yeah, I think we're looking at similar speeds.
We are now at bout number 15 on the night. This boxing match is scheduled for 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he's a boxer with an amateur record of 10 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches, weighing in 271 pounds. Fighting out of the Concrete Coliseum in Charleston, West Virginia, by way of Logan, West Virginia, Eli, the Wild Man Atkins. And fighting out of the red corner, he's a boxer with an amateur record, 7-6. He stands 6 feet 4 inches, weighing in 212 pounds, from Camp Green in Columbus, Ohio. AR, the technician, Green. And with the action, referee in charge of the octagon, Matt Jones.
I think he must have gotten corrected. When he said concrete jungle.
He said Coliseum, and then he even chuckled at himself a little bit, yeah.
Oh, boy. And there's a bell. We are off.
Too much Alicia Keys for Keith now.
Now, this is 3 3-minute rounds.
Well, that was a nice jab there from AR Green to start things out.
I expect AR to be more of like an ollie style, some stick and move. He
needs to be careful. He's starting to get boxed up against these walls already.
And I'm not going to lie, he doesn't have the tightest defense. Coming down with your hands low this early against somebody with power like Eli, and I know Eli's hungry, can be dangerous.
We saw him use a bit of a long guard there earlier to kind of deflect a big right hand from Eli Atkins, but just
narrowly. Nice body shot by AR Green. And another big shot, but Eli's closing that distance, and he's doing a good job. You can run for a while, but I'll tell you what, running in boxing, it tires you out. Always being on that back pedal. And if you don't do it right, it's really hard to settle those feet and get those shots to stick, like get that thud at the end.
And you saw Atkins a little bit of frustration with the backwards movement of AR Green.
I would also like to see Eli's.
They both exchanged hard shots.
Big shots. Eli coming in for big shots to the body, going up to the head. AR shrugged it off.
That was a hard right hand that Eli got him with to enter that, and when they were in the kind of clinch there. So
what I was going to say before that big exchange, I've also got to be careful with Eli. His hands are a little low as well. I think anybody here could stand a little puncher's chance here in the beginning of this round.
And Eli's a big, tough, strong guy, but AR Green is huge himself. I mean, he's got power.
Yep.
So
some big men up there.
Yeah, Atkins definitely has to respect the pop of AR Green.
Oh, man. But Eli just ate that on the chin and kept going.
He didn't seem phased at all.
Not at all.
Both these guys have eaten some really hard shots from their opponent and not looked phased. So I think we might be in for a big fight.
Eli's hungry. He is chasing AR Green down. And I'll tell you what, it might work. He can keep those hands tight.
Now AR is starting to do some good work there. We see some swelling on the eyes of Eli Atkins already.
And they are battling.
And it looked like he did get a little bit of a stun reaction there from Eli Atkins in that last exchange.
I love this matchup for both of them. I think this is a great time for both of them to be fighting each other.
AR's talking to him. He said something to him right before he landed that 1-2.
They're going back and forth. Like I said, I think there was a little bit of beef on Facebook between the two of these gentlemen.
This is what I missed.
As well as the, nice. I don't know what that was from Eli, but caught him on the chin there. AR Green kind of fires right back. AR needs to really settle his feet. If his feet are moving while he's punching, there will be no power. That was a little bit better there. He kind of settled in for a second. But
especially that second jab. Oh, it just narrowly evades that left hand of Eli Atkins.
You some blood coming from the nose of Eli Atkins now. And that is your first round. Wow, what a round.
It's a tough round to score. I don't think it is.
I would lean toward blue.
Really?
Yeah.
I think I would lean towards AR. I thought that he definitely landed more shots. Now, Eli Atkins landed some insanely hard, powerful shots, but he didn't even elicit really much of a reaction from AR. And AR landed some hard shots of his own. So I mean,
I think it's going to come down to what the judges are looking for.
Yeah.
I feel like I say blue because I do feel like Eli was more the dictator of the pace.
That's definitely true. Yeah.
He pushed it. He was the aggressor. He was the one coming forward. I feel like sometimes in amateur boxing, the judges do like to see that. But bringing back to what you said, if they're going based off punches and strikes and significant strikes.
And AR was landing hard shots. It's not like he was landing, pitter patter.
I mean, he was throwing. Yeah. That's a tough one. I don't know.
And he's got Eric Watkins in his corner, who we mentioned earlier.
Eric Watkins. Oh, yes, you're right. I was thinking Kenny from the doghouse. Kenny Watkins.
It's too many Watkins in boxing.
We're right back at it, you guys. Round number 2.
A little more head movement from Eli right away.
I evaded 2 punches there. Let's hope he can keep it up and keep those hands tight.
Eli moves quickly for a big man.
Big cross from AR. Shot to the body by Eli. Eli's punches are just a little wild right now. I feel like he's having trouble finding a place for them.
Which was really the problem that he had with Chaz as well.
Yeah.
But we're seeing that speed differential. He's having a better job. He's doing a better job or having more success. I mixed
getting those touches. All the blood coming out of Eli's nose.
And AR is wearing all the damage that he's taken very well so far. I mean, it doesn't seem to be no swelling,
the mouth
no
open,
cuts.
but nothing crazy. Nice little, I don't know if that was a Superman punch or just a nice cross to the body. I feel like stuck Eli in his tracks a little bit, but AR finds himself up against the cage again. I wish Eli could kind of run a couple more, maybe up the middle, around the side, before he just completely clinches.
Before he kind of chest on chest, which we saw him do earlier. He landed a big right hand.
I feel like that's where Eli would have his best success. Get him in the corner, leave enough space to work. A lot of amateurs can forget that. Big shot. Hook. Ooh, but caught him with the cross on the way in.
Man, hard body shots.
Eli Atkins still walking AR down. Couple big exhales from AR as he returns with a big cross. Man, he's landing that cross to the body anytime he wants.
He's doing a good job of using those kind of like late shoulder rolls, right? The very minimal head rolling at the end of punches.
Ooh, big lead hook.
Saved him a couple times.
That was a big lead hook right there. If he would have,
a big right hand by AR Green.
Both men honestly looking a little fatigued here at the end of round 2.
I think Eli's the more fatigued though.
Yeah, and I wonder if it's that aggression that he's brought. I mean, he's really been chasing him.
Well, that's a big hard shot to the body by Eli Atkins. And the other thing is is that his mouth and or his nose?
I think it's his nose and it's running down to his mouth.
And the more that, when you can't breathe through your nose.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's going to accelerate the fatiguing process.
Oh, he tripped. Good job, Matt. No knockdown. We got about 30 seconds left here in round number 2. Between Eli Atkins and AR Green. I'm telling you, anytime he wants to throw that right to the body. Now, if he would just stay in there, throw that right to the body, great. But bring that lead hook up top, and it'll be open for you.
I think you're right, but I think that prospect of staying inside with Eli Atkins is terrifying.
It's scary, yeah. I mean, look at those big shots. Those might be 16-ounce gloves, but if one of them connects the right way. Now, also, I do have a problem, and maybe this is just a personal problem. I really don't like when fighters do that. I really don't like when they turn away from their opponent. I don't like when they act like this is no nonchalant big deal. It's a little offensive, in my opinion. I'd like you to stay a little more engaged. You know what I'm saying? Like, act like you want to be in there. Like, don't walk off like you're done halfway through the round, but that's just me. Come for me if you want, but I don't like it.
I would say that I kind of don't like it too, but I think it's effective. It did what he wanted it to do.
Yeah.
It got Eli Atkins to get frustrated and look at the ref and be like, what the fuck?
Yeah. But I couldn't do it, man. I'm fighting tooth and nail. I ain't walking off from nothing.
Now, as I get older and slower, I start to appreciate that I'm just going to walk away and look cool and take a deep breath.
And you know, there is a huge age discrepancy between AR and Eli, so maybe there
In which
plays
direction?
I'm pretty sure AR is much older.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, AR's, man, is he 30? I'll have to look.
That's a good question.
Upper,
You
late
say that like
20s,
it's old.
30. Well,
How dare you? I'm hurt.
how old are you?
It is old in fighting.
How old are you?
33.
Oh, come on. You're younger than BJ.
Not by much.
All right, here we go, you guys. We're on our third and final round. Bout number 15. Man, I would say that was AR's round again, last round.
Yeah, I thought
Just by shots landed.
So I think AR's up too, but it also could very well be a 1-1.
1-1.
So
Too close to tell. This will tell us what we need to know right here. Man, if Eli could straighten up those shots a little bit and just send some straights on your way in until you're in.
that big right hand missile was just out of reach.
Nice little shoulder roll to block that punch. Stuffs AR on his way in for another shot to the body. Swing and a miss from AR Green.
But we see that AR has earned Eli's respect because Eli's not just coming directly into
Wild.
those exchanges anymore.
Yes.
He's angling off, which is why he didn't get hit with that left hand, but it's also why he didn't land big shots of his own.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a big right hand to the body again by AR Green. And I'll be honest, early on I was a little bit concerned with him letting Adkins back him up against the cage as much as he was, but he's pretty much done it the whole fight, and he's had tremendous success.
Coach calling for a double jab cross from Eli Atkins, which is exactly what he needs to do. He needs a double jab, double and triple jab to get in. You can't just come in, no shots, because that's when you're going to get countered.
No,
but he needs to close that range.
We were talking about the rear hook a little bit, and actually I think that might be what Eli Atkins should try to time when he's throwing that hard right hand at his body. When AR is throwing
right
that
to the body?
when AR is throwing that sinking right hand to the body, if Atkins could throw a hard forward, just kind of throw it at the middle of your own chest kind of height. And
see, now it becomes safer if you're throwing a rear hook. It becomes safer if the other person's already punching.
Exactly.
Because then there's no, you don't
have to worry about things coming in that vector of attack.
Uh-huh.
Man, AR's kind of eating him up a little bit here now.
Yep. Surprising. Surprising. But I do feel like I have seen Eli in a little bit better shape before. Oh, AR shakes it off. That was a big shot.
I couldn't see how cleanly that landed from where
Sounded like it, but
certainly
I don't
sounded
know.
clean. Oh, and there was that was the biggest right hand of the fight for Eli Atkins.
Eli needs to back up and work. He needs to stop hanging on, especially now. He's got 30 seconds to finish this one out. But I think there might have been a headbutt.
AR's starting to open up more, but that's why he's getting hit more too. We also see Eli switching to southpaw there a little bit while he was walking him down for a second.
Let's see if they stand and bang. Come on. Hey, drop the AR for getting in there a little bit. He didn't want to. He was like halfway in and halfway out, but he's still up there.
He's like, all right, I'll throw a big one at your chest.
And then I'm gone.
Now that last round, I think I might give blue.
Oh my gosh, now you got my scorecards all messed up.
I don't know. Well, just because
those
he only landed 2 significant strikes, but they were huge.
Yeah.
They both got like elicited a postural change.
Do you think the judges are gonna like that? You know, looking off, walking away. To me, that kind of gives. I'm tired. That kind of gives. I don't really want it that bad.
It does.
And the judges can score that pretty highly. I mean, they could say Eli had the ring generalship. He controlled the ring. He controlled the fight. He controlled the pace. But it might be a toss-up, in my opinion.
That turned into a really spectacular fight between both of those guys.
I will go interview the winner.
The shots that they took with no knockdowns, by the way,
I know.
is wild to me.
Tough.
Both of them.
I'm scared.
Good job, man. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these two men a hand. Great fight. So after 3 rounds, our judges have come to a decision. Judges have it 30-27, 29-28, 30-27. All for your winner by unanimous decision, A.R. Green!
All right, everybody. I am here with your winner. Keith, can I have your microphone?
I'm screaming in mine.
All right, everybody. I'm here with AR. Wait. Tell me to the microphone. What you talking about up here? I think everybody wants to hear.
Oh, okay. I lost to Lucas Wright. He was the better man on his last NLC fight. I went in there. He beat me. I respected it. I get out the ring, and somebody in the crowd was like, "Oh, they used profanity, and they just like kind of dogged my name." And I'm like, "Well, man, I fight. I don't get disrespectful. I'm sportsman, like win or lose." So I'm just saying, if they in the building or if they friend here, if you're 200 pounds or even 190, please get here. Let me get that work with you. Make me, the stuff you said, let me know that's how you feel with these gloves on.
Hey, I appreciate that. I respect that, AR. Listen, you surprised me. I'm really impressed by your performance. You did a great job. You went out there, you worked that jab, you stayed on the outside. Was that your game plan going through? Stay on the outside, be sharp, stick and move?
You know the game plan was, I weighed in and JP said, you 212. Your opponent is a little heavier than that. I found out my man was 270. I said, oh, I'm not about to wrestle with him. He gonna slam me around. You know what I mean? So I did the best I could. I like that Eli made intensity with this fight. He came ready. I thought he was slacking. I thought he was just taking me right. He respected me enough to come to fight. And that's all I want. I love the sport.
Anybody that you want to shout out or thank before we wrap this up?
I just want to shout out Keith Noel, Eric Watkins with Real Fights, Mac, and my guys, my guy Trey Home, and Cam Green and West Virginia for always showing me love. I never felt no racial tension. I never felt disrespected or like I was less than somebody because I wasn't from here. This is my second home, and I love it.
Everybody, let's go get loud for AR Green. Congratulations.
Spectacular performance turned in by AR Green. He's a passionate man. I like everything that he has to say, too, man. I don't know if you guys at home could hear it, but whenever he was talking with Eli Atkins before the cards were read, Eli Atkins said, I have respect for you. I called you out, and you showed up. And AR Green said, that's what I'm supposed to do. That's what we're supposed to do. That's absolutely beautiful, man, and not something that you see all the time in fighting anymore. Spectacular performance turned in by both of those gentlemen. That was a tough, hard-fought fight. Both guys landed and took big shots from each other. Good work, man. Man, next fight is going to have a hard time living up to that one. But if there's a gentleman who can do it, it's these guys. So we got Devin Williams, who's representing Black Hat MMA. We've seen him fight here before. He's got a record of 1-0 in MMA. He had, I believe, a very impressive performance here last year. But he's going to be fighting J.R. Cochran, whose record stands at 1-1 right now. This is a very, very, very interesting fight. Fowler, I'm going to poke at you again. This is another stereotypical Black Hat walkout song. I know Josh Fowler is a big fan of this Marilyn Manson song from our open mats on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 11 a.m. many years ago. Reach Out and Touch Faith. This is the Marilyn Manson cover of Depeche Mode, in case you guys can't hear the music coming through on the pay-per-view. Yeah.
She's got her headset off right now.
I want to take this.
making his way to the ring now, J.R. Cochran. We're being visited by boxing royalty over here in the commentator's booth. We got Eric Watkins, who's right now talking to Becca Robinson. This is an interesting fight. You know, J.R. Cochran has very, very good wrestling. And when we saw his first MMA fight against Antonio Robinson, you know, we expected him to kind of maybe rely on his wrestling. And instead, he just came out and sparked Antonio Robinson. He dropped him with big right hands. He's got a very, 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 very hard overhand right. We saw him do very well in his subsequent fight there with Chaz Blevins. He came up short, but I mean that was a big experience jump for J.R. Cochran, and I'm really looking forward to this one. And this is a middleweight MMA fight. This is 185, so I think we're seeing J.R. Cochran come down in weight a little bit.
I was talking to J.R. Cochran in the back before we got started. I said, J.R., you look like you lost a little weight, my guy. He's like, yeah, I'm feeling good, but this is not my goal. He wants his goal to be 170, 165, 170, somewhere in there, and I think that's fantastic for his body.
Yeah, I think he's very strong, but he could definitely has a little bit more weight to lose. But I tell you what, though, he had power at heavyweight.
Out of the blue corner.
So whenever he gets down into 170, if he can carry that.
1-0. He stands 5 feet 11 inches, weighing in 200 pounds. Fighting out of Black Cat MMA in Morgantown, West Virginia, by way of Huntington, West Virginia, Devin Williams. Fighting in the red corner, he's a mixed martial artist with an amateur record of 1-1. He stands 5 feet 10 inches. He weighed in 204 pounds. Fighting out of Coalition MMA in Marmet, West Virginia, J.R. the Bearded Wonder Cochran.
And ladies and gentlemen, J.R. Cochran is what, 18 or 19 years old?
19, I think now, maybe barely. I'll tell you what, I was just about to make a comparison. Wow, his corner looks, his opponent looks a little bigger than him, and then I think this dude's seen Chaz Blevins, this dude's seen Antonio Robinson. He knows big boys, so I don't think it's going to stop him.
It'll be interesting to see how much of his power carries down into these lower weight classes. We have seen that, especially in boxing. Sometimes when guys go down in weight class, their pop doesn't stay with them.
Oh, no way! What in the world? We're just looking at a 2-second finish.
Yeah, that was a big decision by J.R. Cochran.
J.R. Cochran does it again. We got another Antonio Robinson type situation. You guys, crowd going wild.
And I think that Devin is arguing that was maybe a slightly premature stoppage. I could almost see that argument if he reacted very poorly as soon as he hit the ground.
Do we have a replay?
I don't know if we have those capabilities here in West Virginia.
No. I couldn't even see what punch it was.
It was a left hook.
Oh, was it a hook?
A left hook in tight.
Wow. I'm going to go interview JR. I don't even think he's sweaty yet, but we'll talk to him.
Yeah, if he's sweaty, it's from the warm-up. And yeah, I think it does look like Devin Williams has got a pretty clear head about him right now, but you know, the way that he hit the ground and reacted once he was on the ground, I think that was a good stoppage there by Sean Spat. Becca Robinson's going in to talk to J.R. Cochran here in a second as they're pulling the gloves off of him. I believe that's probably the fastest knockout in New Line cage fighting history. I don't know what the official time is. We'll find out here from Keith now, but that seems like sub 10 seconds. That's Dwayne Ludwig territory.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, 15 seconds by knockout, the Bearded Wonder,
All right, everybody, I am here with your winner. Give me 1 second. I know y'all love JR. I love him too. I don't even think anybody had time to process what just happened. You did it again. You did it again. First with Antonio Robinson, and now again. Tell me, is this something you prepare for, or it just kind of happens?
Man, I'm really not surprised. I kind of knew it was going to happen. I'm only 18 years old, fought for the belt a few months ago. and I lost, and it really motivated me, and I got Jordan Clark, Josh Sullivan, and Griffin Key. We push each other every single day, and they're really the reason I can come back and do this. And everybody, I'd be going out like to these events, and then some coaches come up to me like, oh, y'all train, y'all need to go to a big gym. Fuck the big gym, we beat their ass. None of them can really fuck with us. That's really all I gotta say. Hey, and also, wherever Griffin Key is, watch him at the main event. He's about to fuck Denzel up. Let's go, Griffin Key.
One more thing, JR. One more thing, and then I'll let y'all applaud some more. What's next? Are we gonna try to chase a title at this weight, or do you want to keep going down?
I want to keep going down, but if I can fight for the belt in my hometown in Charleston, I lost to Chaz, but I'm down to run it back again at 205. I'm down to fight anybody if he wants to. Like if he's not turning pro, we can run it in Charleston at 205. And shout out Uncle Ed, man.
All right, get loud, y'all. JR Cochran does it again.
Once it gets super loud, you just get it. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we're moving on to super welterweight boxing here. Emmanuel Manning versus Dalton Huffstetler. Dalton Huffstetler, who looked very good at that card in Logan as well, and I believe he also fought on that card in Huntington as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring now, Emmanuel Manning with the nice Title Boxing attire on. He fights out of Garrison, Kentucky, trains at the Clarksburg Church Gym. There's a record of 11-4, so he's got quite a bit of experience here. Big experience advantage for him over Dalton Huffstetler.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest joining us in the commentary booth tonight. We have Coach Chris Smith joining us today. Chris, welcome.
I think they got to cut you. I think we got to get your mic turned on. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, good. Hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, loud and clear.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for joining. What do you think about that last fight, Coach?
That was a good one. That was a good one. I like seeing it go a little bit further because it looked like guy was trying to build a little bit of a base, but
Yeah, I thought the same. But
We were talking about it. Might have been
just a little because he jumped right up as soon as it was done, so
Yeah.
he wasn't hurt.
yeah, I think that he reacted kind of poorly the moment that he hit the ground,
Yeah.
and it being his second amateur fight, I think the referee leaned on the side of caution. But
Which is
I thought the
fine.
same thing. It could have gone a little bit longer. I'm not unhappy with the stoppage though, and with that matchup, I think that was kind of the direction it was headed anyway. But obviously, you want to give time for the fight to unfold.
Well, I know that JR wanted to do his wrestling,
Yeah.
and that was a good chance for him to try his wrestling and his grappling. So it sucks to see knockout, you know.
I don't think he was sweating yet. No,
Yeah.
he wasn't sweating.
No,
I went up
no.
there, he was completely dry.
Yeah, so everybody kind of I know he had talked to me about it, and he wanted to grapple a little bit before. But I mean, no one's gonna take a knockout. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, especially I don't know. I didn't hear the official time, but I mean that's
15 seconds.
15.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
15.
realize they made it to double
I didn't
digits.
think it was really 15.
I don't think so either.
I don't
It
think
seemed to me like
Maybe
it
10.
was. Yeah, it seemed to me like it was in that 5 to 7 second territory, but
What's the fastest knockout in NLC history?
I don't know.
Me.
Are you serious?
Me. Yeah, it was against me with Chase
Wait,
Stafford
you
who's
got
fighting tonight.
knocked out?
Chase Stafford knocked me out in New Line Cagefighting 3.
Oh, was
What
that
was
was
the
that the
sec-
head kick?
Really?
I think it was like 9 seconds. Something
Wow.
like that.
I remember because
Sorry to ask.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm excited to see him fight tonight. It's all love. I mean,
I remember that one because I was warming up somebody else backstage, and we heard the thud, and we were like, I don't know what happened, but that
Yeah.
fight just ended. You know how like when you're trying to be like, okay, you probably got 5-10 minutes, and then we're like, never mind, get warm.
Now you see the shin guards, people taping their shin guards. That's why.
Ladies
Is
and
because
gentlemen,
when
we
I
are now
fought
about
mine,
number
I did a
17
kick,
on the
and my
night.
shin guard went
This
underneath
boxing
my
match
foot, and I
is
went to
3
fix
rounds
it.
in the super welterweight division.
I took one step back, and I was going to
Fighting
get
first
the
out of the
octagon.
blue corner. He's a boxer.
He's 6'4",
with an amateur record.
5,000.
11 wins.
So it wasn't hard for him to reach me.
5 feet, 11 inches. Weighing in.
He's a good Taekwondo practitioner as well.
His
too.
kick was so fast, I never even seen it.
Yeah, those guys have a lot of those guys have good front foot roundhouse. Now we see a bit of an experience differential here. We've got 11-4 Emmanuel Manning against 2-1 Dalton Huffstetler. But Dalton has looked impressive in the fights we've seen him in. So
Dalton's been coming to our gym and working too. So
5 feet, 6 inches, weighing in 154 pounds, fighting out in Apex Combat Sports in Beckley, West Virginia. Dalton, the Diamond Hustler.
Now, I will say it does look like Emmanuel Manning does have a lot of experience. However, 90% of his fights are from Tough Man, 10-4 and Tough Man. It looks like a lot of experience, but again, there's 1 minute rounds. How much experience is that?
It's
really?
a different world. Yeah.
that's what happened to Eli when he fought Chaz. Same thing. First 2 minute round, shell shock.
Yeah. That's a big difference.
When you haven't done it, and they're like, oh my gosh.
And Dalton looked really good in his last fight
He
against
did.
my fighter.
Yeah.
I was shocked. Yeah, he did really well. My guy was having an off night too. But look, there he goes, nice and small, nice and compact, bobbing and weaving underneath those shots of Emmanuel.
And Emmanuel's kind of giving him tough man pressure, a lot of forward, straight,
Now, can
long
he
punches,
sustain
long
that for 2
combination.
minutes?
For 3 rounds, that's tough.
Dalton doing a good job
But
of
I
those
like the
bob and
movement.
weaves onto the inside.
Well, I told Dalton before he even got in here, he didn't want to hear me say it, but he's doing it already. He's using his face to block his punches instead of sliding off and getting out of the way.
Yeah. I have noticed with his last fight, he'll take some shots.
He seems like a very compactly built, strong fighter just to look at him. He looks dense.
He's a good brawler, but he's an excellent tactician when he uses it.
Emmanuel Manning trying to use those dirty boxing moves he can really only use in the pros, but he tried. Posting on the back of the neck,
yes.
pushing down. Yeah. Nice combinations off the back foot for Manning.
Yeah, Manning's starting to slow down after that initial salvo of offense. I think he realized that he's got a skilled opponent in front of him, and he's got a...
Something about Dalton's guard, and he had the same problem with the last fight. It's like he has a guard, but it's almost like maybe he's cuffing himself, and then the punches slide right through the middle. So he has his guard up, but the punches are kind of coming around
That was
the
a
guard.
nice right hand landed by Dalton there. Dalton seems like he has his punches really extend almost like a few inches further than you expect for a guy from his height.
Yeah.
Almost that kind of Dagestani Soviet style where they end up like turning the hand over at the end and get that little bit of extension.
But he has that consistent, solid pressure, and that's what did so well for him in his last fight.
Well, we see Manning maybe starting to slow down a little bit already, and we're only in the first round here.
Do you remember when his last fight was? Manning?
I do not personally.
Okay.
I believe this is the first time I've gotten to see him fight.
Okay.
He's landed some good straight punches, but
nice
Dalton is
uppercut.
starting to wear him down. I'm interested to see how this dynamic unfolds in the second and third rounds.
That was a good round. I would score, my personal opinion, 10-9 blue corner.
Yeah, I would as well.
Activity, striking, precision.
But I do think Dalton put himself in a good place to win the second and third rounds because I think he used a lot less energy, and I think we started to see some fatigue in those last 30 seconds from Emmanuel Manning. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. I'm glad we got another person in the booth too, because I'm gonna have to abandon you for my boy Czar.
I was telling him that we were short a man, and he's been asking me for a couple new line. Every time I do it on a new line, he's like, "Hey, I kind of want to do commentary. Like, let me do some commentary." So it was only fitting. All his fighters were in the beginning of cards, so now we get to have him for the second half.
Well, I got great relationship with everybody, and
New Line is a wonderful organization to work for.
Again, I've known Keith since New Line 3, which is 2019.
Wow.
I actually got to corner. I cornered my Eli Hawkins at New Line 1. Yeah.
Forever ago.
Yeah.
Forever.
Down in the field house. The field house was completely full that night. That was wild. And he didn't sell it like pre-sell a bunch of tickets. It was people that just showed up at the door with money. It was electric.
Nice pressure from Dalton, and he's bobbing and weaving, getting into the range he wants. That was a nice start to the round. Let's see if he can continue with this forward pressure. Yes, just like that. He ducks underneath and brings a shot. If he can stay in that range, I think he has a good chance of throwing together some successful combinations.
The way he rolls and throws those hooks out of the rolling motions, he's sneaking them around the guard in places where people don't expect to be hit.
Very good.
Manning's getting a stern warning there for the grabbing.
I mean, that's the second time, so I can see it. Nice
good.
hooks.
He finally slid off those punches instead of just blocking them.
Yeah, yep. I think he's getting his range down. I think he's finding his range, Dalton.
And I think that fatigue is really taking its toll. Like we see it already. He's not moving as well as he was at the beginning of the first round of Manuel Manning.
And Dalton is bringing pressure, but it's still in a relaxed sort of way. Like, it's not extra.
Yeah, I don't feel like
throwing it like he's on hitting a heavy bag, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, people like him are hard to fight if you don't have the mental fortitude because they're just breathing your oxygen the entire time.
Yeah.
I mean, he might cause some problems for people in the future, Dalton. And I know he's planning on continuing to go down in weight. I still think he's got a few pounds he could lose. He could make a solid 45.
Oh, yeah, easy.
Yeah.
And honestly, he's got a good style for the lighter weight classes.
He does. Short, compact. That inside. And he's tearing him up in the inside for real. And it's not even hard, but that's the thing. It doesn't have to be. It's points.
Ooh. We did see a stiff little uppercut come in there from Manning, though, that got and it set up a couple more punches, but Huffstetler just eats through it and continues to chip away.
This kind of reminds me of, at least Huffstetler's style is really reminding me more of like the USA boxing style. Punch in between punches, dodge and punch. It's that on and off offense and defense.
Well, their two coaches are USA boxers.
Oh, that would make sense. That would make sense, yeah. And that, I mean, as an amateur, that's key. Like, if you can get down the mesh of offense and defense, I feel like when you're first starting off, it's so hard to, when do I go and when do I defend? The answer is both.
Yeah. Yes. The
it's
answer is
literally yes, both at the same time. I would give that round to red corner. 10-9 for sure.
Close,
That's what I would say. So 1-1 again going into the third.
Yeah, third round. The fight's up for grabs.
Yep.
But I think at the way that it's going, it seems to be swinging. The momentum is in the favor of Huffstetler right now.
And I'll tell you what, when he fought my guy, he only got better as it went on.
Who did he fight from you, Jim?
Corey Jacobs. He was a debut guy.
Okay.
Yep, Corey Jacobs.
That was on that card. I wasn't able to make it.
New line debut. He's had a couple USA boxing, but this is his first state sanction.
Well, it's that pressure. He's just dragging him out in the ocean and drowning them.
And I think it was a unanimous decision that he won by. For this very reason, he just kept the pressure. I mean, Manning doing a good job of defense. He is blocking. He's just not landing as many strikes right now. Oh, nice body shot. Sneaks in by Dalton.
Manning landed a short right hand in there.
Manning's getting the round back with those.
It just kind of looks like Manning's lost the pop. It's just kind of, he's pushing those punches a little bit now, and maybe that's the fatigue.
Well, and he's not staying at the end of his range throwing long straight punches like he was in the first round. He's fighting Dalton inside at Dalton's range.
You're just not going to win that against Dalton.
Yeah.
Not a brawl. You're not going to out-brawl a brawler.
And Dalton's got that build where his neck is like compact, short. You know, he can take those shots. Maybe it's a beard. I don't know. They say it absorbs some shots.
There have been like scientific studies on that now. We used to make fun of it for years. It was like a joke, but now I think that it's
real.
Yeah. So you got to grow a beard.
And you can't, hide my chin.
Yeah.
Hey, let me, what's your secret? I need some help. Man, but they're still swinging. All props to both of these guys. They are still swinging this hard, this many punches at 40 seconds left in round 3.
And this third round is very close.
It is.
This is a very competitive fight. And
when they both throw 100 punches, how do you score it? Ooh, slobber just coming right out the mouth here.
I think as close as it is, you're going to have to give it to Dalton just for the pressure alone.
I mean, he is controlling it. And that's kind of how I was leaning towards, what was that other fight we were talking about that was kind of the same way? The pressure.
Oh, that was the Gio Murphy fight.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there was a nice little combo, though, from...
Slinging it out to the final bell.
Manning's keeping a good account of himself in that last 15 seconds, though.
Good job, gentlemen.
Very, very competitive fight.
Good job. What's your predictions? What do you guys think?
I think Manning kind of stole it there at the end.
I think honestly, that was kind of my thought as well. I think we might be looking at 29-28.
I guess we razor close, and they'll depend on how if they factor pressure in or not.
Yeah.
If they factor the pressure, Dalton, but if not, I think Manning takes it.
Yeah, either one. This is a good fight for both of those guys.
Fight.
It's a good learning experience.
Great match. Great matchup, stylistically too.
Well, as we get ready for the official decision to be read, Becca Robinson's making her way into the cage to talk with whoever the winner is. And I think we actually might have. Did you corner at New Line 1?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No. New Line. That was my second MMA fight.
Okay.
My first MMA fight, I beat Johnny McAllister, who was #1 in the state for my first MMA fight.
Okay.
And then Keith offered me the title for Chase. I wasn't going to take it because of how much bigger he was than me, but
He's a big giant.
he did go to title, and I'm like, second fight, title fight? Why not, you know?
Because I was the only reason I asked is because I wasn't sure if we cornered against each other at NLC 1. Because Eli fought a guy from Elk River at NLC 1.
Yeah, I was fighting, and I started fighting in 2019, and then when he knocked me out, I had to serve, the 3-month suspension.
Yep.
Well, after that, COVID hit.
Yep.
Well, then after COVID, it took 2 years, then I was like
It was a
32,
disaster.
33 at the time. I'm like, at that point, it was over. Trying to come back that age and do it again.
As somebody who's 33 right now, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
I'm 36 now, so, it's been a minute. And everybody's like, I'd love to see you fight again. I'm like, I'm getting old.
Well, you're doing a good job coaching. I think you seem to have
I
an
love
aptitude
it,
for
man.
it. So
I love it.
And you guys have a good stable of fighters going right now.
Ladies
So.
and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. Judge 1 has it. 29-28, blue. Judge 2, 29-28, red. Judge 3 has it. 29-28 for your winner by split decision. Blue corner, Emmanuel Manning.
I think that's the right decision.
Yeah.
I think it's close enough to be split, and I do think that the guy that I thought won.
All right, everybody. I am here with your winner. Come on over, Emmanuel. Congratulations on your victory, first and foremost. Tell us what's going through your head. Were you surprised by anything that Dalton brought to the table today?
Hey, nah, his right hook, he got a mean right hook, I'm telling you. So whoever go against him, just know you getting a right hook coming to your cell. Hey, and I don't know who he was talking about January that he was gonna have this title match. That's on me. I'm taking that now. We done talked about it and everything. He cool with it because he already knows. We both already know that whoever came on here and showed out and got the dub was gonna get that title match. So hopefully that's what we looking for. Who is it? Jordan Clark, that's who it is. Hey, Jordan Clark, where are you? Or if you here tonight, you better come up here real quick. Let's have a face-off. But if you not, just know I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
All right, before we let you go, anybody want to thank any team supporters,
Jordan's here somewhere.
family?
I've seen him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I
just
saw him
really
earlier.
want to shout out.
There he is. He's coming in now.
My niggas back at home. NBM 0. Go search up his
It's going to
music.
be a good fight.
Yeah, Ricky
I think it will be a good fight.
Stylistically, I think it's going to be a really
I
good
really,
TV.
really like the defensive style that
Go
Clark
look him
plays.
up on YouTube.
He's a lot of fun to
Shout
watch.
out to my family and my friends.
It's not the style I use or I would teach, but
Hey, okay, we got the champ here. Hey,
Oh, they kicked him out. They kicked him out.
I'm done.
Hey, we'll get a face off after outside of the ring, okay? If you want. Everybody, let's give it up one more time for Emmanuel Manning.
great fight turned in by both of those gentlemen. Looking forward to seeing Dalton back again as well.
Oh, he'll definitely be back. He's super active. He needs to go down and weight though, for sure.
Yeah, I think he mentioned earlier that he was thinking about that, so I think he's on the right track.
He's got it to lose, so there's no point not doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's gonna be a guy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So next up, we got Braxton Elkins making his MMA debut against Malachi Simmons. Malachi, who we have seen in New Line before. We saw Malachi have the sweet chin music, like sidekick knockout in Lexington. That was electric. And then we saw him also get a win over Edward Pettway, I believe.
Yeah, I think you got rear naked choke on Pettway.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looking forward to see what Braxton Elkins brings to the table here. And he's from He's from Charleston, West Virginia, but he's fighting out of a gym down in Myrtle Beach, North Carolina, actually, from Kilo Delta, BJJ.
Jealous.
Yeah.
It nice to be to go for a run on the beach.
Yeah, I was going to say. I have a friend who does jiu-jitsu with us, Sean, who trained down there in Myrtle Beach. Probably not the same gym, but maybe. I don't know how many BJJ
Sure, there's
gyms
probably
there.
not that many gyms in
Yeah, I was
Myrtle.
going to say, I don't know how many there are down there.
I'm there a lot, and I don't think I've seen hardly any gyms at all.
You think he's ready for Jordan Clark? I don't know. I'm sorry to take it back. but
Emmanuel? I think stylistically it's a good matchup.
Yeah.
I think it's a good matchup, but I don't think he'll beat Jordan Clark.
I don't think
Not
so
yet.
either.
Not
No.
yet. Not yet.
But I do think style it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The two styles definitely match.
And I think with where their records are right now, it makes sense. It makes sense all around.
I mean, who else you gonna give them to?
Yep.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I'm sure Jordan wants to get active, so.
Is this Malachi Sims about to walk out?
Yep.
Yay! Malachi Simmons from Lexington, Kentucky, hailing from Hybrid MMA, training with Sean Stefanik, fighters like Haynes Alon, Chaz Blevins, Peyton Hughes. Lorenza brothers. There's so many great NLC fighters out of Hybrid MMA.
Yeah, when we started doing those shows in Lexington was when we started kind of seeing more hybrid guys show up on the cards, and it's been good.
It's high quality.
Yeah.
And Coach Sean, I mean, he was a fantastic, amazing professional kickboxer. He knows the game. Kickboxing is their thing at that gym. I would say that's their specialty.
Yeah.
For sure.
And we even saw Sean himself fight in New Line.
Yep. I remember that night. That was a crazy night in New Line. That was in Lex, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And there's a couple fights.
There were a couple fights in the crowd.
Yep, I I remember that.
Security was sorting people out.
Flying everywhere. Yeah, it was
This
a
was
mess.
in where, Lexington?
Lexington.
You sure you weren't in West Virginia?
Yeah. No,
Crazy.
we've had worse luck in Lexington than we have in.
That's wild.
Malachi Sims, I'm excited to see what he does. He has a lot of hype behind him, but he really hasn't been on the scene for very long, and I don't really feel like we've even seen close to the potential.
Yeah, I mean, he's very
He's
young.
fought his last few fights. I don't feel like they were super challenging for him. But because of that, we didn't get to see his full potential. So I'm excited for him to have a solid opponent. Because I know it's going to bring out the best in Malachi, and I think that's what he needs. He has a very big task ahead of him for his next fight. I mean, is he still fighting Roman Belcher next?
He's trying to talk about it, but he also, I'm pretty sure he just fought and lost to a rear naked choke on another promotion.
He did.
Was that OCL?
Yes, Ohio Combat League.
Yeah.
So,
Chase Hanley.
Roman, I don't know.
Fighting first out of the blue corner, he's a mixed martial artist making his amateur debut. He stands 5 feet 10 inches, weighing in 154 pounds. Fighting out of Kilo Delta, BJJ and MMA in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, by way of Charleston, West Virginia.
I don't think he's ready for it.
Braxton Elkins. And fighting out of the red corner, he's a mixed martial artist with an amateur record of 2-1. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in 162 pounds. Fighting out of hybrid MMA in Lexington, Kentucky, by way of Girard, Kentucky, Malachi, Simmons. And when the action begins, the referee in charge of the octagon is Sean Spath.
So we have Braxton Elkins as a debut MMA, but he is 1-0 in boxing. He does have some combat sports experience.
Interesting feeling out process here.
Malachi's looking at rear kick. You see his hips twitching.
Yep. At the very least, he's showing it, making him think about it.
I love the patience. Such a new fighter when we're talking about experience and record, but the patience.
Can't teach
Almost
that.
veteran. Yeah.
You can't teach that.
Calm, cool. He's composed. He's
Nice straight
thinking.
right hand from Malachi. Good snap there.
Not being too eager. I like the patience. Feints high, trying to find the perfect strike, keeping that distance, knee up the middle, very nice.
The only chink in the armor I see in Malachi is his chin does kind of come up and his hands come down at the end of exchanges, but Nobody's been able to really make him pay for it here yet.
And that's not really going to pay dividends until he's up against somebody taller like a Roman Belcher.
Yeah, exactly.
If somebody's tall.
That's exactly what I think would determine who wins and loses that fight, is if he can shore up that.
Now, so far, this opponent seems to be formidable. I mean, way different than not Malachi's last fight, but his last fight in NLC.
Yep.
Definitely a tougher challenge.
He's at least game for it. So.
And I think Elkins is looking to grapple.
Oh no, he's asleep. He's asleep. Oh my gosh.
Well,
will Malachi Simmons ever get experience? He's knocking people out. Whoa, I didn't see the punch. Maybe a lead hook.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
So.
It was fast.
Was that what it was?
Uh-oh. You know the first word out of his mouth's about to be, you know who.
I don't know. Even being 3-1, I don't know if he's ready for that jump yet.
The experience. When you're looking at someone with 20 fights.
That's big.
Versus a 3 fight.
That's big.
For a title fight, which
no matter
is
what your
5
record
rounds?
is, that's big.
Whew. I wonder if he got an injury there. All right, we're going to go interview our winner.
You're on your own.
Yeah, I'll hold the fort down. No worries. I got this. You will pull real pillies back on this thing? Is that what it was? Was it a lead overhand? Is that what it was? Yeah.
Gentlemen, we have a winner by knockout, 1 minute 28 seconds. Malachi Simmons.
Huge knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, Malachi Simmons. Malachi, again, quick finish. Walk us through it. Is that something you've been practicing for this specific opponent, or you just kind of saw the opportunity and seized it? Walk me through it.
It's the craziest thing. I genuinely haven't been working on that right uppercut this whole time. We woke up today. Coach was feeling nice. Coach was like, yeah, that right uppercut, it's going to land every time. And I mean, I walked in here. I was open. It was there for like 3 opportunities. But I threw it and it landed. I just felt like he just melted in my hand. It was crazy.
Yeah. So walk me through your training camp. Did you guys do anything differently for this camp? Is it business as usual? What was the preparation for this?
Yeah, preparation was really just working on my takedown defense. Really, losing my last fight, it pissed me off. So I knew I just had to come in here and stay on my feet, because I don't feel like really nobody can mess with me on my feet. So we chilling for sure.
Yeah, one more thing I'd like to mention. You have a very tall order coming up when it comes to fighting. What do you do now in preparation for your next fight? I'm thinking Roman.
I guess I'm gonna just keep working. We'll see how that goes, for sure. I mean, you can get in here too if you want to keep talking. Like, we talking about?
All right, guys, I'm gonna give Malachi one more chance to thank his team, his sponsors. Anything else? No? All right, give it up for Malachi, everybody.
Definitely a quick knockout, but I don't know about Roma. It's a tall order.
I thought we were gonna have some beef from the crowd.
I was trying to figure out who was yelling at who.
I don't even know who that was. I'm gonna assume it was the other guy's team, maybe.
But that's what I was saying when you were gone. I don't know. That's a tall order.
It's a very tall order. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm not hating. When I mentioned that in the interview, the energy changed a
It
little bit.
switched pretty hard.
It really did switch. I said, hey, I'm thinking about your next fight. What's going on? And it was an instant look at the coach, you know? So I'm wondering if he's also like, wait a minute.
I mean, he's the one that tried to call it out and set it up.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I
But
mean,
is it a coach's job to save
It
the
is.
fighter from themselves? Because
It is.
I'm a fighter. I'll fight anybody, but I shouldn't fight anybody.
that is the biggest thing I tell the guys is you all want to fight. It doesn't matter who you put in front of you. You want to fight. It's my job to say, no, that's a stupid idea.
Yes, yes.
No, that's dumb. Like, no, we're not doing that. Down the road, sure.
Yes.
And the same thing with that. But I even talked to Roman, and I've got a great relationship with them and Cat 5. And I even talked to him. The reason people can't beat Roman is because they get in there and they get star eyes. They let
He's
his
tall.
star
He's
power.
long for that weight class.
And he's been such
unique.
a terror. All everybody sees is, oh, he's just a terror. He's beating everybody up. Instead of just treating him like another fighter and sticking their game plan, they let Roman immediately implement his game plan.
Right.
Immediately.
Right.
Oh, get Rodrigo. I already told him. Right there. In the black hat. The new line shirt. I already told him.
What's up, Coach?
Yeah, I mean, even if you're just looking at it as a matchmaker perspective, I'm surprised the commission would even allow something of a 3-4
I don't think they
fight
will.
against a 20-fight vet.
I don't think they will.
I would
They
be
shouldn't.
surprised. I wouldn't.
I wouldn't, no.
And do I want to see Malachi Simmons versus Roman Belcher? Yes, but when it's
right.
When it's
When it's
time.
right, yeah.
When it's time.
Let it build up. Let him
Malachi's
get a few more
young,
fights.
dude. He's
Yes.
so young.
They're
19,
both young.
I think.
They're both really young. They've got plenty of time.
Yep.
Let them build each other.
So right now, walking out, we have Cesar Parrish. Is it Cesar? Caesar?
Czar.
Czar.
That's
that
what it is.
sounds
Czar,
better.
yeah.
Czar Parrish, 6-4. This is
Excellent
going to be,
striking.
I've heard a lot of really good things. This is going to be light heavyweight boxing, 175 pounds, 3 2-minute rounds.
Yeah.
He's facing Duncan Pagano. I don't know if I said that right either.
He's got excellent striking.
This is going to be a really good matchup. We're looking at a combined total of over 25 fights, maybe 30 fights.
That's insane.
With both of them. Do you have one of these? Here we go.
There we go.
There, you can at least see what the records are.
3 rounds in the light heavyweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner.
15 and 8.
Amateur boxer with a record
How
of
are these not
15
3
and 8.
minutes?
He stands 5 feet 11 inches, weighed in 169 pounds. Fighting out of Bodyhead Boxing Club in Barnesville, Ohio. Duncan Pagano. And fighting out of the red corner. He's a boxer with an amateur record of 6-4. He stands 5 feet 11 inches, weighing in 175 pounds. Fighting out of Ground Zero in Morgantown, West Virginia, by way of Martinsburg, West Virginia. Czar Parrish.
Yeah, so thank you, Keith, for that. When you look at somebody like Duncan Pagano, you're saying a 15 and 8, but what you really need to break down is 13 and 4 is tough man.
Oh, okay.
So this dude's only 2 and 4 state sanctioned. So he really only has had 6 state sanctioned fights. So I think that's why they chose the 2 minutes.
Okay.
I think they have a choice in the matter. It would be nice to see somebody of these bigger records at least go 3. You might as well just hit 3. But
which is wild because Eli's record is mostly tough man, but he got 3
but
minutes
he
with
went,
AR Green.
Yep.
The only 2-minute fight he had was against
was Chaz.
Chaz, yeah. And he beat Brad Huntsman.
Ooh, nice strong right hand there. Both of these guys looking very technical. It looks like our red corner might have a little bit more of a strength advantage. His punches are kind of
Czar's
thudding.
Solid.
Yeah. Oh, nice bob and weave. And I like how he bob and weaved, but it was like a bob and weave, but kind of like just a drop step, like a drop step to the outside to safety so he could counter. Good defense.
He's not shifting his head off the line when he's throwing his shots. He's just keeping it cemented in the center, yeah.
And the chin kind of sneaks out just a little bit on the punches. Good pace for 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
it was good.
Finally got one in there, yeah, right hand. Slipped through. But Czar's still on the hunt, man.
He
hasn't skipped a beat. Bobbing and weaving very smoothly. Combination's basic, but you know what? I mean, boxing comes down to who can do basics better.
That's all it is.
That's it. He's just got lots of jab crosses, some jab cross lead hooks, bob and weaves, and he's winning the fight.
Ooh.
Big one. Kind of took the feet out from under.
But again, he's not moving his head. He's just keeping it up, straight up.
Always, the cue that I use for my boys when I see that is, quit watching your work.
Right, right.
Tuck your chin in there and quit looking at your shots. Very nice round for both gentlemen, but I'm gonna score that a 10-9.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know for red corner.
Yeah, I'm definitely red. Yeah.
I don't know if it could be a 10-8.
That was close.
But I mean, he did kind of dominate it, in my opinion. I don't know the classification specifically. I know if there's a knockdown, it becomes a 10-8 round.
Yeah.
But can it become a 10-8 round without any knockdowns? If someone just completely smashes somebody?
I had a USA boxer, his first fight. Zach, you remember Zach Whiting that I brought up?
Okay.
His first fight, his first round, not a single punch. He didn't throw a single punch. 10-8 rounds. But he came back in his next two and dominated. So,
so it can
you can get a 10-8 round.
Yeah.
But he's definitely going to have to work more this time. He's down.
Red corner already out and ready to go.
Yeah.
Here comes blue. Blue needs to make a little comeback.
He needs to get busy. That's what he needs to do.
Let his hands go, but safely. Tuck his chin.
Well, that was better. He moved now. See,
Yep,
there it is
yep,
again.
yep.
He's just keeping his head up.
Yep. It just sneaks out. Every punch
It just
kind of
comes up higher and higher the further he goes.
like peekaboo. Here's my face. Right there.
Yeah,
All
you
those
see what I
punches
mean?
that come
Yeah.
really low. He's got to watch out for that. Czar's defense is spot on. I don't think a clean shot has been landed on him yet. Maybe one or two kind of glancing blows. There's a jab landed by Duncan. Oh, yep. He's throwing that jab, and that right hand is getting stuck behind him. He throws that jab, right hand gets stuck, and he's catching some shots.
Czar's catching him every time he tries to come in.
Yep. Oh,
He's not shifting his head off a line.
I mean, it's easy to fight somebody who goes straight backwards.
I mean, yeah.
You could close your eyes, really, and just go straight forward. And
Or when they come in, their head doesn't move at all.
man, if Czar times it right, he just needs a rear uppercut, dude. One
That was a
rear
good body.
uppercut, lead hook.
That's it, yeah.
It's open. Good little body shot from Duncan. Nice bob and weave from our red corner. Jab lands is from Duncan. Shot to the body lands, but he eats
There.
two in return.
What Czar needs to do is up his tempo with it. He's just throwing one punch, little pot shot here, pot shot, pot shot.
It's kind of what I was talking about earlier. There's some combinations. It's. I feel like these guys are not beginners by any chance, but I do feel like the hardest thing to learn when you're doing specifically boxing is that on and off, that offense defense, that putting the combinations together. I feel like my beginners, when we start, they'll throw one shot and they're like, well, I can't land anything else, so how am I supposed to throw a combo if I can't land the first punch? Well, that's not at all the case. You throw the combo so you land like the third, fourth, and fifth punch.
But if you're not throwing them at all, you'll never get them in.
You'll never get there. Yeah.
I do the same thing with my guys. I'm like, guys, just let your hands talk, man. Just let them go.
Yeah. Yeah, I've probably said 4 times already to Colin, if you're getting punched, you might as well be throwing a punch if you're eating one. So, just get them loose. I have that round much the same as the first.
Blue got a little bit busier there towards the end, though. He did get a little bit more busy.
He did. I like looking at the corners here. We got red corner standing. A little winded, but nothing crazy. We got our blue corner. Nice deep breaths. Still looking composed, though. Looks like some leg cramps, maybe.
Yeah, the problem is now Blue's got to put him out.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a choice. He has to put him out.
You have to get a count to at least get a draw. Or a knockdown, but
I don't see it.
Czar's defense is fantastic. I mean, there's not many flaws I'm even seeing. His punches are crisp and tight. Dude, he's catching, returning.
He's a flash one down the body, and he might be able to drop him.
Both guys, I would like to see a little more body work in here. That's being piggy, though. I don't know if Czar's thrown a single body shot yet. But, I mean, what he's got going on is working.
It's working for him good now.
Yeah, might as well. We got some swelling under the eye of Duncan.
And that gets those jabs just repeatedly.
Over and over.
Yeah, he's just eating them.
People say, oh, they're 16s. They don't hurt that bad. Listen. Listen to me.
Have you ever used them?
16 ounces stuffed. It's like I mean, I wouldn't compare it to a brick, but it's a thud.
Huge.
It's a big thud. Hey, you take enough of those and you will take some damage. Nice defense. Beautiful. And his pace is perfect. He's not acting like he needs to be too urgent. He's not taking too much time in between. It's just beautiful boxing. Nice combo, though, from Duncan there. I'd like to see him angle off.
Yes. Instead of standing right in front of him.
Don't come back to where you came from. Go in, hit your shots, take a step off to the left.
He's just not cutting any kind of angle at all. He's just standing in front of him.
But again, when you're only experienced, the majority of your experience is tough, man.
Which is just we're gonna third each other.
Yeah, how do you even know? You don't there's no such thing as angles there. So it's a learning process.
He's making a comeback this round.
I feel the urgency. Yeah, I think you can feel it. Yeah. Fantastic performance for both gentlemen.
Duncan definitely did a lot better in the third, though, than he did in the first and the second.
And that's funny, like, tonight, I've been kind of shocked because, you know, most of the time you see fighters down 2 and they're just like, I'm down 2.
They just give up.
I'm down 2.
Defeated, yeah.
But tonight, your fighter, this guy, they did their best work in the last round, down 2 or not. So lots of love for them for doing that.
Well, I try and steal in mine. I tell them in the third, if I know, I'm like, you either go out or you put them out. Those are the only choices you got.
Yeah.
Either go out or put them out.
Yeah. And we'll love you for either one just the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it, 29-28. For your winner, red corner, Czar Parrish.
Definitely seen that coming. It's a good fight, though. Good fight.
All right, everybody. Check. I'm here with your winner, Czar. Hey, how's it going? Congratulations. I just wanted to take a second to admire your textbook boxing. I mean, the only thing that you could have added might be a little bit more body work, but everything looked very textbook. Tell me about what your camp kind of looks like. How'd you get to this point?
So I got to speak up a little bit. I mean, we do a ton of MMA, kickboxing, boxing. We're always mixing it up. A big focus on this last camp was working the jab, so we tried to implement that today. I think we got to go back and go to the body some more. That's definitely something we got to work on. So, but yeah, the jab.
Yeah, but your head movement was fantastic. Your blocking was great, blocking and catching off of it. Czar, tell me what's next for you?
Whatever I can find. I'm always looking for boxing, kickboxing, MMA fights. So I'd love to be in again as soon as possible.
Anybody that you want to thank today?
Thank my coaches, my girlfriend, my family, my brother. Everyone who really helps support me.
One more question. Any words of advice for a beginner, someone wanted to jump into the sport? What would you tell them?
Just keep at it. You're not going to see progress for a long time, but you just got to keep doing it.
All right, everybody, give it up one more time for your winner, Czar Parrish.
That's my boy, Czar Parrish. One of my, I haven't gotten to work with him much in the last couple months because I haven't been around the gym, but yeah, I've spent hundreds of hours in the gym with him. He's a phenomenal student. Just same things I said about Griffin earlier. I mean, extraordinarily coachable. He listens to everything. He shows up all the time. I have to worry about overtraining, right?
Yeah.
I'm never like, sometimes I'm like, hey man, maybe you just go home and watch a movie with your girlfriend tonight. But he's like, no, I want to do 30 rounds and roll as many rounds as possible. Yeah.
That is sometimes harder than getting someone to train more. Because I've had to say, I've gone into several fights overtrained, and that's worse than being undertrained sometimes.
Well, we don't believe in rest days, right?
Yeah.
It's not a real thing.
No. Hey, guys, my fighter is walking out right now, so I'm going to hype this guy up. You guys don't know who this is. Nobody knows who this is, but what is crazy, this is one of the best amateur boxers I have ever seen in my life. I'm not saying that because I'm biased. This young man right here has over 45 USA boxing fights. He had these fights when he was a kid. He started boxing at age 9 and competed all the way up until age 16. He did take a very long layoff to become a firefighter, so now he's a full-time firefighter.
Awesome.
That kind of took a little bit of time to get into the routine, but he has decided it's time for him to step back into his boxing ring. His sister is the WBA interim champ at her weight, 135 pounds. She's next in line to fight Katie Taylor. Her name is Samantha Worthington. You'll have to look her up, but this is her little brother, Thomas Kitchen. He fights out of Thrive Tribe Boxing under BJ Robinson and myself. I am so excited for you guys to get to see what he has in store. He has taken about a 10-year layoff.
Oh my.
So lots of experience, but as a kid, you know. So
well, USA boxing really translates well over to the tough man state sanction style.
I agree.
You could really see the difference in those guys compared to the ones that did tough mans.
A lot of technical polish.
yes, technical
they move
polish.
so much better.
Yep.
They move so much better.
And coming to the ring now, we have Isaiah Payton. He is from Tommy Thomas Boxing Club.
Also a good gym.
Yes, hailing from Morgantown, West Virginia. He also has a big record, 11-2. Now, I'm not going to lie. I feel like these boys may have similar experience. Isaiah's fights were all kind of in his teenage years and early 20s. So same experience, but different time period in their life. You know, to see these two come together, I think they're going to be able to bring out the best in each other. I can't speak for this other guy, but I do know Thomas is really eyeing a new line cage fighting title. So I'm excited to see what he can do his first time back in a while.
This is a boxing match scheduled for 3 rounds in the NLC light heavyweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he's a firefighter. He is standing 5'9", weighing in 174 pounds. Fighting out of Thrive Tribe Boxing in Lexington, Kentucky, Thomas Kitchen. Fighting out of the red corner, he's a boxer with an amateur record of 11-2. He stands 6'1", weighing in 175 pounds. Fighting out of Jim's Gym in Morgantown, West Virginia, Isaiah Showtime Payton. When the action begins, the referee in charge of the octagon, Sean Spath.
And I've gotten to be at the cards that Isaiah fought on a lot because
Really?
Czar boxes on a lot of those
Nice.
cards, but I don't know that I've actually ever gotten to see him
I couldn't
box.
find footage.
Yeah, they're very.
And I'm not friends with him on Facebook, so maybe that's why I couldn't find any footage on
Ask
him.
Watkins, he'll probably give it to you.
But but I'll tell you what, he's an athlete. I can see it. I think this is going to be a fantastic performance.
Yeah, and Jim's Gym is a boxing gym that's been in Morgantown for a long time. Czar goes down there and spars with those guys occasionally, so does Griffin. Good pressure here.
You can definitely see the USA boxing
He
already.
is a pressure fighter through and through. I'm not going to lie. Thomas knows one speed. It's go forward and throw punches. That's his
beautiful head movement on the entries too. Yeah. Oh, that was gorgeous.
That USA boxing is shining through so hard right now.
And the coolest part is Thomas will put this pressure on 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds. It really doesn't matter. He's actually on a weight cut. I don't think this is going to be his final home. I think he wants to go down in weight, but
he looks like he could lose some.
Well,
I
he
think
looks
so.
Strong as hell too.
Very strong. Nice jabs. Thomas just getting him up against that cage and keeping that relentless
pressure on him. Again, that's kind of his style.
He's only eaten 1 or 2 counter shots so far, too, that have landed even kind of cleanly. So.
But I got to give props to Isaiah. He's handling the pressure well. I mean, he's not folding. He's standing and trying to throw back.
He's landed a couple. Yeah, he landed a couple hard hooks in there.
Kinchin needs to kind of get those hands just a little bit tighter in the mid-range.
He's getting caught at the end of the combos.
Yeah.
Well, and I think Kinchin thought that he had him hurt to the body, and he opened up a little bit more there, and that's when he got tagged.
Still bringing the onslaught of punches, though, from Kinchin. Oh, can you hear those shots? Thud, thud, thud. And again, they might not be significant strikes, but he's scoring points.
USA Boxing, that's what it is.
Yeah.
He ate a couple nice jabs there, though. That's the best punches that we've seen on the outside there from.
Which is what he needs to start doing.
Yep.
Payton, yeah.
There is another one. He snapped the head back. The head movement's starting to slow down a little bit. He's hurt now.
Yep.
It's a good recovery.
Oh, but he recovered and
quick.
And he landed hard shots and was able to put Payton on the back foot. Oh, he's down though.
Oh my gosh.
You think they'll give him a count?
If I were him, I would have stayed down for a little bit longer.
Just take a second.
I thought I was worried he was gonna.
Let's see how well he recovers. He's got about 30 seconds left in this round. Hopefully he can pull it out till the very end.
His legs are still wobbly underneath of him.
He needs to tie him up right here.
And Payton just tagged him with a big right hand and another big jab. Now he's on the back foot.
He's got
Payton is stalking
20
him.
seconds. What a turn. Here you go.
He needs to tag him right here. Just grab a hold of him.
Yep.
Just hold him.
Just
pin him, hold him.
Yep, just pin him. We got 10 seconds left, but they're swinging and banging. But he's
so wobbly.
He's wobbly.
Oh.
Yeah, he might call it.
Ref's lucky he called him a slip there.
Yeah.
Did he call it a slip? I
He
couldn't
called
tell
it
if
a
he
slip.
called it
I thought for a second he might have
finishing the
stopped in the fight,
fight.
but
Or
he just called that last little
He
stumble.
got lucky
slip.
there. I don't
listen,
know.
I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen this happen before. Thomas is definitely one of our stronger guys in the gym. So I'm interested to see how he deals with this adversity.
That's good, though.
And I think it's great. But I think what is stopping him here is the power and the size difference.
The length and everything.
Thomas did weigh in a little bit light for this match. So I'm wondering if the rehydration, if just the bigger size is kind of getting to him there, at the end.
Well, and Payton has done a phenomenal job of staying composed when he's on the back foot, right? I mean, he was eating a lot of hard shots.
He was losing that round.
Yeah, he was losing that round cleanly. But he just stayed tight and composed and kept throwing counters.
Yeah, I mean, you might have to give it to the red corner, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I think so.
Especially with the he hurt him 2 or 3 times there. Plus with the knockdown, I think we're looking at 10-8 right now in favor of.
He's really lucky the ref let him keep going when he was stumbling coming forward.
I agree. And at the end, I was worried they might.
Yeah.
Billy Fox wouldn't have taken that. Sean Spath did. He seems to have his wits back about him. His feet a little more steady, but he's not using that forward pressure.
No, he needs to find that timing. I feel like.
Now I think he's got Payton hurt to the body, though.
There we go. Nice little cross.
He's
Just
doing
pushing
really
back.
good on his body shots, but then he's dropping his hands and getting counted
nice
at the
bob
end
and
of
weave,
it.
though. We need some more straights, I think, from Thomas to
That was good.
confirm that range, because if a lot of his punches aren't landing in a good spot.
His head
or they're
movement's
just-
coming back now. You can see it. You can see his head movement getting progressively better as each second goes by, and Payton is now tired and hurt.
When the body shots may have stunned a little bit.
But you also got to think about how it would feel to almost finish somebody, and then they come out and start mauling you again. You're like, crap.
Oh, it's a hard mental break.
Crap. Oh, my gosh. Oh, he needed that. Wow.
Payton recomposes himself.
I think he's going to continue.
He is. Eric Watkins getting told to relax a little bit by Sean.
He's going to take a point.
From what? For what?
For hitting him when he was down.
Yeah, he's taking a point for he hit him on the ground when he's down. He's
2
gonna
or
take a
3
point,
times.
yeah.
It was They were not. I don't think they were like effective. I think it looked like they were actually on the back, but he was definitely.
So I wonder what that would make it
We're basically
draw round.
Yeah, but he was down 2 points going into this probably. So. And the point deduction gave Payton a little more time to recover as well.
Yeah, get his switch back to him.
Now I wonder how much of that knockdown was the body and how much of it was the head of Payton.
Right. Thomas doing a good job of just keeping that pressure.
That was a big left hand.
Now goes again. All right, does he get up? He's up again. I feel like Thomas should probably put a little pressure just to finish off the round. 40 seconds, kind of take it to him. See if he can even up the scorecards.
Yeah, definitely. If he pressures him, keeps him back, he'll steal the round again, even with the point deduction.
Nice head movement from Thomas Kinchin. Nice body shots.
He might put him away here.
He's finishing strong. Yep, body to the body.
I think it's the body more than anything else. Fight's over.
Called it good.
Let's go!
That was a phenomenal performance by both gentlemen.
It was. Great fight.
I'll be honest, I didn't think that Kinchin was going to be able to recover from that.
I didn't either.
Yeah, I mean, especially the way he was stumbling and not being able to get his feet underneath of him. And interestingly enough, I believe that he hurt Isaiah Payton to the body in the first round, and that actually was the first salvo where he got hurt, was he got a little carried away after he hurt him to the body. But I think that all that body work paid dividends.
Oh, yeah. That's why I tell all the guys, they're like, well, I want knockouts. Well, beat their body up, and then you get the knockouts.
Yep.
When they're exhausted, that's when you put people out.
And that's one of the things that's hard. I don't know how you feel as a coach. I wish these fights were all 3-minute rounds. Every one of them.
I think so. I think 2 minutes is not near enough time.
If you're not in good enough shape for 3 minutes, you shouldn't be in here anyway.
That's your problem.
It's your problem. You shouldn't be in here anyway. I don't think it's a safety issue. I don't think you're going to have more injuries. I think we're just going to see guys have more time to do body work. And in MMA, we're going to see more time to set things up on the ground. I'm always in favor of longer and or more rounds.
I definitely agree. When we do ours at the gym, man, they're on 4s or on 5s with a 15-second break. We don't do any of this 2-minute stuff. I don't believe in it.
No, I don't. The only time is sometimes right before a fight, I'll
get him used to it.
Because it's like, okay, this is a short time. You got to go, because you're used to being able to set things up in 3 and 5 minute rounds with me. And now you're just going to have somebody coming at you like a ball of fire.
No, I agree with that 100%. Because I've always said the same thing. If your guys aren't ready for it, that's on you.
Yeah.
Should get ready for it.
And as a fighter, like, I always felt like more time is better for me. I've trained hard. I think I'm better than you at fighting. I want to do more of it. The more of it that happens, the better I think it is for me. Well, if it's not, then what am I doing here?
Well, when you drive your guy's cardio to be elite, and then he doesn't get to display it because only 2-minute round, it sucks, you know? You can't showcase anything.
And especially, guys who have like a defensive pressure style, it takes time to wear people down and then start landing your shots later on. It takes time to set things up.
That's how I've always been as a counter striker. You can't counter strike in 2 minutes. You know, it's just not enough time.
Yes, exactly.
And I don't like being offensive because I've always counter struck.
Yeah. Well, and I was kind of the reverse. I was more of an offensive fighter, especially when I was younger. I'll let the judges read the decision.
27 seconds into round number 2. We have a winner by TKO, Thomas Kinchin.
All right, everybody. I'm here with your winner, Thomas Kinchin. Thomas, we talked about this earlier. I told you I was going to interview you, but you didn't have to give me a heart attack. You didn't have to scare me so much. Tell me what was going through your head, because I really feel like that was the first time in your career you might have really been tested. You really had to dig deep. What was going through your head when you lost your rounds there at the end of that first round?
Yeah, definitely.
One, I'll say definitely some ring rust, and I gotta give credit to my opponent, Isaiah. Man, he hits hard, and when he caught me good right on the chin, and I remember just being like, dang, it's been years since I've been hit like this. So all props to him, man. He got me to just dig deep. And at the end of that first round, me and BJ were just like, look, just go back to the basics, man. Go back to what we've been drilling in training camp. Remember the timing of everything. Don't rush in. Don't be the bull in the china shop. Be tactical with it.
Yeah, you did a fantastic job of recovering. Was there anything going through your head that just kind of stood you back up? Is there any like motivation that just popped into mind, like, I'm not gonna win this fight? Like, what was the thought process?
On that, man, one, I gotta give all praise to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Honestly, without him, none of this is possible. And part of that, in between the first and second round, it was just fight with reckless abandon. I mean, I've been saved by the love of Jesus. There's no reason why I shouldn't just go out here and do what he gave me the ability to do. And that's just go out there and have fun. And honestly, that's what that second round was. It's like, look, I might lose this fight now. It's fine. We're just going to have a ball doing it, whether I win or lose.
So, Thomas, one more question for you. When do you want to come back? What's next for Thomas Kitchen?
Hey, look, this was at 75, but hey, I'm looking for the smoke at 68, 60, you name it. I'm here to stay. I love the ability to be here with New Line. I thank everyone involved in this show. And hey, I'm just letting you guys know I'm here to stay, for sure.
Hey, give it up for your winner, Thomas Kitchen.
But yeah, like as I was saying earlier, like I was a more offensive guy when I was younger, especially MMA, because I was very kickboxing oriented. I was a kick and move on the outside kind of guy. And as I got older and my knees got worse and my back got worse, I started, I started to slow down, and then I started to adopt more of like a forward pressure defensive style. And it takes a lot of time to set things like that up, and in 2-minute rounds, it's rough sometimes. Now, Becca, I got to be honest. Coming out of those last two fights, maybe not as much as a coach, but as a person who wants good fights to happen, I would not mind seeing him and Czar at 168. And I think both of them belong at 168. Czar's a little undersized for 175. I've been bugging his ear for a long time about that.
So
I think that's a fight that makes sense.
I'm not going to lie. We wanted that fight. So before Isaiah Payton was the opponent, we were going to do Czar for a title. That was going to be this fight. But coach made the decision, hey, he ain't fought in 10 years. Like, let's
get him a warm-up fight.
That's not a bad idea.
And I'm so glad he did after that performance.
Well, you're going to see him level up immensely after
so
that.
much.
And I was taking a look at our champion things. There's nobody at 168 right now.
There
it's
isn't.
vacant. So.
And so I think that
Czar just beat Hunter Plough, who's the 175 champion. So I think that this makes sense.
So Thomas wanted Hunter for this fight. Hunter, I guess, got a new job. He's busy. Can't fight right now. So we decided to take this one, and Keith and I had talked before the fight, and we were saying the winner of the Czar Duncan fight might be the next title match.
And Czar can easily make 68.
And honestly, stylistically, from what I've seen,
well, I guess Hunter.
boxers.
That's right. Keith said Hunter might vacate.
Yes,
so
they
might even just fight at the weight they fought tonight. And
I would like to see Thomas go down a little bit. Just seeing him next to Emmanuel. That was a big dude.
Yeah,
that was a big dude.
Czar walks around at 175.
And same for Thomas.
Yeah, so
yeah, for now.
I think it's a fair match in all aspects. I would love to see Czar actually get to fight somebody with like good forward pressure like that.
It just makes him better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said,
both
the
of them.
level up from the challenge he just faced here is going to be huge.
Yeah. And again, like when you fight a kid, it's one thing. Because kids don't have power.
Right. It's a different.
They're kids, and you have headgear, and you have, heavier gloves. So doing something like this was totally. And he's never fought in a cage before, so
well, it also
we were
shows
excited for that.
10 years, right? That's what you said he has.
About 10
coming
years.
back and then facing all that adversity and still winning, that shows you still got it.
Yeah.
That gives you that boost of, well, I can still do
awesome.
this.
Yeah. Big things coming for Thomas, and I know it's hard being in the shadow of a WBA interim title as a big sister, And
I got to tell you, I love the style of fighting that he has too. Like I'm a pressure defense guy, but I like pressure offense guys too. I mean, just completely smother people.
It's fun. I see Thomas.
I wish I could get Czar to fight more like that.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
Eli pulls him back into not being such a forward, reckless abandon.
Well, we try to do the same thing with Thomas, but he really only knows one speed.
That's good, though. That's good.
Oh, man. He gave me a heart attack on that one.
And are we...
I guess we're
skipping the intermission. Keith...
are we skipping a fight, too?
So this fight fell out last night.
Oh, okay.
Jordan Varney pulled out. I don't know what the reason was. So Bout 21 is off.
He's probably going on because it's almost 11:30, if I'm guessing.
Yes.
I am glad that I am not driving home from Lexington
Oh my
tonight.
goodness, never. No, I said, Keith, I can't come up here unless you give me a hotel, man. I'm not driving back that late.
Was it about 7 hours for you all?
We're about, like, from here, I say like 4.5.
It's probably closer to 5.
Is it closer to 5? I drive fast.
Yeah, I don't drive fast. So it's like, because it's
I
like
drive
5.5.
fast.
It's like 5.5 for me to get to Lexington from Morgantown. So.
Okay, yeah.
He stands 6 feet 4 inches, weighing in 205 pounds. Fighting out of Black Cat MMA in Morgantown, West Virginia, by way of OCL, West Virginia, the former NLC
Excited to watch
Cruiserweight
Chase fight
and
again.
2-division kickboxing champion, Chase the Loose Moose Stafford.
So
this
is going to sound weird because I'm a jiu-jitsu and slow plodding kickboxing guy, but early on in life, I was a taekwondo guy. And I actually trained in under the same affiliation that Chase did.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like I said, his kicks are fast. They're so fast.
And those guys were not like Olympic sparring, point touch kind of guys. They were everything they did was very hard, and they sparred hard. And Chase has got serious power. I mean, we've seen him put several people away. Oh, that was a good uppercut there he landed. A good knee to the body, too. Now, I'm not sure how much jiu-jitsu Chase is doing these days.
That's a good question.
I know that he dropped in and trained with us once at Ground Zero, probably like 4 years ago. But he is fighting out of Black Cat, so he might be training there with Fowler now. I'm not sure how much grappling he's doing, but his striking is definitely sharp. I mean, we saw he knocked out Eli, which I did not think was going to happen. I was shocked and sad when that happened, obviously, because Eli is my friend. But
it's so hard. It's so hard when you're sitting over here and you know all these guys and
yeah, that one was rough.
You're connected. It's like you got to stay neutral, but
I was like, I wish I could have gotten knocked out instead of you.
I'll
one
take
of those
it for you.
Yeah, right.
I'll take it.
Chase doing a good job with these underhooks here.
He is.
I think I haven't. Well, I guess I've rolled with him in jiu-jitsu a little bit, but I think he is extraordinarily strong.
Oh yes.
When you see the way that he bulls people around in the ring. Oh, that was a good head kick he landed.
They're mean. I'm telling you, they're sneaky too.
Yeah, and he does not do the. He needs to get all the way out the back door.
He didn't get out. He stopped halfway.
And now he's stuck
20
under.
seconds is a long time. 20 seconds, a long time to be in this spot.
I think if I were Houston, I would not be trying to choke him. But yeah, because you don't have enough time to choke him from here. You have to try to put him away with punches, in my opinion. Because 3 seconds, he's going to be able to make it to the bell, I think. And Chase ended up on top, actually.
That's why you don't chase those submissions that aren't there.
Hey guys, I think it's time.
Are they twos or threes?
These guys both have enough, and it should be 3. Oh, they skipped the fight. That's why.
We are on threes. Okay. So they just, okay.
Yeah. False alarm, ladies and gentlemen. We do have another minute of action. Good thing Chase survived and got on top. I was wrong whenever I was telling him to stall out and survive. Yeah, I found out 10 seconds ago. Sorry. But Chase ended up on top here.
And winning the round now.
I was going to say, I think Chase is winning this round.
That's huge. That's huge.
The other thing you'll notice about those guys is the Taekwondo style of kicking that they employ is it's not like the Muay Thai style where they open a hip and then turn. It is right from the floor. You lose a little bit of pop, but you gain a lot of. I mean, it's just like if you're going to throw in a right hand, right? You don't move your head first where the other guy sees it, right? If I see the hips coming, I know something's coming. But something that Chase does very well is he throws those front foot and back foot roundhouse kicks, and he just throws them straight from the floor, right, in a straight arc. I believe he was a black belt under Tony Artis.
Yes, I think so.
Who was
Chase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tony was my professor was Ed Savage.
Really?
Yeah, who was one of Tony's guys.
Okay.
I don't know if you know any of
Yeah,
those.
yeah. Been in the game a while.
Yeah.
It's hard not to know everybody that once you come to a few events, man.
Yep.
Chase looked a little heavy on the breathing there.
He did. I think he used a lot of energy getting up from the bottom and surviving that grappling exchange at the end. And if you're Houston, Houston landed a good shot there. But I don't think he wants to stand and trade with Chase.
Not at all.
I think he learned that if he can get on the ground and stay on top, he'll be all right. Oh, there was a big head kick by Chase Stafford. And that's exactly what I mean, right? It's not a put you to sleep instantaneously head kick, but it is a, it lands. Because, yeah, that's another one right there.
They had
big knee to the body.
I'd ran into Chase's opponent's coach, and they had asked, like, what do you think? I'm like, you better take him down.
Yeah.
I'm like, don't stay in front of him. If you stay in front of him, it's not going to end well.
Yeah.
Well,
and to be frank, honestly, I think when my coach Eli fought him, Eli I think is a better striker, but he got lured into standing in front of him, and Chase just touched him, and he hit so hard.
You just can't. He's about to set that head kick up again.
He landed a big right hand as well.
See, yeah. Every time he gets at that range, he backs up. He's going to hit it again right here.
And the other thing is when you don't require the step before the kick, you can throw it right at the same distance that you can throw punches. Right, so he's landing that at the end of punching combinations without any increase in distance.
Those uppercuts are mean, too.
Yeah.
There it is. Here comes a head kick.
Big finish by Chase Stafford.
Huge.
Absolutely beautiful work.
I told him, don't stand in front of him.
Yeah.
Don't stand in front of him. It's not going to go well.
And you saw he tried to set up some takedowns in that round, but he just ate too much damage on the way in. Chase Stafford's striking has come a long way too. Like he used to just be a Taekwondo guy, and then he added some punching. Like he's really getting better.
His boxing is looking good.
Well, and he slimmed down a lot too. He used to be a lot heavier.
Yeah. What are they fighting at now? Light heavy?
This is 205. Yeah.
Yeah. When we fought,
it looks to me like
225.
I was gonna say it looks to me like he could make 85.
Maybe. He could, and be a terror there. That size. Oh my goodness.
My name's Colin. Nice to meet you, Josh.
He's my coach. Yeah, Becca told me she's
Right on.
I might help commentate boxing a little bit.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we're joined in the booth by Josh.
Yep.
Josh L. You can't say his last name. You'll never get it.
I was gonna say.
No, it's okay.
And how long have you been training?
I've been training for about 6 years now.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, I'm not originally from West Virginia. I'm from Missouri, so that's where I started. So.
Okay, right on.
1 minute 33 seconds. The loose moose, Chase Stafford.
Big stoppage finish by Chase Stafford.
Huge. He just can't stay in front of the guy. I mean, he can't.
And Loose Moose is a great nickname for him. He is a wild man. His movements look kind of erratic, and they're not like super crisp, but
and he hits so hard.
He has a lot of power.
Hard.
So, Josh, you mostly boxing or MMA? Or?
Mostly boxing.
Okay, right on. So, yeah, I think we got mostly boxing fights coming up anyway. Oh, no, we got one more boxing, and then we got a couple MMA fights. So.
A couple pro, too.
Yeah. So we've got Dante Owens fighting Nate Breeden. That's a good fight. I was excited about that one as soon as I saw it matched up. Have you gotten to train with either one of those guys?
No, Dante's gym came down, but I don't think Dante came, did he?
No, it was only just 3 of their youth fighters that came down.
But the USA boxers came down.
Okay.
Dante didn't go. We're hoping to go up to them. I'm good friends with Trey Stout and all those up there. So
yeah, I've gotten a chance to see him box several times now. I'm really, really impressed by everybody from their gym. And obviously, Nasty Nate making his way to the ring here now. He's got Lucas Bramble in his corner.
Yeah, Dante's on a bit of a rise, isn't he?
Last time we saw him was in Hard Knocks in early October.
Yeah, he's on a bit of a tear right now, isn't he?
Yeah, I believe so. Gets the final grease applied. He's got Mighty Joe Thompson in his corner. Joe Thompson, obviously a fan favorite, always at New Line. We haven't gotten to see Joe box at New Line in a while.
No?
No, it's been
a little while, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think maybe the last time was when he boxed here last year against Denzel Chapman.
Yeah.
What a beautiful performance he had that night. I knew that was probably how that fight was going to play out. As somebody who I trained with Denzel a lot, but I knew Joe is superhumanly tough, and I knew Denzel thinks he's going to be able to put Joe away, and Joe is still going to be there, and Denzel's going to be tired, and what is going to happen then? And that's exactly what happened. I mean, that was a spectacular performance by Joe Thompson. So.
There's one thing sure about Joe Thompson's group. They're definitely some tough guys.
Yeah.
If you look at the performance that he was coaching for Tristan Turner back in Madison, those guys can keep on pressing forward. So we're going to expect a lot of that tonight.
And now Dante Owens, 18-7, makes his way through the ring. Bringing in with him the lightweight boxing title here at New Line, 135 pounds. I've been doing MMA for so long that my brain still gets confused by the lightweight being 135. I can't keep it. I can barely keep the MMA one straight. Yeah.
Everybody always asks me, what about boxing weight class? I'm like, I know MMA, dog. I don't know any boxing classes. There's too many of them. Because, I'm the same way lightweight. I'm like, 155. They're like, what?
Dante trains out of Tommy Thomas as well. He's from Grafton, I believe.
Good friends with Ed. His gyms come down, everything. The majority of his fighters out there. So
we are now at bout number 22 on the night. This is a boxing match scheduled for 3 rounds in the lightweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he's a boxer with an amateur record of 7-5. He stands 6'1", weighing in 132 pounds. Fighting out of Advantage Martial Arts in Princeton, West Virginia, Nasty Nick Bleeding. And fighting out of the red corner, he's a boxer with an amateur record of 18-7. He stands 5 feet 7 inches, weighing in 124 pounds. Fighting out of the Tommy Thomas Boxing Club in Grafton, West Virginia. He is the reigning, defending NLC lightweight champion, Dante Pretty Boy Owens.
I had a couple boos coming in. That's the first boos I've heard all night. You don't hear very many of those anymore.
The referee in charge of the octagon is Matt Jones.
I wouldn't figure you'd get any of those being in Bridgeport.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so either.
Yeah, we're awfully close to Clarksburg, so that's not surprising.
He's pretty much fighting at home.
Yeah.
This is his backyard, pretty much.
No, if he wins, you don't give him the belt. Okay, if he wins and you have the belt extra, can I use it for how much?
Keith, we can hear this, Mike.
We can hear everything going on.
Keith's talking to the ring girls. Hopefully they don't get into anything
I'm gonna wear my outfit.
unfit for content.
No, yeah, I'll have it put up my shit.
Owens walking forward so far. Moving inside of the shots.
It's crazy how big those gloves look on them.
Yeah, when you get down to the 135ers, yeah. Oh, a big right hand by Nate Breeden. Puts a smile on the face of Dante Owens.
I think, from this matchup tonight, I think we're going to see Dante truly, tested because, given the length and height, that Nasty Nate has, it's, definitely going to give him a problem because usually you don't come across a lot of guys around that height and weight.
And Dante's a long guy himself. I think he's probably used to having the reach advantage whenever he fights, and I think that's something that really messes people up whenever they're used to being the taller fighter.
When you lose it,
yeah.
When you all of a sudden have to fight inside, and you're not used to fighting inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Dante really has to get in there and dig in deep.
Nate backs him up with the jab a couple times there. Nice jab to the body by Owens.
Ooh. Looks like he's still got some cobwebs he's trying to work out.
There you go. Landed a couple good body shots. He's just a little bit short on the range on the punches to the head that he's thrown so far. Oh, and a nice right hand lands by Breeden, but a nice right hand by Owens there.
Heavy blows right now.
Yeah.
Ooh. I think Nate has to tighten up his guard a little more because, you know, that body's wide open.
And Owens is starting to land his jab a little bit more, and there he lands a right hand. He's starting to find his range as time goes on.
Absolutely.
Good slip by Nate. Oh, nice three-punch combination there by Owens.
He's getting a little bit more confident now.
Yep. And we saw Nate turn and look and say something to the referee, but I couldn't tell what. Ooh, a big right hand misses.
That was ill-timed, horrible timing for that.
Yeah. And he almost fell down.
I thought I heard clappers for a second, but I forgot this 3-minute bout.
Yeah. Oh, good.
That was a good body.
Yeah, good inside work by Owens. Nate keeps him away with that jab again there, but then he eats a hard right hand.
And if there's one thing for sure, you know, Nate can really take the blows just to give some back.
Yeah, this is turning into a dogfight, ladies and gentlemen.
Got to give it to Nate, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I think Nate won that round narrowly. Dante did good work in the second half of the round, but the first half of that round was all nasty Nate. I think he landed the more significant blows.
If there's one fighter that Nate definitely reminds me of, it's definitely Thomas Simmons.
That's probably a good example, yeah.
Because, you know, he's so lengthy, and, you know, I definitely see, you know, Nate, you know, when he goes up in weight classes, he'll have no problem because, you know, he's just so long, and, you know, he can put up a lot of, you know, muscle mass, and he'll be just fine.
We see both gentlemen look like they're recovering well in between rounds. I don't think either one of these guys is particularly fatigued yet.
No.
Not after 1-3.
They should be, at least.
It shouldn't be.
Got Tango in the corner. Always happy to see him.
Good job to the body.
Nate's leaving his head all the way up.
And Owens is doing a good job. Oh, that was good.
Good is coming to work too. He's still doing it. You see, just leave his chin wagging up there.
Nate has got to tug in that chin a little more.
Dante did a good thing too. He started 2 combinations in a row with body shots on the way in, and then he looked low and landed that right hand up top.
But there's one thing that I noticed, Dante, he always pops with that right hand every time. Just come back. All he has to do is just close that distance.
Dante seems to be making some of the adjustments. That's a good angle he cut there with the right hand to the body.
Nate's abandoning what was doing success for him. Instead of staying at his range, he's starting to try and fight inside again.
Yeah, he is. I think he felt like he heard him and he wants to get inside.
He wants to try and get there and finish it, yeah.
Yeah, if Nate wants to, if he wants to win this fight, you know, the best he can do is just keep him at bay pretty much, and, you know, look to outbox him if Dante comes forward.
He's trying to get in there brawl with him, but he's trying to brawl with a bigger, stronger opponent. It's just not going to work.
Yeah. Nice left hook landed there from Dante. Oh, and a nice right hand to the body, man. He's doing some good body work.
Again, Nate just abandoned everything he was having success with. See there, when he tries at his range, he's fine.
Yep. Oh, Dante landed a nice combination in there. This in-tight battle is all Dante Owens.
See there. See, now when he stays there, he's fine.
Yep, when he sticks
those jabs out there, he's doing fine
at the end of his range.
One thing Dante has to do is he just needs to pop out, you know, Nate's range because he just can't, you know, stand there anymore. He just has to pop out and get back to the center as much as possible.
Oh man, that was a nice 2-3-2 that started a whole flurry of punches there for Dante Owens. Oh, and nice uppercut left hook. They went to the uppercut to the body that time. We see some big deep breaths from Nasty Nate.
It's not good.
I think that's a lot of that's that body work. Oh, and now Dante's starting to land.
Oh my gosh.
That was a
You felt that one.
Yeah, smacking left hook to the body. Oh, and he landed a big right hand as well. Nasty Nate's going to have to dig deep for this third round coming up.
Another big flurry might put him down.
Ooh, he just missed with a big right hand.
Would you give that Dante?
Yeah, I would. That round is Dante. I think we're one apiece.
1-1, yeah.
That first round was closer than that round, though.
Yeah.
We could be looking at 2 Dante, but I think we are looking at 1 round apiece. Which is, I mean, it's a title fight. That's what I want to see.
Should be, yeah.
Let's see what's going on in the third round here, ladies and gentlemen. This has turned into a terrific technical brawl.
It did.
The best kind of fight to watch.
Hopefully Tango's in the corner telling him to stay in his range.
I tell my guys all the time, I'm sure you do, stop getting sucked in.
Yes.
You know, stop getting sucked in the
Wait a minute, what you're good at.
Yeah, like, what are you doing?
Cut man cleaning up Dante Owens. Dante's face is pretty clean, actually, for some of the shots that he ate in the first round. I thought he might start to have a mouse under an eye or something like that.
Yeah, he took some heavy blows early on, but surprisingly, he's managed to held up on that.
And his confidence really grew a lot in that second round as well. Be interesting to see what Nate's going to try to do to get the momentum back in his favor. He eats a hard right hand and gets put back against the cage immediately.
His hands are drifted all the way down because he's worried about those body shots so much now.
Yeah. Nice jab by Owens and head movement afterwards.
Just like that, trying to reach in there, trying to get into the inside. I don't.
Good jab.
Now the nose is open up on Nate.
Now the nose is open.
Oh, it was a good little choppy overhand.
That wasn't another one. Dante sticking it to him, though. Dante says, I'm taking that exchange. He's not letting that momentum shift. And that's what a lot of times you have to do as a fighter. When you start to feel that momentum shift, you can't wilt back and let the other guy take that space away.
Yeah, especially against a taller guy for Nate. It's definitely one thing to stay in the middle, but to push.
Oh, big right hand by Dante Owens. That was beautiful.
You can tell he's getting tired. That jab's not popping like it should be.
Yeah. Man, and he's going right underneath of everything that Nate's doing. Now, that was maybe a low blow Nate looked at the ref about, but oh, man. Beautiful movement by Dante Owens.
He's tired.
I'll tell you what, this is not what I thought this third round was going to look like 30 seconds into the fight. Dante Owens did a good job making the right adjustments and chopping away at the body of Nasty Nate.
I noticed Dante's, roll, after the punches, he rolls in pretty deep.
Oh my
But if he
God.
can just, roll out and cut an angle, he could have better success catching off guard.
Exactly. That was a good left hook landed in there by Dante, and another right hand behind it. Oh, man. Slip and right hand counter. That's beautiful stuff. Dante's really feeling it. You can tell he feels like he's fighting in his range. He's comfortable. Backs him off with another right hand. That nose is really opened up. Big uppercut as well, right uppercut.
Slips an overhand over there, he might get him.
Yeah, I think this is, we're getting close. He might be ready to go.
Yeah.
He hurts him to the body again and another big right hand. What a performance by Dante Owens.
Champion for a reason.
Exactly. I mean, that is championship level performance.
Nate has to stop, turning to that side because he's getting caught with that too every time.
Oh, man.
There he goes.
He just can't stop it now.
He's about to go.
Tough as nails is Nate Breeden, and he's still in there throwing
He's
back.
going to have to throw back or clinch a little bit just to survive this round. You can't take too much punishment at this point.
Oh, and he's landing at will now. End of the fight. That was a beautiful performance turned in by Dante Owens. I think we're looking at 2 rounds to 1.
Oh, for sure.
maybe 3 rounds to no. We'll see.
He came back super strong on
That was beautiful performance. That's again, like I was saying, the longer the fights go, the more you see who's the better fighter. Dante Owens definitely earned that tonight, I think.
His body shots, man, started paying dividends.
Champion for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. They're getting the gloves pulled off now. Getting the gloves pulled off of him now before we get the official scorecards read, but I'm very impressed that Nate was able to stay on his feet that last round, because the last minute of that last round I was waiting for a knockdown to come off any of those right hands. And it's not like Dante stopped landing the right hands. They kept landing. He just stayed vertical.
And again, for Nate's build and size, I can imagine cutting down to 135 is definitely detrimental. So for him, he could possibly go up to 140 or 147. So I think that could be less tear and wear on the body.
Yeah, I think his power would carry up in weight better too.
Well, he'd fight some people more his height. I hate punching down, man. I've always hated punching down.
It's very hard. I never had that problem. I'm 5'8" on a good day. If my back feels good, I'm 5'8".
Why do they punch up on it?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, our judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it 29-28.
Yeah.
Unanimous decision. And still, your champion, Dante Owens.
All right, everybody, I'm here with your winner, Dante Owens. Tell me, were you surprised by anything that he brought to the table today?
I was surprised by his strength, his chin. He has an amazing chin. That's crazy. I've never seen somebody with a chin like that.
Did it feel like you really had to dig deep in there? Like you had to push it to another level because of that?
Yeah, absolutely. I had to push him to another level. I don't know. I don't think anything could have took that dude out. Maybe another round, but I don't even know if that.
I feel like you were close at the end there. You just got a little tired. You can put it on. Yeah. Double champ over here. What's next for you? You got all these belts. What's going to be next?
He got his belt on upside down.
Hopefully turn pro one day. That's my next move.
Taking your time? You in a rush or what's going on?
Just trying to get through these amateurs, just get as much experience as I can. Hopefully I can try to get in the USA and get some experience that way, travel outside the country and stuff like that so I can go turn pro.
Nice. What's your biggest motivation for doing this? What keeps you in the sport of boxing?
Jesus.
I like it.
Yeah, just Jesus.
Do you want to explain more on that or just leave it as a mic drop?
I'll just leave that as a mic drop.
All right. Anybody you want to thank while you're here?
I want to thank my mom, my brother, my grandparents, my father, and just Jesus.
All right, everybody, give it up for your winner one more time.
Incredible performance there by Dante Owens.
3 more? And I find it very interesting that he said that, if he had one more round, then he could have, put him out. If you want to go one more round, then you got to take it to the pros.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so now we move to our featherweight MMA title, 5 rounds of 3 minutes. I believe this is 5 rounds. In West Virginia, I think, is adopting the 5-round title fights for amateur fights, which I like. I know that Kentucky does that, but we got... Actually, I'm sure that it is because we had a 5-round fight here. Actually, it's been a year ago, but Griffin Liam Bruno was able to beat Chase Thomas to take that featherweight MMA title in this building over a 5-round fight. And Chase has taken some time off, but he's back. And Griffin has vacated that. And we've got Haynes Lalonde coming in at 3-0. He's definitely ruffled some feathers. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him.
No, I know Chase, but I don't know him.
Haynes is very big into the trash talk. It's gotten him a few. Honestly, it got him a fight that I thought he was going to lose. He talked his way into fighting Ethan Baker out of the gym in Lexington there, and then he triangled Ethan Baker for mount after dogging him in wrestling. But this is a different. He's fighting a much different guy tonight in Chase. So Chase is a shorter, stockier guy with a wrestling background.
Yeah, good grappling, excellent grappling.
Yeah, and he's either a blue or purple belt there at Ryoma, which is a very, very good jiu-jitsu gym in Frostburg, Maryland. And I think grappling-wise, this is going to be a relatively even match. Now the question, there's a slight chance that Haynes might have the better gas tank. We saw Haynes really impressed me. One of the big things I talk about a lot is having good cardio is one thing, but in MMA, there are certain scenarios where you're going to get tired, and how well do you fight when you're tired?
It's MMA, man. It's always exhausting.
And Haynes, in that fight with Ethan Baker, it really turned into a battle of we're both tired. Who fights better while they're tired? And Haynes was head and shoulders better than Ethan Baker in that. And we got the shipping up to Boston for the reddest haired guy in the world, the Fireball Kid, Chase Thomas, making his way. So it'll be interesting to see. Now, even though Chase, we saw him drop a 5-round decision, it was just a very nip-tuck, mostly striking affair. We didn't see Chase get tired there, so I don't. The X factor to me is if both of these guys are tired, who reacts to it better. And I have no doubt that Chase has the fighting spirit in him, so it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. We're going to see a little bit of a height advantage for Haynes Lalonde. It's good to see Chase back.
Comes into wrestling. I don't know if that height matters.
Exactly. And I'm interested to see how the grappling plays out because obviously Hybrid's got some good grapplers, and I might eat my words here in a little bit, but Ryoma is Brent, who's in the corner there, is a very skilled black belt in jiu-jitsu. I've gotten to train with the guys at Ryoma several times. They've come up and trained with us. We've had like open sparring days where they all come up and train with us, and very, very, very high-level jiu-jitsu guys. I'm very critical of people's jiu-jitsu, and I think very highly of Brent and the program that they have at Ryoma there. So if he's a solid, blue-purple belt under those guys, and you see he's got Cody in his corner there, who's also a professional MMA fighter.
Yeah.
Very high-level guy. I got to fight on the same card as Cody a couple times, I think, at least once. So I'm looking forward to this fight.
What was the last time Chase fought?
What's that?
When was the last time Chase fought? Do you remember?
The last time Chase fought was in this building, I believe.
It's been about a year, hasn't it?
At least a year ago, against Griffin Lee and Bruno.
And if I'm not mistaken, Haynes fought in Kentucky a while back.
Yeah, Haynes has fought more recently for sure. In fact, I think all of Haynes' fights have happened since Chase's last fight. So, and we've got very different size, different body types here.
Got a quad stare down going on.
Yeah, these guys do not like each other. Haynes positions. I mean, that's what that's his shtick. He positions himself as the guy that everybody doesn't like. So far, it's worked out well for him, but
I mean, nothing wrong with the bad guy role every now and then. In the world of fighting, there could be
fighting first out of the blue corner.
It definitely makes us watch.
He's an undefeated mixed martial artist with a record of 3-0. He stands 5 feet 10, weighing in 145 pounds, fighting out of Hybrid MMA in Lexington, Kentucky. Haynes, the controversial Lalonde. And fighting in the red corner, he's an amateur mixed martial artist with a record of 4 wins and 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches, weighing in 145 pounds, fighting out of Ryoma Academy in Lonaconing, Maryland. He is the former NLC featherweight champion, Chase, the Fireball Kid.
What is his nickname again?
The Fireball Kid.
That's awfully fitting for him.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can look at the red chest hair. It's
Make
poor.
sure you bait my command at all times. You got any questions? You got any touch gloves you want? All right, go.
You got it, ref. You got it.
Touch gloves. Okay, go. Chase, very, very fast starter. Haynes looking to set up that jab. See him earlier. Now, Chase is very good at that slipping off and overhand right with his lead hand, which kind of comes at an awkward angle for a southpaw. If you're an orthodox guy and you're not used to dealing with that, God help me, I had to throw 100,000 of those overhand rights at Griffin and get beaten up whenever we were getting ready for that fight. But which it paid off. But it would be interesting to see if Haynes has somebody in his camp doing the same thing. Oh, a little Superman punch action there from Chase. We definitely saw Chase get the better of that earlier striking exchange.
Oh, yeah. I'm curious how their cardio is going to play out for this fight for sure.
Yeah, and dude, look at the legs of Chase. It's a strong, stout dude at 145.
I would have guessed he would have been like at 175 from a distance.
Yeah. Which he's not the tallest guy in the world, but he's not that much shorter than Haynes either. I mean, he's just a little thick guy. He knows how to cut weight. He cuts the right amount of weight. And we're seeing him be a little bit more active on his feet. I think that's one of the things he maybe felt like he was a little too passive with Griffin, and that cost him in that fight. And we're seeing him be a little more active, bombing on Haynes a little bit. And we see Haynes get a body lock here as he tries to work a takedown. There's a little bit of a cage grab at the beginning of that, but I don't think it's what ultimately saved Chase. And I think we're going to see Chase now be able to successfully shrug off this takedown attempt.
Would you happen to know Chase's walking weight by any chance?
I do not, but I know it's a lot more than 145. I would guess he probably cuts 15 pounds, something like that.
So
the water cut has another big shot landed there by Chase.
So by ballpark estimate, about like 160 he walks around?
Yeah, I would say 160 to 165. I think he got a little heavier than that during this time off, but that's his, like, that's what he is right now, is probably around 160.
Yeah, and, you know, that's what happens when you take time off or taking vacation. You know, those pounds will come back to you for sure.
Oh, and then there's that right hook, that right overhand, timed beautifully. And Chase is calling him on. At least Haynes doesn't look quite so confident.
Not anymore, does he?
Yeah, I noticed a bit of a demeanor change, but you know that.
Oh, and that takedown is stuffed, and the overhand right lands again for Chase. And another hard shot lands after it. There's that right hook again.
That's a good.
Haynes isn't near as confident as what he was.
Well, and you see when Chase throws that right hook, he moves his head off to the other side too, so you're like following his eyes. And when the wrestling happens, Chase does it on his terms. We see Haynes trying to set up an arm bar. Now he's trying to climb up for a triangle, but he doesn't have anything.
There's nothing there.
Big statement there from Chase. Now we have 5 rounds. Haynes looks to be the more tired of the two, but like I said, I think this is a fight where we're going to see both of these guys get tired.
Who wants it more?
Yes.
That's what it will turn into. But does Haynes' confidence come back after this? Because he kind of got mauled there a little bit.
And you can see his facial expression change after those first handful of striking exchanges, and especially after that failed takedown attempt. And now he got taken down, and that's what he does. So it's going to be interesting to see how the psychological dynamics play out in this fight. We see the confidence coming back for Chase. He hasn't fought in a while. He lost his last 2 before coming back, but.
I definitely noticed, you know, Haynes' demeanor changed a little bit, you know, at the near end of the round, you know. It kind of went from.
He was shell shocked there for a second. He was
definitely
completely shell shocked.
Well, and when you know, there's a lot of experience in the corner over there at Hybrid, but there's a ton of professional MMA experience over there in the corner at Ryoma.
He still doesn't look as confident, though. Look at him.
Yeah, both gyms are greatly reputable.
He looks to me like he's getting ready to force another shot from too far away.
You can see it in his posture. Better be careful, get his back taken here.
Oh, good job splitting the legs by Haynes Lawan. I thought for sure we were about to see Chase connect his hands and finish that.
Chase has got the underhook up here. He's just flip it up and then take him for a hip toss.
Yeah, but he's got the underhook and he's got the knee in the hole. This is
exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, beautiful cage work here by Chase. I think Chase might be able to finish him with finish an inside trip there with a Uchigari maybe. Yeah. But I think he's waiting to get a more firm grip with his right hand.
He should have yanked that leg out instead of trying to transition to a double.
Ooh. Haynes starting to try to commit to some harder punches, but
getting some confidence back now.
Yeah, he's trying to get past that lead hook.
That mouth wide open, man.
Yeah.
Breathing hard.
It is exhausting, those takedown exchanges against the clinch. Man, and there's that right hook again. And again, he just, Haynes landed a little bit there.
And going along with what Chris said, with that mouth wide open, it's a bad sign because that's clear indication that they're tired.
He's good though. He's building his base back up here. He's gonna get off of him again.
Yep, he is. He's doing a good job. His cage wrestling is sharp. There's what I want to see from Chase, is those kind of punches from there. Because he needs to maul him here. Just keep making him tired and hurt him more. Beautiful forehead pressure by Chase.
Beat up on the legs a little bit right there.
Denying that underhook. We saw Haynes try to dig the underhook and Chase having none of it. Good forehead pressure and short chopping punches here in the clinch. Haynes trying to stomp on the feet.
Good choice. That was a good decision.
Yeah,
got what he wanted.
The old Chris Lieben.
It's effective.
But Haynes is starting to look more tired and more desperate. I'm curious. He's going to have to make Chase tired if he wants to be back in this fight. Now he's hurt. His feet aren't underneath of him.
He's done. Look at just the mouth just hanging.
Oh, and then Chase finally commits and steps in with a hard left hand, and it finds its home.
And he's wanting it. Yeah.
Haynes landed a decent knee to the body there.
That was good.
Haynes is in this fight, but he's down 2 rounds. And man, I didn't think I would be saying this at the end of the second round, but Chase is the less tired of these two guys.
Yeah.
That is. Not that I didn't think he had good cardio, but that's Haynes' thing. Yeah, like right.
That cage work is what's taking it from him.
Yeah. And you can see it's not even just that that they're doing cage work. It's that Chase is better than him.
Yes.
Chase is doing the better technical things. He's making him tired.
You've done it just like I have. That's exhausting.
It's
when someone's
exhausting.
shoving you through that thing, you got nowhere to go.
And whenever you try
horrible.
to dig an underhook and then you still don't get it,
Yeah.
like it's physically, mentally, spiritually exhausting.
Well, then it turns into a strength battle more than it does anything else.
Yeah, and he's not stronger than like he's trying to make it a strength battle because he's not technically as good as him.
And if you can't get the leverage either, it's even worse.
Did you say Chase had a wrestling background?
He did. Both of these guys have a wrestling background. It's hard to tell how well everything's going to translate as far as I don't know who was like a better high school wrestler, but both of these guys have a grappling background.
Yeah. And again, that wrestling, conditioning and that stamina from wrestling makes quite the difference right there.
Ooh.
Good cross from Haynes.
Yep.
Chase getting a little too reliant on that overhand.
At this point, you could just easily dodge it because it's been too repetitive.
Oh man, clubbing with that right hook again.
Yeah, if Haynes wants to make big adjustments, you got to get out of the range of that.
Haynes gets backed up with another salvo of punches. And this is what I was talking about, though. Haynes is still in there, even though he's tired, right?
That's exactly what it needed to do.
So the question is again, can he make Chase tired and be better than him at fighting tired? And he's going to really have to make Chase work here, though. He's not just going to be able to wall wrestle him, I don't think. He's going to have to put him on his back, make him get back up. Because right now, I think Chase is just going to turn him and put him against the. That was a good knee to the body.
It was a good knee.
He landed one of those in the second round as well. That's been the most effective strike for Haynes so far, I would say, is those knees off the clinch breaks.
Chase get a little tired there.
Yeah, I think we're starting to finally see a little bit of fatigue from Chase.
That knee must have
Is
done
that a
it.
little wilt on his eye, do you see?
Yeah. He misses a back fist and Chase makes him pay.
Another good knee.
Yep, another knee.
Another right hand landed before the break there by Chase.
Haynes is getting the looks he wants, but he's not shooting when he should be shooting.
I think he's having trouble getting his hips lower than Chase's.
But you can see it. He's getting the looks he's wanting to get.
And we are starting to see Chase slow down now. Starting to see him take steps backwards, take deep breaths.
And again, putting someone in their back foot makes all the difference in the world.
And we hear the corner of Haynes telling him he's tired. But the big takedown near the end of the round.
steals that round for sure.
Now, Chase isn't really going to be able to do much. I think we're probably on short time here. I'm not sure exactly how much time remains in this round, but
he'll probably be happy to
there
just
we go,
hang
10
out here
seconds.
and
Now we
breathe,
know.
So
yeah, I think
it's
that's
a good
what
recovery point.
Yep. Definitely won the round. Landed some short chipping shots. And you see a little bit of jubilation in the corner there at Hybrid. They think Chase is tired now, and now's their time. But he's going to have to finish him or get some big knockdown. Something big is going to have to happen. And we see Brent over there doing some good work in the corner. There we see on the camera, we see Sean Stefanik doing good work in the corner of Haynes Lalonde.
Haynes taking deep breaths now.
Yeah, he needs to calm his breathing down for sure.
Yeah.
That's too much, too fast. He needs to calm it down.
We see a much more measured, conversational, deep breaths happening over in the corner of Chase. But when you've got guys like Cody and Brent in your corner, I mean, you have the right atmosphere.
Right.
Championship rounds. I love 5-round fights. I know I've said it 100 times since you sat down, but longer fights is better.
It shows it. It shows who is really good. Anybody can look good in 3-2 minutes.
These are also the rounds where you learn about yourself.
Oh, yeah.
That takes the deep waters for sure.
You definitely see the fatigue there. I feel like Haynes has gotten his feet back under him, though.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
He's still pretty gun shy on the striking exchanges. He's throwing that right cross, but man, he's getting tagged a lot with those offensive blitzes there by Chase.
He needs to start jabbing more. Good.
That was a good shot, but man, it was good defense.
That's an amazing defense.
Battle for wrist control happening on that side. Haynes is winning it so far, but he's not able to keep him stuck.
Ooh, that'd have been a nasty uppercut.
That was a very close uppercut.
And another right hook lands for Chase. And again, he's so good at fading off to the side and throwing that up over the side. And again.
Yeah, and that side of Haynes' face is, catching up because of that right hook.
It seemed like that left hand landed again for Chase. I couldn't see how cleanly it landed.
Ooh.
Oh, there was a nice right hand by Haynes.
What a wild transition.
Yeah, we're in like a reverse. This isn't even like
nothing.
This isn't even like reverse guard. This is like reverse guard side control. What is happening? Oh, now he's going to turn it into a leg drag.
The fatigue.
Chase is going to pass his guard here.
That's what it is. The fatigue came in, couldn't hold him there.
Yeah, Chase is here in a leg drag with time to work, man, and no better place to be than that leg drag's top stoner control type position. Chase might be able to put some violence on him here. We see Haynes trying to recover. Chase moves into full mount. And I think he's still got a fair amount of time to work here as well.
Oh, that's not the move he needed to do.
Yeah, he gave his back.
He didn't go out the back door, he just stuck up there.
And Chase is going to flatten him out. He wisely goes back to mount.
He might survive.
One more round. And Haynes knows, right, if there was any sense of, okay, the momentum is switching, these next two rounds are going to be ours, that is all gone.
Gone.
And also, as a coach, do you also have my hatred for people throwing spinning shit that they're not really all that good at.
No. And that was horrible. And he had no energy to throw it.
It was a poorly set up thing. He just threw it. I don't know if he thought like, oh, I'm going to get on the YouTubes. Like, what? Well, that was a terrible idea. It got him stuck on his back. His guard passed and beat up.
You shouldn't even throw that spinning unless Chase was going this way. Chase was going that way. He threw a spin away from him. Like, you got to throw it to
And
them.
at this late in the fight, unless you throw that kick 100,000 times, right? I mean, he's a jiu-jitsu wrestler guy. I understand that he's at a karate gym, but like, come on, man.
Doesn't matter, man.
Like,
no, I hate spinning shit, dude. I hate it.
it takes so long to get good at it, and people don't put the time in to get good at it, and then they try to throw it anyway. It's so frustrating. Right, like you know who I guarantee has the best spinning kicks in this building is Chase Stafford, who threw 0 of them in his fight.
know.
He's actually good at them. He knew to throw 0 of them in the fight tonight. And we see a little bit of prevent defense kind of here by
It's
Chase.
a smart move.
Yeah.
He knows he's up.
And he knows Haynes has to do dumb stuff to try to.
He knows he has to put him out or
pick it up.
submit him, so there's no point being urgent and trying to do anything.
So he's luring Haynes in to make Haynes attack. And he's still brushing him back with that right hook and then that Superman punch. This is another big Superman
Landed
punch.
that huge.
What a great performance here tonight so far by Chase.
And he said he hasn't fought in a year, correct?
Yeah, he hasn't fought in more than a year. In fact, I think he took some time off of the gym completely after that fight. But he came back. He's got his dedication back clearly, and he's back.
Yeah. He definitely put the division on notice.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's about to be wearing that belt again that he lost in his last fight here.
Got blood pouring through for Haynes.
Oh, and another right hook lands from Chase. Really impressive stuff by Chase Thomas here tonight. Haynes giving a good account of himself too, but it's too much.
Yeah.
Chase is better than him, it seems like, at everything.
And that's what happens when you go into deeper waters.
There it is, spinning shit again, and back took. Now Chase can just hold him here.
Yeah.
Finish the round right here.
Chase gets to his back with a good deep body lock.
He can hip ride him all the way ground right here if he wanted. Good knees.
Hard knees to the leg.
He's doing good though. He's building his frame back up.
Yeah, Haynes is still doing
yeah.
I mean, he's got a bright future ahead of him. I think he's also he's eating some hard shots there.
Chase knows. He's just gonna hold him here.
Yeah. And he's still doing some damage. He's still chipping away with those knees, he's making sure he's doing enough work that the referee won't separate him. Referee tells him to work. He frees the hand to throw some punches. Breaks off and lands a jab.
Oh
my goodness.
No, he landed it 3 times.
Shutout performance tonight by Chase Thomas.
Division 100% on notice with that one.
Absolutely beautiful performance by Chase Thomas. And you know what? I'm glad that we got to see him go the distance and win in that gritty fashion, because the thing with Chase always had big power. Well, we always knew Chase had the kind of power that he could put anybody away. But the question was, and if Haynes could drag him into deep water, what would happen? And he was just better than him the whole time. He was just better than him for 15 minutes. Every second of every minute, he won.
Excellent performance.
Well, I think Haynes just abandoned his game plan too early. He just didn't really shoot hardly at all.
Yeah, I think he got completely disheartened by those first few that got shut down, and he just gave up.
You just can't give up on your game plan that early.
Yeah, I think he gave up. I think mentally, whenever when his takedowns got shut down, and then Chase was taking him down, not at will, but Chase was taking him down. And I think Haynes thought he was going to be able to out maneuver him on the wall a little bit more than he did. Every time Haynes got him against the wall, he was turned almost immediately, or Chase escaped.
Size difference, I think.
Yeah, I think that's part of it too.
Chase is so broad.
He's so thick.
Broad.
Yeah, I mean, he's short and thick.
But again, you got 5 rounds, man. Like, don't give up your game plan after the 2 rounds of it not working. You got another 3 rounds to implement
Did he take any shots after that first round?
No.
Maybe one in the second. But,
yeah, maybe, but he just got stuffed, and he's like, well, I'm just not doing this
third, fourth,
anymore.
and fifth round, 0 takedown attempts. I mean, he stopped trying to take him down and started throwing a lot of spinning shit.
Which got him taken down.
Yeah.
Second 5 rounds, action judges will come to a decision. All 3 judges have the score 49-46. The winner by unanimous decision and new champion out of the red corner.
What round did the judges give to Haynes?
I have no idea.
No, he said 49-46. It should have been 50-45.
At least. Easily.
All right, Chase, tell me, was there anything that he threw at you during that fight that you thought to be unexpected? Was there anything about him that you were prepared for?
He was hoping for a lot more mistake on all your game. At the end of the day, I was going to lose to the red wrestling. Next company is. Coming into this fight, I was just refreshed. I refound my love for the sport again. I took some time off. Now 16 months, 2 losses in a row. A lot of people wrote me off, but thank God I didn't run it back. Let's
go! Any supporters, anyone today, teammates, family members, I want to just give you a time to show some people some love.
All my sponsors, all my family and friends, in the main streets of Montgomery, Maryland.
So what's next for you, champ? Are we gonna defend?
Next on the rest of the over there. I would like to win 1, 2 more, and let's test our waters in the world.
All right, everybody, let's get loud. One more time for you.
Beautiful, beautiful performance. 49-46 is wild to me. I don't know what round Haynes Lalonde won in that fight. It has the first was no. Well, I don't know what. Maybe I'll rewatch it and I'll think
He got beat up and taken down and he'll get
in every round. I don't remember him winning a minute.
And then remember the end of the first round. Remember Chase ended up on top.
Yeah.
As well. So throw me palms from the top.
Yeah, exactly. So, and anyway, judging aside, shutout performance by Chase Thomas, the Fireball Kid. And yeah, that's spectacular. Take 16 months off, rally, recover from, again, like I said, the last time we saw him, he was having a hard time in a 5-round fight here. And now we see him back and he's just pitched a shutout in a 5-round fight. I mean, and Haynes' opportunities were there. I mean, it was the kind of fight that he needed it to be for him to have a shot, and it still wasn't able to convert. So
again, he was getting the looks for the takedowns he wanted. He just wasn't shooting for them.
And then as he progressively didn't take any shots, Chase was able to get more confident in his striking. Start throwing Superman punches, running at him, just running him down with 3-4 punch combinations.
We don't have to worry about it then.
Here we got David Van Miramontes fighting out of, I assume Texas, because he says that he's Texas native.
Yeah, he's a Texas native. He's fighting out of Brazilian top team. He's got a wrestling background. Brazilian top team, obviously, like one of the most storied MMA gyms. I mean, that's the main Brazilian top team was an offshoot off of Carlson Gracie with Rodrigo Nogueira and Mario Sperry and all those guys back in the day. So
and coming in with a 4-8 record.
Yeah. So 12 professional fights already for David Miramontes. He looks happy to be in there. And he's going to be fighting a gentleman in the red corner who we've actually seen here at New Line once before. He fought on one of the cards in, not Ashland. What's the place next to Ashland? Catlettsburg. Catlettsburg, Kentucky. He comes to us all the way from southern Florida.
That's a trip.
Yeah. And he was looking for fights and looking for promoters, and he just like kind of scrolled through like what cards are coming up and messaged Keith and was like, hey, do you have any fights for me? And we got him on that card, and now we've got him back here again. I'm very excited to see him again. This is some absolutely gorgeous jiu-jitsu from him in his last performance here.
Here we got Christian the Kraken Nostrilla coming in with 11-5 record, number 10 ranked in Florida, and 8 wins coming from submission.
Yeah, that last fight we really saw that. I mean, he got his opponent to the ground and took his back and was able to strangle him, and just like an absolutely beautiful jiu-jitsu performance.
I mean, being number 10 in Florida is no joke.
Yeah, professional MMA in Florida.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's a monster. That's some depth. It's not like where we are out here. That is.
Well, and especially in a high skill division like flyweight,
which seems to be 5,000 people deep.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and they're all good and all fast.
Little Energizer bunnies. They don't run out of gas.
Yeah. It'll be interesting, though. Someone from Brazilian Top Team with a wrestling background fighting a guy who's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu specialist. This is going to be an interesting scrap. And it seems like Miramontes has a slight size advantage, maybe a little bit, or a height advantage, at least I should say. They look to be about the same strength to me.
This is a very interesting matchup right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the night. This professional MMA bout is 3 rounds in the flyweight division. Fight first, out of the blue corner, who's a professional fighter with a veteran of 12 professional bouts. He has about 7 weighs 126 pounds. Fighting out of unit training center in San Antonio, Texas. Take Miramontes. And fighting out of the Whitfield corner, he is a professional mixed martial arts record of 11-5. He's 6'5", 6 inches, weight 126 pounds. Fighting over the base of Vance and Huffstetler, Florida, Kushman, the Kraken, and Rodrigo. The action begins. Referee charging Dr. Jones.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the highest level fights we've had at New Line. We've got 2 very good pros. Off to a fast start as we'd expect. Nice body kick.
That was an excellent kick. He tried swiping it away, but it was way too late. It was a good inside kick.
Yeah. Exchanging kicks on the outside, both of these gentlemen. Industria using a lot of good footwork and staying on the outside, circling. Miramontes kind of trying to back him up. I'm not sure if he landed a good jab there or if that was just a shot, but good stuff either way from Miramontes. Now Industria got in deep that time, but he ate a hard elbow, but he's able to finish the double leg. Now we see him trying to scramble to establish control. Good butterfly hooks from Miramontes.
Butterfly hooks.
Miramontes using those to try to extend him back. And Industria is doing a good job of kind of standing up over top of those butterflies until he got him stabilized. And now we're in a closed guard against the cage. And this is a spot where Miramontes is going to have to try to cut a bit of an angle. Yeah, we see him now.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Building off the cage.
Yep. Going towards a K guard here with that shin in the hip there and the foot facing the outside.
He'll stand back up.
Oh, he goes to stand back up. He landed a hard elbow, back elbow, as he was standing up. He's landed several hard elbows. Man, he landed several hard elbows from that position. I've never seen anybody land hard shots from that position. Oh, and Inistria is able to force him back down momentarily, but Miramontes back to his feet. Miramontes with those back elbows from all kinds of positions. Inistria starting to climb up onto his back. Oh, look at a Harigoshi here from, and he dogs him down finally with the knee squeeze. Miramontes is making this a dirty fight. Inistria is meeting him there.
He needs to get him away from the cage so he can start building.
Yep.
There he goes.
So hard to keep a high-level guy on the ground. Man, that K-guard stand-up that he hit earlier was beautiful. Oh, Inistria almost was able to finish a Tani Otoshi or like a reverse Tai Otoshi almost.
Uh-oh. He's in a position to take him for a ride now.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if we're going to see him try to hit a back arch like a suplex or something like that. Since he's having trouble finishing the like the leaning finishes.
Well, he needs to get him away from the cage.
Man, now he's turned him around. He doesn't have the back anymore. He's got double underhooks. Good chin pressure there from Inistria. Inistria is starting to look for an outside trip. He hits that Kosoto Gake. He's able to get him onto the mat. Miramontes, though, right away, hitting that wrestling switch and starting to stand up. Never letting his shoulders settle on the mat, never. Miramontes is always working back to his feet. Oh, and that time Inistria was able to get to the hooks. And now he's got good asymmetrical hooks here. This is a similar position to where we saw him get his last opponent in. Doug Bollinger, I believe was his name, at that card in Catlettsburg. Inistria might have a look at the Suloev stretch actually on that left leg if he were to decide to grab it where he likes to go to a power half instead. He's starting to work for the choke.
There he goes. Needs to soften him up a little bit.
Yeah. Now we see Miramontes starting to shake him, try to shake him off.
I don't mean to go off topic, but the Dodgers won the World Series.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that the World Series was happening. That's how much I only care about fighting. I'm such a loser. Now, Inistria is almost all the way off the top now. Once again, though, he still has a look at that Suloev stretch. It's maybe the last thing that's going to save him. I know I sound like I'm calling for some really whack bullshit here, but I think he's going to lose this position if he doesn't actually bail for that at this point. Man, those are some good, strong asymmetrical hooks. He must have incredible core strength in those legs, too. But if anything else, Miramontes was able to not take very much damage there. He made a couple shots there from the back mount, but other than that, really Miramontes landed the better shots. He definitely lost that round, but he did damage.
He did do some damage. Those elbows were mean.
Inistria is definitely going to be and I wonder what the coaching adjustments in the corners are for these gentlemen.
Jerome is one of mine, so one of the red pants is mine. So.
Oh, so are they familiar with him?
No,
they just picked him up. Just needed a coach. Yeah. Oh wow.
We'll see if you learn anything. See if you can teach something. But Jerome's an excellent wrestler, so he might be able to give him something. You can see him.
Yeah, me and Jerome trained together, but his wrestling is otherworldly, that's for sure.
Yeah, Jerome won tonight, right?
Yeah.
He hit a couple judo throws.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, very nice leg kick by Inistria. gosh. Miramontes doing that, like kind of pulling the leg back style of checking there, which I think a lot of people have adapted to deal with the calf kicks. Well, that was a nice right hand by Miramontes.
Jumped right into it.
See his eyes get big. He's hunting the finish here. Through a bolo of an uppercut right hand. Good feints into a jab, but Unistria is able to get a hold of him again. Man, he's such tight chest-to-chest connections from Unistria. Once he gets a grappling connection, he does not come.
Just doesn't let go of it.
Yeah, he does not become disconnected. Now this time, there's a little more resistance on the double leg finish there from Miramontes. Miramontes backed on this switch though, right? He's got that hand on the leg. He's already trying to start to sit out to turn the corner.
Back up.
And he's using his, look at the footwork battle that we've got going on here where he's stripping that foot of Inistria away so he can start to sprawl. But Inistria does a good job of squaring him back up and then putting himself into a butterfly guard. He might be able, he's going to find his way back to his feet. Now we see he's working for a Kimura on the far side. Is Miramontes.
Oh, he is.
Now I don't think he's actually going to be able to finish it, but he's able to use it to make enough space to stand up. That's beautiful jiu-jitsu work. High-level grappling by both of these gentlemen. This might be the highest level fight that we've seen here at New Line.
Ooh.
Oh, good sprawl into the front head.
Good.
Man, Inistria might be tired. We see the hooks thrown in by Miramontes.
Transition.
Yeah, Miramontes really starting to get some offensive cycles going for the first time. We see him. He's trying to decide if he wants to try to stick him back into mount with that half Nelson, or if he wants to stay on the back and threaten the choke. Miramontes starting to come up now towards the back. Inistria might be able to strip him all the way off. He does, and he ends up on top. Beautiful work by both guys.
Pins that leg in there and transitions to him. That was smooth.
And that's a rare case where somebody gets back to guard top from being back mounted without the other guy making a mistake. That was just Inistria's high-level jiu-jitsu. Miramontes did nothing wrong there.
Is there any weight difference between amateur and pro MMA gloves? Would you know?
Depending on the states, it's usually 6 ounces in amateur and 4 ounces in pro. I'll be honest though, I haven't fought with both. They don't seem that much different. That's a beautiful reversal to get on top. Inistria seems tired, and Miramontes landed some hard shots, throws the legs to the side. Man, and that's
stacking him well.
Making Inistria work hard for all those takedowns is paying dividends. That constant dogged determination to keep getting back to his feet. We see Inistria starting to fatigue.
Well, after a while, it starts breaking you mentally. You just can't hold him down.
Look at the legs flexibility and dexterity of Inistria as well.
A minute left, a long time in this position.
It is. Some big, hard strikes being landed. Inistria wrestles up.
Oh, my goodness.
Wrestles up, and he's right away in on a double. His hands are connected. He's going for a ride again.
Just insanely high-level stuff.
Back and forth exchanges, too. Both of these guys are so good. This is a tough round to score.
It is.
I think I'd probably lean Inistria because he's got more takedowns, but I think the punches, I think that there was more damage and the more dominant. No, this round Miramontes got the back. I think this is Miramontes' round.
Yeah, same.
Inistria has been able to reverse all the positions that Miramontes has got, but Miramontes has gotten to the better positions, and he landed the hardest strikes of the fight, probably in that standing over open guard position. High level stuff. Inistria chipping away at him as he stands up.
Here, though.
Yeah. He may very well. He's hurting him.
Yeah.
Forcing a big reaction from Miramontes. I don't know if you could see it, but he put his arms down to his side and laughed at him as he was punching him for that last 5 seconds. While we were still in the round, Miramontes was talking to him. I think Inistria might have stolen the round there, but he's going to have to dig deep, though. I think Miramontes is a little bit fresher than him. But I do think we're probably looking at 2 rounds to none for Inistria.
But you can see it on his face.
Well, and the way that he reacted when that one takedown got stuffed and he got his back taken, that was exhaustion.
Well, yeah, you shouldn't let anybody transition from all the way in front of you all the way.
Especially, and because he's such a high-level grappler. I mean, you look at the transitions he's been hitting. Yeah, it's not like he just didn't know what was happening or didn't know what to do. He was just too tired to wheel his body to do it. But he looks like he's recovered. A spectacular fight. Every round, Inistria has asked him if he wanted to touch gloves, and every round, Miramontes has said no. Oh, there you go. He finally got him to do it.
Especially after going 2 rounds like that, you might as well.
Yeah. A nice jab down the pipe there from Miramontes.
That was a stiff jab right there.
Man, and Inistria is tired. He's going to have to, he's trying to find a setup to shoot again, but. There it is. Good hips. Oh, but a good finish with that kind of Polish throw, knee tap finish on the backside. I did it in the air and hit Chris. Sorry. I get excited.
I get it.
I get excited with the grapples. But Inistria is able to finish that takedown, and he's ended up, now he's in kind of a body locking sequence. He's in that leg hugging. He's trying to triangle the legs. Shinyo, yeah, there he gets it. That kind of Shinyo Aoki mount. We saw Aoki do that to Vitor Shalan-Ribeiro in a very famous fight. But he's able to, man, there's a beautiful open guard work here by Miramontes. And Inistria is still once again trying to keep him down. Incredible get-ups. He's got his hands locked again.
Would you see this possibly going to a draw? Or
No, I don't think so.
Blue has to finish.
But as far as like the warrior spirit is concerned, this is a draw. These guys both fought their asses off. This is a spectacular fight. Back at that switch again. He never stops. Workman-like attitude. He never stops working back to his feet. I think we're seeing Inistria being a slightly better technical grappler, but the dogged determination of Miramontes is making this every bit of a fight. It's very hard to actually finish on that leg hug sequence. Now, interestingly enough, I was talking with Phil Rowe about this position one time. I don't know if you know Phil Rowe. He's in the UFC now. He's down in Florida, but he trained with us for years. And the last time that he came in, I asked him about this position specifically, and he said that he hates holding onto people's legs and trying to drag them away. He said they're always going to be able to wall walk. He said you might as well just disconnect and put your hips in their chest, and then just beat the hell out of them as they stand. And I worked that with my fighters ever since. It's something he got from Julian Williams down there in Florida. And I've never used it in a fight. I learned it, I think, I don't know if I fought since I learned that or not, but either way, it wasn't one that I ever got to use in fights, but several of my fighters have, and it works really well. It's very, very hard to actually suck somebody back in whenever you're just on the legs with that leg hug.
I've always just used it to pass. I hold it just long enough to kick my rear end out and chase up.
And there we see Inistria was able to set him down again, but he's right back in on that switch and back to his feet. Incredible stuff here from Miramontes. And he's working a strong crossface. Yeah. That was a good crossface. He even got the look. Inistria is able to put him on his back again. I think we're going to see Inistria on his way to a 30-27, but that scorecard does not tell the story of this fight. This is a beautiful back and forth.
He did not fight like he's 4-8.
No, that's that level at 125, man. Everybody is so good.
I think it's 145, not 125.
It's 25. That's wrong. I think that Becca wrote that down wrong. It's flyweight.
Gotcha.
That last fight was 145. Good knees to the leg by Inistria. And what a dogged determination performance from him, too. I mean, that guy has given no quarter, and he stayed on him the entire time.
Very, very back and forth. And he was dog tired, too.
Dude, he's been dog tired since the middle of the second
Just
round.
shows how good grappling is, man.
Yeah, man. This is high-level stuff.
But if you made him stand and strike, he'd just willow away.
And, I mean, he came all the way to West Virginia, and to do this. His, man, just constant connections. Miramontes refuses to be held down, and Inistria refuses to separate from him at all. Since that first clinch in every round, I don't think they've ever separated once. There it is. That's the only time with 10 seconds left.
You spoke to existence.
Miramontes seems frustrated. I would be too. He fought his ass off though. That was spectacular. I'm actually close to that. Usually I got a 4 or 5 hour drive. I'm only an hour now.
Excellent standing up, dude. That guy was getting gold.
You work, get tips, get your back to the cage, touch through. Grab a leg, so it's just
Yeah. That guy's a number 10 fighter in Florida in his weight class. He did good. He kept getting back up, man. That was key.
Well, he's still playing lost. You can just leave. Yeah, right. Yeah, you want to watch this off, bro. For sure.
Yeah, just put it there. I'll hang on, bro. Thank you.
Hey. Y'all scoring? No. Oh. Y'all scoring?
I got bullied some commentary last night.
I had fun too, dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it. Work 27. For your winner, red corner, Kushman and Rodrigo.
have a conversation.
See, that's why Becca normally does the interviews. I'm terrible at it. Took me forever to figure out how to work the microphone. What a dogfight, though.
It was a good one.
Still a little bit of bad blood there at the end. I think Miramontes was just a little bit frustrated with how the fight unfolded. I'll be honest, I did think that Miramontes probably won that second round. It was very close. I take it back, though. I think Inistria did win it that second round with the punches at the end.
At the very end, they picked him up against the fence. You can't just drop your arm for style. It doesn't matter. You're still fighting.
Yeah. Hey, that other guy was calling Christian Nate.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, now we're to the main event of the evening. The professional debut of Griffin Key. Professional lightweight debut, 155. He's going to be fighting Denzel Chapman.
Excellent song choice with Thriller by Michael Jackson.
Yeah. And I believe this is Griffin Key making his way through the cage now.
I think it's going to be a tougher fight for him than he thinks it is.
This is a tough. Honestly, I think that about both of them. I think it's probably a tougher fight than both of them.
Griffin has a striking advantage.
Denzel has an interesting jiu-jitsu style too, though, or an interesting striking style too. I mean, he's very in and out. They both have kind of unorthodox, long in and out, movement-based striking styles. I'm interested to see how that plays out. And this is also the first time we've seen Denzel at 155 in a long time. We saw him at a rotund 168 for that fight with Joe Thompson last year. Big old boy. But he's definitely gotten himself back down into shape here. So it'll be interesting to see how the later rounds play out. I think Griffin is going to, I believe, have a speed advantage, but not much of one. Denzel's actually quite fast.
Yeah.
Denzel's very fast and has a lot of power. But I think as far as crisp technical striking, there might be an advantage to Griffin Key.
I think so.
Now, one thing I will say is Griffin fought Czar Parrish, who boxed tonight. They fought here in an MMA fight at 170 pounds. Czar is a very, very, very good wrestler and very, very good jiu-jitsu player. I would say he's better than Denzel. I think Denzel would say.
I think so, yeah.
But he was able to take Griffin down, but he wasn't able to pass his guard. He wasn't able to hurt him with any kind of punches. Now, he didn't have 5 minutes. It was 2-minute rounds with shin pads. Which is crap. But yeah, I'm interested to see what can Denzel do with him if he does get him on the ground. Now, the one professional MMA win that Denzel has is from a body shot from Coast Guard top, where he hit the gentleman from the other gym in Parkersburg that doesn't exist anymore, Ronan. I can't remember that guy's name, but there's so many of them that I can't remember that guy's name. But. So this is a very interesting dynamic, and we haven't seen. Yes. Yeah. And we haven't seen Denzel since that fight with Joe Thompson. So I'm not sure. The Mortal Kombat music.
Training, so we'll see if that translates.
The Mortal Kombat music is a spectacular choice. And I'm assuming, I haven't talked to him, but I'm assuming Denzel's training out of black belt for this camp. I haven't seen him in a while, but he's got the whole Black Cat gang with him. Oh, his son is getting bigger. And he's got his lovely wife, Heidi, in the corner there. Heidi's actually a very good boxer.
Really?
Yep, Heidi was a collegiate boxer. That's how that. She probably would have competed for us. He snatched her away and so did David. But yeah, she boxed for WVU, and at one point in time we were trying to get her matched at New Line right before COVID. Yeah. And COVID happened, and it blew up. Yeah. But yeah. It's good to see Denzel looks to be in good shape. This is the best shape I've seen Denzel in a long time. And I think there's probably a slight speed advantage to Griffin, but a power advantage to Denzel. Denzel hits so hard. I mean, I sparred with Denzel, and he's one of those dudes, like, every time he touches you, he gets you down on his toes. It's a weird power for somebody, especially at that size. And you can see a difference in the thickness, of their backs. Even though Griffin's obviously a strong, athletic dude, but Denzel's got some power.
Almost everyone is standing there.
There's a lot of chance of Let's Go Griffin going on.
Feels like the whole time Mohamed is here tonight.
Sounds like it. I wish they had made this a 5-round fight, being the main event. I hate that it's 3.
Yeah.
5 would have made way more sense.
I'm surprised this isn't for our pro title. I think that's vacant. Yeah, it is. I'll be honest, though. I'm not sure that this is going to go all 3. We'll see. 15 minutes is a long time for these boys.
Let's go, Griffin! Let's go, Griffin!
Should get that boss man. See what
Denzel's complaining of an eye poke right away. We got Southpaw versus Southpaw here. It'll be interesting to see how that dynamic always plays out interestingly. Both of these guys are used to sparring and fighting guys who are orthodox. Denzel with that good inward pressure, and then he lands a outside leg kick. Denzel's got a good knee in the hole positioning here.
He does. He's trying to work him down the cage.
Griffin's so far doing a good job, though, using that overhook and that shin whizzer to keep himself vertical. And this is a place where, I'll be honest, if I'm Griffin this early on, I almost want to prolong these clinch exchanges because that's what's going to make Denzel the most tired.
You be putting them bitches down, Keith. This is my second. Oh, why?
Keith will get canceled.
See some good knees there from Denzel. Denzel using a lot of those stomp kicks at the knee.
Ooh, that's good.
That was a nice right hand. Actually, that kind of that same right hook that we saw Chase land a lot tonight. That leaning off to the inside. Denzel misses with a fastball of a left hand there. Griffin just out of the way.
Griffin's looking for that spinning heel kick.
He is.
He's not disguising it very well. He needs to disguise it better if he wants to throw it.
A lot of feeling out here on the outside. Both of these guys have, like I said, kind of, I don't want to say awkward, but interesting styles, unorthodox styles. You see a stance switch there from Griffin Key into the orthodox stance.
Now back to southpaw.
Oh, and Griffin lands a big left hand. I can't tell how much that hurt Denzel or not. Yeah, there was that back kick.
And what did a spinning kick get him? Countered. Because again, he's not setting it up right. He's completely turning his body sideways before he throws it.
Yeah. Ooh, Denzel went to go for the plum clinch with the knees, but you saw Griffin Key countering with the punches to the body, kind of like Chris Weidman. Yeah, Chris Weidman, Anderson Silva too, kind of position.
It's a good head kick.
Denzel has very explosive head kicks.
That's all that sparring with Chase he gets.
Yes. Denzel actually had a karate background when he was younger. Griffin threw that shuffling front kick and
he didn't pull it back like he's supposed to.
Yeah, Denzel did a good job. He caught that foot like a Christmas present.
Just gone the round too.
Yep.
Denzel finishes here. He finishes the round.
Decent half butterfly guard here from Griffin, but he needs to get off to his side somewhere where he can actually move around with it. Good elbows landed from Denzel here in this top half guard. He's got a good underhook on the far side. He's doing a good job palming the face.
Yes, grind that elbow in.
So far, Griffin has done a good job of mitigating the damage from here. He's getting an elbow driven into his eyeball, but he's done a good job of not really taking any damage from this position.
About 10 seconds left to go.
Using that head like a battering ram.
See Griffin Key runs back to his corner. Denzel doesn't look very fatigued right now. Griffin's the fresher of the two, but not by much.
No.
It'll be interesting to see. I think Denzel now kind of has a sense that if he gets him on his back,
he can hold him there.
Yeah, he might not be able to do much there. He's not going to be able to stop him.
Doesn't have to, though.
But yeah, exactly. He doesn't have to. He just needs to stay there. The interesting thing there is like Denzel can throw stuff like that and fall down, and it doesn't matter because Griffin's not going to get on top of him.
He doesn't want to get down there with him, though.
Yeah.
Griffin's trying to throw those stance switches back and forth.
Oh, that was a good outside leg kick by Griffin Key.
Roll under that lead hook or that rear hook.
Yep.
That was good.
Fencing with that jab. Couldn't tell how cleanly it landed, but at least it was enough to back Griffin off. Good leg kicks exchange there.
Looked like a little bit of a Muay Thai intercept with that.
Yeah. Denzel's starting to load up a little bit more now. He misses his overhand left and right hook just barely. Nice leg kick by Denzel.
Jab to the body.
Yeah, it's pretty jab to the body from Griffin Key.
Ooh, snuck that one in there nicely.
That's the first hard punch Denzel's really landed this fight, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Back to orthodox for.
Yep, exactly what he wanted too.
Now Griffin did a good job. That's a good crossface by Griffin Key there. He did a good job stopping the takedown attempts against the wall in the first round. Now, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Griffin needs to get back up to his feet just like we saw Miramontes do. He needs to just keep doggedly standing up. Denzel using a lot of energy trying to finish this ankle pick.
Oh, got both legs. Got a. Oh,
that's a beautiful crossface by Griffin Key.
Because he had his hand locked. He was about to go.
Yep, that's a big deal there. If Griffin can make him pay for it on the feet. But, I mean, right now we're seeing actually pretty equal standing prowess. No, I don't know what caused it, but there is a huge mouse under the right eye of Denzel. I'm guessing it's got to be one of those straight left hands, but.
Is Griffin better off at southpaw or orthodox for the rest of the fight?
I would say southpaw, because I think he's actually naturally a southpaw, and Denzel has a lot of reps of dealing with orthodox fighters. His timing and distance against orthodox fighters is much better than it is against southpaws.
It's like Griffin's starting to get a little frustrated.
Yeah.
You can kind of see in his posture and his movements. The clapping of the hands when he gets these breaks.
Inside legs there all day. Yeah.
Somebody from the crowd called out for an inside leg kick, and it was answered by Denzel.
Rolled it to resistance.
You see it every time he's clapping his hands. He's starting to get.
Oh, there we go. Saw some good shots landed there by Griffin Key, but immediately on his back.
That slip killed him.
It looked like he landed a hard shot right before that, too.
This is what we talked about. Was his jiu-jitsu good enough?
Yep.
And I don't think it is. Because Denzel's plenty happy to stay right here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Especially, I think he got his bell right in that exchange right before that. I believe he got hit with punches, and then that head kick. The head kick landed. It fell on his ass, but he did land the head kick.
This is an excellent elbow from Griffin.
10 seconds left in the round.
Griffin's landing the better strikes here on the ground, honestly.
Still have him down 2, though.
I agree.
Control time and everything else factored in, and he wasn't really winning that many exchanges on the feet.
No, the stand-up has been very even.
It's been even, so the takedowns matter so much more.
Yep. And I think that's why you're starting to see Griffin get a little more frustrated standing, because I think he thought, if I can stay on my feet, that's all I need to do. Yeah. But
What's I said, the clapping of the hands, you can see he's getting frustrated after every exchange. He starts clapping his hands together. He looks a little tired coming off the stool.
He does.
Got a good poker face, but you can see it in the posture.
Yes.
It's all in the body language.
Posture and the breathing.
He's not staying as tall as what he was.
Now Denzel looks more tired this time as well.
Hands up, Denzel. Stay alert.
If you were Griffin, how would you finish this fight?
If I'm Griffin, I'm just looking for straight punches. I wouldn't throw a single kick for the rest of this round.
I wouldn't do this.
Yeah.
I would
not.
do the tank.
How about for Denzel to get it back on the ground?
Either that or just stay on the outside. I mean, I think he knows he's up 2-0. He just needs to not get so tired he can't defend himself.
Griffin does not need to be doing this.
No,
this isn't doing him any favors. Now he's against Cage again.
He definitely needs to not go for a guillotine, I would say.
Desperation man.
Yeah. Denzel's trying to look for that Cosoto finish, but he's not able to convert it. Oh, and another good crossface by Griffin Key.
I just don't think Denzel cares about it.
Those elbows are doing damage by Griffin Key in that position.
But Denzel's happy to be here.
I will say, though, if Griffin's able to break free,
And with the way Denzel's been, Griffin's stuck here.
Denzel's got a big smile on his face.
He knew as soon as he went down that was it. Griffin has to build up from here. If he doesn't, it's over.
We see kind of a bit of a lazy butterfly-ish guard here from Griffin. I think Griffin knows he's not going to be able to work back to his feet. Denzel is working to pass. He's starting to try to stuff the knee, trying to force a half guard. Griffin doing a good job of keeping that inside bicep tie that's stopping him from getting any actual shots, but
he's got good frames in there, but he just can't stay here.
yeah, he has good defensive jiu-jitsu. He just doesn't have good enough jiu-jitsu to get on top of Denzel or get all the way up.
Again, Denzel's content to stay right here. See, this is why I'd like to have a 5-round fight.
I agree. Although I'll be honest, Griffin, I thought this was going to be a different fight than it is. Griffin wasn't able to show us enough or make me think that it would be any different in 5.
Yeah.
I think maybe this one we're good at 3.
Yeah. He's got his feet in the right place. He can shove him off of him.
Yeah,
he's just content to stay here.
I think he just hasn't put in enough rounds in butterfly guard with a good jiu-jitsu coach. I mean, it's one thing. It's cool to train with J.R. Cochran and all those guys who are your buddies, and we got a good team atmosphere. But you need a jiu-jitsu coach yelling at you what you're doing wrong and forcing you to do butterfly guard get-ups the right way
he's had
over
it
and
there
over.
a few times now. He could have opened it. Right there, he's got it.
And Denzel's done just enough here to stay busy enough to stay on top.
Good enough to screw around.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And he's in no danger of getting stood up. Now we start to see some butterfly elevation there.
Should have happened 2 minutes ago.
Everything, Denzel. 30 seconds.
I don't know why the ref's trying to tell him to say get busy. He's been busy.
Yeah, I was going to say.
If you're going to stand him up, you should have done it before, not now.
the crowd over here in Denzel's corner seems to be happy about that transition, but that was a positive transition for Griffin. He's actually kind of close to an armbar.
He was.
Denzel certainly did enough. He did his job.
Oh my gosh, 30-27, I think.
Yeah, I think that's although I wouldn't be. Who knows after some of the round scorecards we've seen tonight.
That's fair. Should be 30-27.
He did a good job putting him on his back, keeping him there, not taking much damage. Although he did, like I said, I'm not sure where that mouse under his eye came from. Aside from the kind of like flying head kick that Griffin fell down after, I don't remember really too many sequences where Denzel was taking damage.
I don't know why it takes so long in between these. You can't tell me they don't know already.
Yeah, it should. I mean, they're not even supposed to fill them all at the end of the fight, right? It's supposed to be filling. It's supposed to be right at 10 and a 9, and then hand the card over.
When
What
I
are we
do mine
doing?
for USA Boxing, you do it and you hand it to them each round. At the end of the round, you mark who you think won. That's it. So this should be a 5-minute or 5-second thing.
Yeah, in that last fight, it was like it took forever for a pretty clear 30-27. Yeah. Like,
Decision. All three judges have it. 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. Red corner, Denzel Sherman.
That's a good win for Denzel. Denzel needed that.
Good after a layoff.
Yep. After a layoff and a tough loss, come back with a win like that.
I've tried Griffin. They're 20 minutes from us to come in, work with me and everything else. They just want to stay in. Like you said, you can't just roll with your buddies all the time. JR is an excellent wrestler, but he's not a jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, no, it's a different world. And there's levels of jiu-jitsu too. You need like high-level black belt. You need good coaching.
Reps and reps and reps and reps and reps, man.
All right, I got.
Did we lose Becca? Or did she go home?
Yeah, Becca went home. That's why I had to do the last interview.
Yeah, I kind of had to sub in.
That's how you got in the position.
Pretty
Okay.
much. This is my commentating debut, so.
Is he about to?
I'm fucking tired. I'll run the kickboxing, so I'm tired of the shit. Thank you guys so much for coming out and being that show and process area. I be pretty now. I can be pretty, you know, I got a color tip, you know. I appreciate the play out here tonight. Pretty good deed, wet motion, and pretty much.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's a good way to go out, though. I mean, that's great. Super dominant performance.
Yeah, he's got. Yeah. But it's basically a shutout. He did manage to somehow get a black eye, so he'll look cool at work on Monday.
That's right.
But
I got this job 2 times. Thank you.
all right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that's all we got. spectacular night of fights.
It was.
We had some good finishes. We had some great decisions and some great back and forth brawls. Yeah, with some great technical exchanges. Yeah, very high level stuff. Yeah, great jiu-jitsu, great MMA, good night of fights. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night.
Have a good night, everyone.